that you have to march to get to this stage. And we have been able to match a lot of all these obstacles on the way. Ojukwu started, and there were a lot of obstacles on his way. Even between his brothers and sisters, among Biafrans as well, who he himself is trying to liberate. Ifeajuna and Ikpa stood their ground to support the one Nigerianists against their brother. These were the hurdles that Ojukwu has to scale through. And eventually, they have to support Nigeria to bring the war to an end. And Wazirike took it upon himself. When Wazirike took upon himself as well, there were a lot of thorns, a lot of broken bottles on the way. While our people were walking through all these thorns, a lot of people fell on the wayside. A lot of people, the government overwhelmed them. A lot of people died at the hands of their brothers and sisters who are political leaders. A lot of people also fell on the wayside. And there are a lot of people who match these bottles, these broken thorns, these nails, these barbed wires on the way. They have to treat their wound and move on. And when Wazirike eventually was subdued and gave in and started supporting one Nigeria, a lot of Biafran who passed through those thorns moved on. And one of them is our leader, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu. Coming through all these thorns, marching all through obstacles, all the betrayals and propagandas during the time that he was with Orafu Wazirike. He dusted it all and said, it's time for me to take up this mantle and bring my people to that destination that they have craved for a very long time. We journey through our leader, Maazị Nnamdi Kanu, to bring this Biafran restoration to a fruitful end. Within this journey as well, we have to pass into thick and thin. We have to go through thick forest. We have to go through the furnace. We have to go through these broken bottles on the way. These obstacles that we have on the way, we have to go through it. And while we were going through it, we were also wholeheartedly and happily scaling through it, because we know that it is only the end that will justify the means. We know that at the end, there is always light at the tunnel. We know that despite the fact that we are craving for freedom, that it's not going to be easy. So we journey through this lane, these millions and millions of lines, millions and miles and days we have to journey with our leader. We saw all this propaganda. We saw all the attacks against him. We saw all the accusation about defense fund, transformer, and all the rest of it, betrayers upon betrayers. We know what Maazị Nnamdi Kanu can do. We know that he was never part of what they were accusing him of. And we know that a lot of people were also wholeheartedly following him and ready to lay down their lives for this freedom to come. IKOM was there. Gentle were there. A lot of gallant Biafrans fought through these thorns and these nails, these broken bottles on the way, in order to make sure that they go through with our leader to this destination. The political players, our brothers and sisters, who are political leaders of our region, they came with their own troubles. They come with their own sabotage. They come with their own propaganda in order to discourage you, in order to discourage us from going through these thorns, irrespective of the fact that they know that these thorns, the brunt, we are the people that are bearing the brunt. We are the people that wear the shoe. We know where it pinches out. Yet they want us to believe that they are the ones who have, who have our interests at heart. Even while we are under subjugation of the terrorist Nigerian state, even while our region we are ravished, even while we can't get employment anywhere, even where our roads are accident traps, even where our hospitals are just death traps for nursing mothers, for brothers and sisters who have some ailments, who have some sicknesses that are so serious that can only require medication for them to get through. Biafrans continue to push for the restoration, for the freedom of their people. And they now focus of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu and eventually kidnapped him. All these years, all these miles we have been passing through, it has never been rosy. We know it was not going to be rosy. We know it was not going to be free. We know it was going to be hectic, but we know that it is only those who are determined that can surmount all obstacles on the way. And we were able to get through to this place. When they kidnapped Mazin Nnamdi Kanu, they rejoiced and thought that they have stopped us on our tracks. They thought that the 1 million miles that we have journeyed through, that the kidnap of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu has brought it to an end. They rejoiced. They celebrated. They married in their various offices and various homes. They even wrote to government and said, oh, that they collaborated with Interpol to kidnap Mazin Nnamdi Kanu. Because this, according to them, will lead to the end of the agitation for the restoration of God's kingdom on this planet Earth. So while they were all celebrating, while they were all rejoicing, we, the Biafran people, we are nursing our wounds. Yes, the kidnap of Mazin Nnamdi Kanu was like a big wound that was inflicted on us, the Biafran people, and the restoration for Biafra. So we were nursing our wound, and as well, we were treating it and finding other avenues of continuing the struggle. But those who were charged with the responsibility then to continue the struggle, we never know that Nigerian government overwhelmed them until they put up a seat at home and later cancelled it. Now we know, we are now convinced that these people were part and parcel of the government that have subjugated us into slavery. So while we were nursing our wound and thinking that all is lost and there is no hope left, Obatobie, the Prime Minister, emerged on the fora and demonstrated to the world and to Biafrans that yes, he is here. And before then, we know when our leader knew that this was going to happen, he told us about it. 2 weeks to his kidnap, he told you, if you know that you were born for Biafra to be restored, this is the time for you to come. Mazin Nnamdi Kanu foresaw it coming. And he knew that Prime Minister would be there. He knew that the cabinet members would be there. He knew that Otunwa Mwanya would be there. He knew that Minister Snow would be there. He knew that University you would be there. He knew that Mazda K you will be there. He knew that Obi Chicago you will be there. J.D. Walker, he knew that you will be there. Christopher, Mazin Nnamdi Kanu knows that he will be there. And that was why he was asking for 100 men, those who were born for Biafra to be restored, to come on board because I have completed my assignment, and somebody, you people that were born, come out now and take it up from here. And the leader of Biafra, that was why he said, go and listen to Simon. He is bringing a new dimension to this very awareness that we are making. You must share the video accordingly. Simon to be the 100 men and women who were born for Biafra to be restored to come. So that bonds we need to continue from where we stop. Those people who rejoiced.
David, we can't hear you. David and Nana, they are attacking you. Your voice is no longer clear. It's no longer clear like as it was.
Now, can you hear me now? Can you hear me?
No, it's not okay.
No, the network is bad. The network is bad.
Okay, can you hear me now, please?
Yeah, we can hear you just like it fluctuates, it's fluctuating a little bit. Just go ahead.
Okay, so our leader knew that Simon would be there to be the leader of the men, the 100 men he was asking for. Our leader knew that you, as a Biafran that is here, standing very strong for Biafra to be restored. He knows that you will be here. That was why he was shouting, United States, come on board. Sister Nkiruka, where have you been? Eddie Funky, where have you been? Justice, where have you been, Sister Stella? Maazida K, and every Biafran that have stood very strong for this Biafra, he knew that all of you will be here. And that is why this miles is shortening every minute in time. Today is 38 days. Tomorrow will be 37. Next tomorrow will be 36. And the miles and miles and miles are shortening every now and then. So the 1 million miles remains only few days for us to achieve this freedom. And it doesn't matter the thorns, the bottles, the barbed wires, the nails that you have matched, the pains that you have endured, the injuries that have been inflicted upon you. It doesn't matter. What matters is at the end of this journey, that justice, freedom, equity is enshrined in the land of our ancestors. That freedom comes to our people. We can now sit down and count our losses, because our losses is not measured, cannot be measured above our gains, because we are fighting to survive. We are fighting to be a people that will have their freedom to govern themselves, to speak for themselves, and fight for their generation. The end will justify the means. The light that is shining can never be quenched anymore. We have subdued the terrorists that have come to kill us. We have passed through these lines, through these miles, and we are at the threshold of our freedom. And there is nothing that anybody can do at this particular time to take us back to Egypt. We have left it a long time ago, and we are close to our promised land. Wonderful people and lovers of freedom. 2nd of December is sacrosanct. The greatest mass exodus on this planet Earth will happen, and the whole world will marvel. The world are waiting for us to arrive. Are you ready for what is to come? Because we, the Biafran people, are ready. If you are not part of this journey, you can join in now that we have 38 days to go. You can as well join tomorrow. But if there is a time limit for you that is a Biafran who have all that it takes to support this freedom, there is a time limit for you. When Biafra is restored, we are not going to look at your faces for your atrocities against our people. Your sabotage have reached high heavens. The children that were starved to death are crying for justice, and you are here talking about one Nigeria. Our nursing mothers who could not access medical care during that 67-70, they are crying for justice and vengeance, and you are here talking about unity of Ndibo and Nigeria. Are you okay? Is something not wrong with you? And do you think we can leave what we have endured upon Nigeria and come back to accept one Nigeria? Is that what you think? Hell no. We, the Biafran people, we are determined for our freedom. And the freedom is going to come through the Prime Minister of the Biafran Republic government in exile and the government of Biafra that is responsible at this particular time for this liberation. It is now or never. But the good thing is that we are getting it by thunder, by fire. And the other aspect of it is that we are taking this freedom multidimensionally. While we are also embarking upon democratic means, we are going diplomatically, internationally, locally, and we are on armed struggle. And for those of you who they sent to come to our land, your days are numbered, because those children that died will never be there. Their spirit can never be hovering all around Biafra land, and they allow you to have your way. It is not possible. So you are going to die in Biafra land, and we will have our freedom, a freedom that will usher in the United States of Biafra, where everybody will be somebody. Thank you so much for giving me opportunity, and I welcome every one of you once again as I yield my mic to my host, JD. Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother David Nana, our co-host, for that wonderful opening submission. You did make a lot of points, but I just wanted to take this one that you said, that the obstacle that this liberation phase, just like our topic tonight programs says, Biafra journey of 1,000,000 miles have 38 days to complete. As we speak, even the 38 days are now about to go. By the minutes, seconds, minutes, hours, and that's the days. Before you know it, just look at what we have faced through. Before I go ahead, I just want to acknowledge some of our people that have come to the program since we started. If Ochoko Chinedem, I don't know if I recognize you before. Lucky Star, United States of Biafra, thank you, my brother, for me here. Obi Chicago, Mouthpiece of the Gods. I will give Mouthpiece new name today going forward. Princess Bozbaz or Bazboz. Oh yeah, I was there her mouthpiece now. Helen Peters, our sister, thank you for bringing here. Just like I said, you know, the things and the problem that our liberation have faced all this while up to this very moment, it's just too enormous. It's numerous to even mention. Because okay, look at this. Apart from this latest one, remember something that our Prime Minister said a couple of months ago or so, that people, even the terrorist state, are paying some people to see if they can hack into his account, his bank account, and what have you, and his ex, and all that. And when they try to do this, they want to use it to upstage the people and the liberation, because they know the implication of that. Remember what they did during the time of our leader Mazen Nandekano when they kidnapped him? What they did was they got hold of course, they got those information from the Kenyan government, because they handed everything, both our leader Mazen Nandekano's laptop, phones, and everything. They even scheduled a program on his YouTube account. They scheduled a program for everyone to come through, only for us to understand that Onyendu has even been kidnapped. And that program was rescheduled. It was cancelled, I think, towards the end of it, because we were waiting. We were all waiting for our leader to come up, not knowing none did DSS, because they got hold of his phone, and then they manipulated everything, and then they went to his account. Can you even imagine the sort of information that these people got from there? But the thing is this: these people, they cleverly, the one that just happened a few hours ago or so, they cleverly used our Prime Minister's photo and Photoshop it and put it in a tweet and make it look as if the Prime Minister was the one that actually did that tweet. And then Okonji, because these people, they have bring every single saboteur that they know in Biafra land to see if they can, who have this magic touch to say something. What is going on? This is the same people they've been lying to for all these years, and they keep believing them. What is going on? No one listens to them anymore. Because Onyendu said that when you speak the truth and you make sense, the Biafran people will listen. Our Prime Minister makes sense, and he's speaking the truth about Biafra, and we can see that. That's why the Biafran people followed him. And the terrorist state is going mad. Only for them to go and make shenanigan tweet. They are actually promoting the government by decoy. They did not understand it. The Prime Minister have said it. No matter what, no publicity is a bad publicity in the time of a liberation. Whatever you said, the government of Biafra will use it as an advantage. And did you see the reply that our Prime Minister gave? Reply to Okonji-Iweala? In the process, he told her that you have been serving the Islamic State of Nigeria for all this while, and you know that your people are being massacred. You never make a comment. Ordinary Namadu Garabure mentioned, because you are the World Bank, I am International Monetary Fund, whatever. Then the president you can imagine that. For all this while, she's been dormant. She did not say anything until this issue. And now the people that actually tried this shenanigan, they are now regretting it, because the Prime Minister have just cashed in on it. There is no way you want to mention. You know the problem, they want to mention Prime Minister, but they don't want to. Because when they mention Prime Minister, try to snag him and all that, he will in turn come again. Because they know that he has a lot of followers, at least Biafrans at large, the genuine ones. And then when the Prime Minister come out and debunk the whole thing, now go and look at that, it's almost 1.7 million or so within a couple of hours. That repost alone. And the Prime Minister even said it, that she has never had that kind of views. All whatever. That's to tell you the power of the government of Biafra. Just look at the idiot that went and these people. They are coming. They have upgraded. Remember the sit at home that someone went and purported that they were the Biafra Liberation Army is unveiling their armored tank, because they put that Biafra government in between that propaganda, and it's actually sailed to an extent. They thought the Prime Minister would debunk. Prime Minister, if you feel that you haven't had the disclaimer, go ahead and sit at home. Because they're actually promoting the government of Biafra. No, there's no way. If you keep quiet, your problem. If you talked about the government, you will still have the advantage. This is what this government will Odudu Berenamo. There is no way you can ever go free from that. The Prime Minister is here to do the needful. The terrorists of Nigeria have tried everything they can. Remember the time they got what do you call it? The so-called consulate. The consulate, the US consulate, Agabuo some people. Oh, it's IPOB. This and at the end of the day, we never had the news of that. This in up to date. Near Burundi consulate, they have tried everything. Their highest one, when they will, they out to Harry and Meghan. That was their last one, and it all failed. Everybody, everything they think they can use to change the narrative, it is not working. They will begin to wonder what is going on. We have wake up and we have decided we are going to follow the Biafra government. Biafra is more important than anything else in our lives because other things does not matter. Thank you so much, our brother. And this Mwede Amos, I know you're from Holland because of you having network issues and data issue. If you dare, please unmute your mic and make a submission. Mwede Amos also. Go ahead.
Okay, good morning from this angle that I am, because I am on the base, I'm on the ground already, I'm on the zoo. Good morning, my brothers and sisters who are on this space. I'm so happy to be on this space today, and I believe this is the first time I'm speaking on this your space. And I say, may the good Lord continue to strengthen us so that we can be able to overcome this challenge, because we're already on the last phase of this battle. And I know that at the end, victory will be ours. In Chukwu, so Victor, not to waste much of our time. Sometimes the way people comes out to speak, it baffles me a lot, and they will like to they will be the one to impose things on you and be the one to start coming out to shout that you're imposing something on them. I've requested for Mike for about 2 days now on one space like that on this X handle, and they have been denying it because I used to bombard them with a message of fact, because you cannot be saying that the government is imposing sit at home on people that don't want to sit, and you are there still castigating those people, and they don't even want to go fact on the ground to know if these people you are saying they are imposing it, are they actually against it or they are in support of it. You know, yesterday I was on space with my mom, and my mom got angry to go inside because of what one of the dog that called himself a dog or whatever, or chief, that was saying, blabbering on the internet. And at the end, I have to go to bed as well, because I wanted to get a mic so that our people in the community can speak to him as well, directly in the village, so he will know that people you are shouting for, you are doing it for your own selfish benefit, not that you're speaking for their mind. I could remember last time, 2023, sorry for using this to waste it, but just let it be like a warning to people that are coming out of space, that if you know you are not on ground, do not come out to make noise. Someone did not jump up from anywhere and started winning people's heart. He started from gradual. I know when I used to speak with him 2021, one-on-one on phone, but now he can't even see my missed call because he's too busy and too big for that now. He has become an instrument of the people. He's now the voice that speaks for the masses. So all this noise they are making is, I could remember, let me finish one. I could remember 2023 election on our community platform. Luckily, I was live then, and someone came online to address the issue of sit at home during the election. So the next morning, one guy like that, one guy that just luckily sneaked out of Nigeria and got himself maybe nowhere or somewhere outside country, spent about some years, 2 years or 3 years. He came back and found interest in politics. I'm from Enugu. He's from Enugu as well. So it was a local government affair, though, and he came out on our community platform and he was like, that everybody should come out tomorrow for the voting, that nobody, that the sit at home have been cancelled, that as he's speaking with him, he just finished a meeting with Simon, but that Simon is his lawyer, his personal lawyer, and he just came up from a whole meeting. Simon told him that all those things, he just want to save the life of our people, but everybody can go and go. This thing just irritates me. This thing just got me angry. As an idea, I couldn't even know where to place this thing from. And he was saying it in the way that people are looking at him as a god. They have traveled, that people in the village are just morons, they are illiterate, they cannot, use this. He never expected what happened that day. So all I could do was like, did you say that Simon told you this? He said, I said, first of all, to debunk your lies and misleading of our people, Simon is not a lawyer, number one. He has a legal firm that he can advise. On my own understanding, he can advise if you have a legal case issue, and he maybe refer you to any lawyer that can defend you. But to my knowledge, I believe Simon cannot defend you in the law court as a lawyer. That's number one, for you to claim that he's your lawyer. Then number two, I will bring you out of yesterday flesh broker that I'll take through YouTube or X, something that I went and did a screen record of the broadcast.
My brother, please go to the submission that we say, so that you don't forget what we had in stock, so that we don't leave what we have for, please. Okay. Thank you so much.
The submission I have is that this time around, the government, our government is already fighting a serious battle for us. We that is on the media aspect, we should wake up now to not allow these people to mislead our people now. Although I believe our people, because everybody knows what they want. Everybody knows what they want. If you know you want to fight for the people, go down on the ground, make your research, find out the exact truth of what the people want. We on the ground are supporting it. If they want to lock the whole East for us to get our freedom for our future, for the anytime they believe that it will work, we support it, and we are 100% ahead, and we're giving them our mandate to go ahead for it. My submission is that God will strengthen. Our prayer now is that let Simon not disappoint us, but if it is matter of us, we always solidly behind him. So my submission goes that please, the media team and all of you now that is on this space should help always come up on space. As I'm talking to you, many people are listening, hearing what people are saying. So we should come up to debunk all those lies from the people that have been sent because of their political selfish interest. That's my submission to you. Thank you, my brother. I will go down from the mic.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much for that submission. Whether Amos or so. Yes, like you said, I think.
Yeah, wait the Amos.
Yeah, okay, wait the Amos. Sorry for that, please. If I did butcher, I know. Like you said, I think this is the first time that he's working on this our program. But the thing there is that can you mute your mic, please? The thing there is that you were talking.
Yeah, sorry. JD Work, I thought you should have corrected that guy that just finished.
Yeah, in regard to the lawyer issue.
Our prime minister is a
lawyer.
lawyer.
Yeah, in regard to the lawyer issue. I know. I'm an IKID, but I was going there.
Prime Minister
exactly. I was going there because when he would keep on going there, but then I tried to stop him. I was thinking like, where is he going? Maybe he doesn't have the information. He was saying why I just let him go a little bit more, because he was saying that he's not quite sure. But then he went overboard. That's why I have to get him back to the topic of the program. I know he's naive. He doesn't understand. Because based on the fact that this is the first time he's actually spoken in a space means that he's probably been a listener for a while. A lot of people doesn't even follow our prime minister to even understand where he's going, he's coming from, or where he's going. So for correction, please, our brother, our prime minister is a lawyer. Okay, so he's not just an immigration lawyer or anything. He's a lawyer, in fact, but a judge, but he's a lawyer. Okay. So that's for the information. Maybe you weren't aware of it. So sometimes maybe, I'm not saying that maybe you can't come on space and just make a submission, but sometimes you try to make a little bit of a background research in regards to person that you're talking about, so that you get a little bit of fact, what they do, their records and all that. Very, very important. But meanwhile, thank you for your submission. And again, you did say something in regards to people. We should have to convince people. We are not convincing people at this moment. That time of try to convince people have gone past. Those spaces or whichever program that people are hosting and then talking ill about the government or the prime minister, it is normal. If you are doing, let me tell you, if you are doing something and no one is talking bad about you, it means you are not doing well. If you don't have opposition, let's say a government doesn't have opposition, which means, like, how wouldn't you have opposition? It means it's rigged. That's not a democracy. Like, it's rigged. You have to have an opposition to say, no, even when you are doing something wrong, is the opposition job is there to checkmate what you are doing. It is just normal. Okay, I don't want to fault your submission or maybe the way we are going, because the whole thing equal, but at the same time I will just give you the benefit of the doubt, because probably you're naive, or maybe because it's the first time that you've come on space and all that. But meanwhile, very, very important, anything in regards to the Prime Minister, next time when you want to put it out there, please try and make a little bit of research so that you can get the facts. Other things about saboteurs or people that talk ill about the government of Biafra, it doesn't even matter. This is just everyday something. We were just discussing in regards to the propaganda they made in regard to our sister Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala, which the Prime Minister and the government have given an invitation to come to the Biafra Convention that is starting on the 29th of next month up to the 3rd of December 2024 for the Biafra Declaration. The government have sent out an invitation already, just to tell you that this government, even the way the Prime Minister is going, he doesn't have permanent friend or permanent enemy. And that is how the Prime Minister or a head of state of whichever country have to, this is the kind of characters that they have to exhibit. Not siding on one side, no. Be neutral to an extent. But in him working, they are not. Thank you so much, my brother, for that. And those of our people that will come in the course of this program, let me just recognize the presence of our brother, Kama Israel. Kama Israel, thank you, my brother, for being here, and everyone else that have been here. Nonso, our brother, Nonso was here before. Yes, I did recognize Nonso. Kama Israel from the UK family. These guys are doing wonders. If there is something like how can I even put it, like a chart, like a UK family will be on the top of the chart. I keep saying this, and I have a reason of saying this all the time, because asina onya se yejide koji imana na koji nkone eme edimma. The UK family have been in top front in this fundraising of this government almost every week. Not almost, in fact, every week. You have to go to the fundraising to understand what I'm telling you about. It is not an easy something. We're supposed to recognize them when we see one of them here in our program. And hailing Peter, because they're all in UK family. We all applaud them. And those of our people that are still hanging on the fence, you will be begging for Biafran government or Biafran people to come and bring you down from the... We won't even say anything. Very soon, like our topic said, 38 days, Kofro, not 38 months. From million miles, days. We are not talking about years or months. In fact, talking on a month anyway, but we are counting down to days the way it stands at the moment. You will sit on that fence and you will be begging, and we will tell you, hang on to that fence. In fact, I'm Muniki Bulage Kwenu. Bugagezi no sisizi, you will go and live in the tree. Kemeze called the higher, since you refuse to learn from the past mistakes. What else excuse do you have not to support this government? Every single way of you to fund this government is there. The IOU loan, the Biafra liberation tax, the what do you call it? The town hall that the Prime Minister attends all the time, even lottery, Ghana could just $20 or a gemma, it's there. The website is there 24/7. What else is your excuse? Are you still going to sit on the fence and say that did you see what just happened? The cabinet meeting that they just had a couple of hours ago? Did you see what happened? Did you see that the Prime Minister and the government is working on behalf of you? Do you still have any excuse anymore? You don't have excuse. You are just idiots. You part of the people that is pretending. Let us just pretend as if we have problem with the Prime Minister so that we escape paying this money. You will pay this money. You will go to grocery store in Biafra land and buy something. You will pay higher tax for it. And forget the about. Do you think that the Prime Minister is stupid? People will toil day and night. And do everything, even deep hand in the pocket, and at the end of the day, you think you will come and say, it's your right, you have to come and live in Biafra and do everything and have 100% whatever opportunity that everyone else have. But Prime Minister have said it, and it's true. Through the law that the government is going to enact, you will keep on paying. This money that you don't want to bring now, you will pay it later. It is a must, so you will think that you will run away from this one. It is not going to happen, except you have medical challenges, or maybe you will sick within the time and all that, or in an email. This is the only thing that is going to save it. With evidence, so other than that, you will pay for it. There is no question about that. Monkey the walk, baboon the shop will end in the zoo. Look at what we have on our Jumbotron. The Prime Minister said, breaking the new command of the Biafra border guard, being positioned as strategic borders. First come, first collect. You can go and verify from the terrorists that they are trying to enter Biafra land through the bushes. Enough. All these things, all these gears that you see these people wear, our gallant men are wearing, all these sticks, they're brand new ones. So, imego no funo. They didn't go to the bushes and pick it up. And I credit. It is your own brother and your own sister contributed towards this something to guide the borders of your land. What are you doing there? You people will hear from the government. Thank you so much, our brother, for bringing that up. And our Honorable Amamoya Gagani first, our Honorable Otumwamoya or University, any of you that is available at the moment, the mic is yours. While we wait for, while we bring more people in. Before we go to, after you guys speak, I would like someone else to speak because we haven't seen that person there. Honorable University or Otumwamoya, who goes? Okay, University, go ahead.
Otumwamoya, do you want to go first?
Yeah, university, my brother. Because they are shop about it.
Yep.
Can I also give me a
Ja,
name?
die bist der Arbeit. Bist du auf der Arbeit?
Ich muss wieder Arbeit gehen. Also.
Okay, mach weiter, so dass du Arbeit auch
Ja,
machen kannst.
Danke schön, meine Brüder.
Proceed.
Yeah. I greet I greet you all, my brothers. I greet you all. I greet you. Yeah. I just come out for normal small 10 minutes. Yeah. There is one of our brother that just finished before he starts speaking. He said he made a comment that said, if a prime minister did not disappoint, let him never make that kind of comment again. No be abo. People of two faces, you serve God, you serve devil. You can't stand in one place. You know, long time I know that today will come. Nobody knows each other. Life is all about belief. According to the Bible, you read, it says, blessed shall be those who did not see and believe. Why don't you trust somebody? You people always put hope where your head is being cut off. Because you are listening to one idiot because he has money. Because anybody who makes money is now Odogu. You people worship him like God. Odogu, because he come and give you drink, he give you 100,000 naira. You thought that is your life. What is doing us today is all this rubbish we are taking. When Obi come out and I told them, see, this guy is not going anywhere. It's all of them are all together. They nearly want to poison me here in Germany. The next thing I say, Kebunkani. But after everything, all of them ran away. They start calling me, saying, am I really, you say the truth. You know, most people here may know me. You people go to the church and you clap hand, they suffer, you make fasting and all those things. You read the Bible more, but when the things is coming, you will not even understand what is happening. You come here to say, if Simon will not disappoint you. How much do you think someone is looking for that is abandon everything to come and fight for you? Do you think he's fighting for the money he wants to make? Do you know the kind of battle he's fighting for? Do you know the kind of spiritual attack? Only spiritual attack. Imagine that they cannot.
Izuchukwu, your line is having problems. Please, maybe if you can go out and come back in. You seem to having network really bad connection. Eddie,
Brother, can I address this my state, please,
Eddie,
before some people will understand me, please?
no, you don't need to. We understand. I understand that maybe I've said it before. I should have said something like that before, but I just give you the benefit of that, like I said before. I don't want it to look as if maybe that we're attacking you because of the comment. That comment, it's actually almost like 5 comments that you made that is out of the line. But I decided to wave it apart because you said that this is the first time that you were coming on space and speaking and all that. So I believe that I understand there's a limited information in the zoo. So I take that into consideration as well. But there's a questionable things that things that you said that's questionable. But at the end of the day, I give it, like I said, I give you the benefit of the doubt because this is from your own submission that this is the first time you've actually come online. I understand. There's people have a limited information sometimes because of they're not used to the data they have. Maybe they just use it. Just like what you wrote me before, I decided to give you the mic because of a data issue and what have you. So, that's why I didn't want to, go too deep into these things. But Simon Izuchukwu is right in what he's saying. That last comment, I didn't even want to go there.
Even if it once, just let me address something. When I say something,
listen. I'll give you just a minute to address it. There's a lot of hands up. Okay, just 1 minute. Don't exceed it. Thank you.
I appreciate it. Please, for the audience here, we all have risked our life one way or the other. When I said if Simon did not, it does not mean if he changed his mind that he's not going to fight again or something like that, or that he's eating money or something like that. What I mean is that to put a clear note to those people outside that we, the people, are the one that gave him the mandate to fight for us, that we have given everything. My support in financial, I'm doing it in my own state as well. When he came to Lagos, I supported, I was there. When he came to the north for his visit, I was there supported in my own way. Even on physical, I was the person that even traveled from where I am to my place to help in voting in my own state. I have never used the word, when I use the word, if I said to my knowledge, if I'm not mistaken, and you corrected me, which I think that it is a knowledge everybody learn every day. And this young man came up because I said, what I mean, I have just made my speech. You can say, what did I mean by that? By using that word, this time did not disappoint us. What I mean that is to make other people out there know that the people on the ground, the people that is fighting for has given the mandate. Not that he was going to do something. It's Simon that made me to enter tweet on 2021.
It's okay, my brother. It's okay, my brother. Thank you so much. It's just a misunderstanding because of, our people, just to tell you how serious our people is. We're not even seeing each other face to face. You can imagine. Just ordinary comment email here, I would have even taken off from the mic instantly. If we could with that lawyer for 18. I gotta be honest with you, but somehow I just let you keep continuing and whatever. Because when you came in, let me just tell you something what I observed too. When you came in, you did not go directly to submission because you did complain to me that because of the other. That's why I gave you the mic. You didn't go directly to submission. What you were complaining about is people that is hosting other programs against the government or whatever, and then you diverted to Prime Minister complaining about if he's a lawyer or not a lawyer. That is a suspicious something, I gotta be honest with you. But I just let you know, I just wanted to see where you are going until I stopped you and bring you back to the topic. And you ended badly as well. This is the result that I'm giving you now. But Izuchukwu is 100% right to say what he said, okay? Because maybe you haven't got enough information in regard to our Prime Minister and whatever, and we don't want to make this as a topic. Thank you so much that you've clarified everything. Again, we'll take it, we'll just give you that benefit of the doubt because no one speaks ill of our Prime Minister. It can happen any other place, not even in this place. There's no chance. But let us, this Prime Minister with so much elation because we understand for those that did not know, We cherish the Prime Minister and we're ready to do anything to save him from even ordinary someone saying ill stuff about him. That is to tell you the kind of people we are. And God, I'm going to be bringing you, putting you on the listening because there's a lot of requests at the moment so that I can bring a lot of our people, especially our co-hosts in. Thank you so much, my brother, for that. And we welcome you in any of the government spaces, anytime, any day, anytime. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that. University, you wanted to go before, so the mic is still yours at the moment until we get to someone else. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Judy. Tuamaya, thank you for the opportunity. If not, I would want you to go. Helen Peters, Dr. David Nana, Nonso Williams, Mazijuku Ijichuku, you there, bite, and John, man of wisdom, Simon Ekpa Christopher Lugard, and Nwede. Thank you so much for your submission also. It wasn't so bad. Of course, I was even wondering when you were making those things, GD left you. GD is becoming tolerant. GD, thank you so much also. And I hope that you become more tolerance, because this is a part of what our people back home need also, to be able to flow with us. Some of them doesn't have enough passion. Even if they do, what they experience on daily basis tends to sway their feelings, So I understand that very perfectly. But some of his submission was so very much intact, and he make a reasonable senses as a Biafran person. And for the fact that Nwede, you have also encouraged the voting and supported the voting and continue supporting the government with your resources, I thank you for that. The voting is going on. Your cooperation, the cooperation of Biafrans in the homeland have really supported this government a lot. The only thing that I'd like you to take home is that this government is not a government of one person. It is everybody is under the protection of this government, almost like a collective, And this government has also been able to give our people a direction, an objective, and also help the people to be able to speak boldly in one voice. Those who are fighting genuinely, because it is the effort of the enemy to ensure that we speak in diverse notions. And people will tell you, yeah, allow people with ideas to people also have an idea. But this your idea can also sell under this umbrella, because it's a country we are looking for. Even if Nigeria brings bread and butter now, we are not interested. And that is why you are bold enough to call yourself a Biafra. You already identify yourself as a particulate nature of this country, and you will wish to defend it. If you don't know what we are doing, then it will be very, very difficult for you to assimilate and blend. We are fighting to defend our country. If you have a different notion, you may see several things as attack. You may see a lot of things as, I see some people from our place called fighters of this freedom terrorists. Is because they don't understand that you need to defend what you are fighting for. So this is how an ordinary African person chooses to see things. But in a civilized, developed world, it is not always like that. When everybody, at least more than half of the people agree on something, that thing will be protected. And when it starts, even those who do not agree or who were against before has to fight to protect that thing, because they understand it's going to benefit everybody. You would not want your own country to treat you like you are a newcomer, or like you are a migrant. That will not be, you won't be so happy with that. That is why white people, they understand this thing very well. Now going forward, yesterday I was there in the emergency meeting, cabinet meeting, and the prime minister has the power according to the existing rules, to make any move and execute it, and it will be supported by all the functioning ministries and departments and all the cabinet members. You understand? Because the prime minister is the head of the cabinet. But he don't do it like that. He practice it professionally as a government. He brought the notion to the table, and everybody, those who wants to say something about it, says something. Those who are against, we vote against it. Those who are in favor, vote in favor. And I have not seen, this is a very beautiful, perfect, reasonable government. I have not seen any notion that has to do with the life of our people and that narrates what has happened to our people that a cabinet member votes against. Nobody votes against, because for all of us, we should have gotten this Biafra like many years ago. In short, we shouldn't have even been identified with things like Nigeria. You understand? And this effort of all this voting, when you see a minister is voting in the cabinet, it is more than that. It is because of you that will make a minister to raise his hand and say that I vote yes in favor of the motion moved by the prime minister or moved by anybody. So this government is under protecting everyone, every Biafran. So we have to understand that very, very well. You know, and your cooperation is top notch. Is if you watch independent countries today who have fought and gained their independence, the cooperation is not even as much as what we have today. America is an example of this. India is an example of this. France, you see, there's a colonial empire. Their revolution, the cooperation is not as up to the number of Biafrans. Freedom. The vote is going on, and the values keep increasing every day. This is a very, very important something for what we are doing, because we have less than 38 days to go to make this declaration, and we'll defend it. Probably after the state is now officially running, just as the government has been running, people will begin to have a different view on things. We want it for good, but we cannot ascertain the reason behind those who want slavery and oppression to continue. Like they said that everybody is the chairman of their opinion. We don't say that they should not go for what they want, but you also allow people to go for what they want, because those things you are saying is irrelevant and not sufficient enough to derange a member of this government to not to do what he's been mandated to do. Biafra journey of 1,000,000 miles have 38 days to complete. And when this complete, then we enter another phase of this mission. This mission to secure Biafra land and do what we have to do is less than 38 days to make the pronouncement. All the functioning departments in the government has done a very perfect job up to this point. So we must continue to remain strong and remain resolute in supporting this government to ensure that they do what they know how to do best. Our cooperation, our support, our contribution Even our submissions on programs, on space programs, will really help to make this work very, very much easier for us. I have gone to a lot of places where people are talking. They don't have the solution. These people need us more than anything. They like what we are doing. But because of the position they have chosen for a very long time, ego doesn't want to let them to come down there. They should hang in there while we secure this freedom for them. Our Prime Minister remains the finisher of all this game. He will press this button and we may not be perfect. He don't expect him to be perfect. But ensure that you don't fail and that you don't fall apart. Yeah, sometimes people expect it's just happened now, miracle. They have deceived our people a lot with miracle and all these things. So whenever, that is why they cannot fight for freedom. They have all those practices. It makes you weak. When they join freedom fighting, they are pressured. They want it. They want you to make miracle happen now. That's why they used to ask, when are you getting this Biafra? Even when you fix date, they will choose another form of attack. The man that was asking you, when is this your Biafra coming? Let it come now. Let us see. You people talk. What are you people doing? People are dying. Your talk is getting people killed. How can talk get people killed, my people? As I'm talking now, is there anybody dying? It is only somebody who is not in support of freedom that will be marveled as I'm talking about these things. You've been asking a person, when is your Biafra coming? He told you now that he wants to declare Biafra on the 2nd of December. Now you have suddenly choose another way of attacking it, attacking the person. This is very shameful. You can see their tactical moves. They take the wife of Ojukwu that fought for Biafra. These people accuse him. They were looking for him to kill him. Many of them has been saying that he led the killing of millions of people. He should have been killed. The same person they are giving his wife, minister. His wife, the wife of Ojukwu. And they are giving him minister, giving him position when her people have said that they are declaring Biafra on the 2nd. Is there any other way of saying it? The person telling you that we are declaring Biafra on the 2nd of December 2024 is the same person some other people, some irregular people, has been accusing of working with the Nigerian government.
University, want to keep me on so that we'll get a lot of people answer.
Yeah, Mayor Siso Nwadike. So in rounding up, you are now attacking the person that tells you, look, I want to declare Biafra. So you said, no, the person is supposed to be talking about the release of Nnamdi Kanu. What is it that Nnamdi Kanu is looking for? And why is he there in the first place? Is he supposed to be there? Is that place his bedroom? Is that place his father's house? The answer is no. So the answer is that Nnamdi Kanu is looking for Biafra. So when we tell you that we are declaring Biafra, don't you think that that could be the release of Nnamdi Kanu? Because this is what he has been looking for so many years. And you don't expect Nnamdi Kanu to be fighting for Biafra inside the prison they kept him. We are almost home in this journey. And we must continue. Thank you very much, Jide Walker. And Peters and everybody.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, my brother.
Yes.
Thank you so much, our honorable minister, University in Kendi Biafra Coastal Region. Thank you so much for that submission. The reason why I wanted to say because of this, you see here anyway, like we'll still go later on, because there seems to be a lot of fun. But before we go to our next speaker, I just recognize those of our people that come, Rooney, Benchus, and the rest of the guys. Please continue to share the space. There's a lot of people here, but there's something just happened on the space just there. And with the experience in what we're now. So there's somebody that I just want to call upon. This Simon Ekpa Christopher Lugard. I just want to give you 1 minute and make your submission, please. Simon Ekpa Lugard, Christopher Lugard. Simon Ekpa Christopher Lugard, 1 minute for your submission. Go ahead now. Simon Ekpa Christopher Lugard. Can you make your submission, please? I'm going to put you on the listening. For the last time, Simon Ekpa Christopher Lugard, can you make your submission? I'm going to put you on the listening section.
I don't think it's available.
Okay, I will put him on the listening
So
section.
can I go ahead?
Who is this?
Eze.
It's not your time yet, please. The mic would come to you. I just want to recognize our brother, our Okene. Awum is here. Awum have been missing in action for a while now. And thank you, our sister Helen Peters, for being on our co-host. Awum is missing in action. But he's here.
Awim is not missing in action.
I used to see him in other platform. I don't think he's missing.
I haven't seen Awum for a while now. That's why I said, sorry, my brother. Sorry, dear, but
Awum is everywhere fighting, though. He's everywhere.
No. I know that he's on YouTube fighting the enemies of Biafra. Thank you so much. Eddie, please take guys who just time the space at the moment. There's so much, and please 3 minutes. 3 minutes, Eddie, please. 3 minutes. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. I want to recall back of what you said before. Like, I want to correct you in what you said before. So you might have forgot, but
Is it me?
I have to make that. Yeah,
Should I go ahead?
GD. No. GDW. I'm trying to. He said something before about he was right and also wrong the way he put it. So I want to help him for correction, because I'm listening with so many people.
If you're here for correction, your time will be very, very soon. You will run out of time. Our topic is Biafra journey of 1 million miles, have 38 days to complete. And if you want to correct me, use your time for that. That's your problem. You have 2 minutes plus to go, please.
Okay. Yeah, I'm listening with some people around me here. So when you are talking about
hello, please, who is speaking? Am I the one that is going to speak?
Eze, can you mute your mic, please? Eddie is speaking.
Somebody is speaking.
When you were talking about raising funds, it was going well. You were saying it well. At the end of it, you started threatening the people that will not contribute. That you are in Obodo, you are in abroad. What are you doing there, my brother? It's not everybody that is in abroad is living well. Even though some people can feed, some people can't feed, but they want to give. You don't have to say, if you don't bring money, the government will do you this one, threat people. That is, I don't know, it doesn't sound very clear.
Let me just stop you there. Mute your mic first. I'm just going to use the last of your 1 minute. Mute your mic. Well, I did not threat anyone. I don't know where your threat is coming from. I'm telling you that the law of Biafra will be sacrosanct. If you are in diaspora, you are a Biafran, and you are not contributing towards the freedom and the restoration of Biafra, you are going to pay daily for it when Biafra is fully restored as a nation. It's as simple as that. If that's the threat to you, you are panicking or you're afraid of it, you and your cohorts, you people can go to hell. Because the Biafra, those of us that are fighting for the interest of the Biafra people, we are not stupid. We are also outside. We have family problems. If you say anything again, I'm going to remove you from this space. Mute your mic, I said. And listen, if you think that is a threat,
let it be.
The government of Biafra is not threatening anyone. We are here to tell you to dismiss the information of the government of Biafra. You have to contribute. No one is forcing you. I said it's your obligation. That's your prerogative. If you decided you don't want to do that, to your own benefit, to your tent, O Israel, or to your tent, O Biafrans, if you don't want to contribute, the government is going to enact a law. You will keep on paying. Even there was a time the Prime Minister said that if you going to buy something and the people that contributed paid 200, you are going to pay 1,000. The Prime Minister said that. You are not following the Prime Minister. So it looks like you don't understand what is actually going on. So it is not a threat. The government of Biafra is going to enact a law for those people that are living in diaspora that did not support this movement. The monkey, the shop, and baboon we eat in Biafra will never happen. It will only stop at the borders. Do you understand that? Thank you very much. And you've marked your time already. Mute your mic, please. We don't want to hear that kind of garbage anymore. Mute your mic, and you'll be going to listen very soon. Go ahead.
Can you let him
I
finish?
like it. I like
Eddie,
it.
you got 30 seconds to go. Go ahead and finish, and I'm going to
We
put you on
donate
listening.
our time and our money.
We're not here for a joke.
My question is, what about the people that want to contribute that are still in abroad but they don't have the money to
No one is
contribute?
forcing
What do
anyone.
you
No one is forcing anyone. I don't think you have a good listening ears. I was saying that those people, except you have issues, you are inside. When I said inside, or you have medical challenges, that is exempted. Mute your mic, please. Mute your mic, please, Eddie. No one is threatening anyone. We are just saying the fact that if you have issues, that is different. But if you're there working and then you pretend that you don't have anything to contribute, why we know that you did. A lot of people, are you telling me that they're not eating? Michael is a please. Can you mute your mic, please? This is getting so ridiculous, please. Michael is some is here or something like that. Please mute your mic. Don't unmute your mic, please. We don't tolerate that here. Oh my God. Brother, please, can you mute your mic? When you've been given the mic, it says you can now talk does not mean you have to unmute your mic and start talking, please. You will be called upon when the time is appropriate, okay? That is how it works on Spaces, if you're not conversant with it. Thank you very much. And guys, please, no interruption when someone is speaking, please. We don't interrupt, accept that as well, please. This is government Spaces. Everything has to be the way it should be. Thank you very much, and we don't want to delve into this guy's issue for too long. We have said what I said, and I've corrected you. We are not threatening anyone. The government of Biafra is not threatening anyone. What we are saying here, we are telling you what the government policies are. If you're in diaspora, you're not contributing, you're not doing anything, you are hanging on the fence. You pretend that something is not going. Are you not from Biafra land? The government, through the BDF, is protecting you. Other people. If they ask you to pay for the security of your village, if you don't do that, your kingsmen, they are going to deal with you. This is just the rule. What keeps Nigeria the way it is today is lack of discipline. If you don't understand that, when you talk to someone and say, do you want me to make call? Do you want me to make call? That your call will end in Nigeria, in Biafra borders. Thank you so much, Eddie, and that will be the end of it. Thank you so much for that. University wanted to ship something very quickly so before we go to other, our brothers that's been here, their hands been up for a while now. Please go ahead, just make it a minute or so.
I think you have addressed that.
Okay, thank you so much, our Honorable Minister, University in Biafra. Eze, please, you have your 3 minutes. Go ahead and make a submission. Thank you, my brother Rooney, for being on the mic. Eze, are you there? 3 minutes, please.
Thank you all for. I'm supposed to go ahead, right?
Go ahead.
Thank you. Thank you all for giving me the mic. I'm so delighted to be here today. Well, I want to thank the honorable ministers here. I thank you all for your support since this journey. I thank you all.
Eze, you're having problem with your mic. I don't know what's going on. It's unfortunate. Maybe if you can go back and come back in, I will get you in again. Okay. Yeah. Or can you speak now? And let's see, because the mic is back. It says the mic is back. Eze, are you there? Okay, it seems that Eze has got an issue.
He's got the
Yeah,
mic.
he's got the mic. Eze, can you speak now, please?
No, he's not on mic. I meant.
No, I can see him here on the mic. So maybe I'm seeing something different or something. Anyway, thank you so much for that, guys. Like I said, we'll be timing the submissions, because there's a lot of fans, so that we can get a lot of our people in. Everyone's opinion is important in this aspect. Thank you guys so much. And please, BRs, please, let's go to our Diopa. I'm so sorry that I thought Awun was missing in action, like I said before, until our co-host Ellen Peters and Honorable Minister University corrected me. Awun, please, can you give for Mako to go? Go ahead, please. Please make it that for, please, because there's a lot of fun. Thank you for being here.
Thank you, Jide. Good morning to you, Eziboto Namoche. Good morning to University, the honorable members of Biafra Republic Government in Exile, great sons and daughters of Biafra land, those in the homeland and those in the diaspora. Mazin Namdekan, my able leader, who is being incapacitated physically but spiritually, he is still strong, waxing strong, destroying the enemy even at their own backyard. I also salute my Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa. That thing in Finland that is causing the Finnish people, I salute every one of them for what they are doing for us. May God continue to bless them and bless them more as they do more for the liberation of my mother's ancestral land. Namoche Jide Walker. I'm not missing. You see, our people say that when you have, let's say, 70% of your house in order, you gather the sheep in the house, and they are a little bit protected. Then I will begin to go inside to hunt for some other one that I'm going to bring inside. That is exactly what I've been doing. I'm not missing. God Almighty, I dream Biafra, I drink Biafra, I sleep Biafra, I bath Biafra, and Biafra is sacrosanct to the Okene of Biafran people. And I will do everything within my means to contribute, no matter how small it is, to the restoration of my mother's ancestral land. I cannot sit by, watch my mother's ancestral land go in flames or being invaded by enemies that are very, very rarely and deadly when you allow them to come in. That is why we are giving this preemptive strike. In the military, there is what they call preemptive strike. These are warning strikes that Biafrans has given, and we mean it, and we will maintain it. If need arises, we will increase the momentum of it. Thank you so much. Biafran journey, 1,000,000 miles, have 38 days to complete. Yes. I don't want to look. This Biafra struggle is a fire, like Igbo said it in the adage. Oku njereje lota na lande umumu. I will not allow anybody to off that fire when I am almost in the compound to go and prepare my food. It won't happen. Oku alotrala na ndị mmụọ. I've been carrying it from Alandemo all the way, getting to my compound to go and prepare food my family will eat. Then somebody or some demonic breeze will blow it off. Never, it will not happen. If you want me to remove my robe and add to it so that it will continue burning until I enter into my house, I will do that. But we must remember that the people that we are fighting are also demonic. And once you know the capacity of your enemy, you know the strength and the capabilities of your enemy, you know the countermeasures that you are going to use to deal with them. And we have seen it. We've tested their pulse, and we have seen, and we have become a very serious thorn on the skin of the evil Nigeria. Their integrity, if I thought that they have integrity, their integrity around the world is diminishing because of their own wickedness. Because of their wickedness. And that is the reason why, if things were good, you won't see people like Mazen Namdekan All of us that have come out here now to say enough is enough, because that thing, they don't overdo them to us. They don't overdo them. They don't do them. Since the world is not even looking towards their direction to caution them. It was only Trump that cautioned the imposter Buhari when he was towing this same path these people are towing. They don't want to, come out of that path. Part of destroying the Biafran people. And as they struggle to destroy the Biafran people, the more they make us stronger. The more they make us stronger. Ndị Igbo anyị sọwụ akụkụ fụọ afọ ọ na-amaghịkwa akpụ. As they are doing it, we will continue to form adaptations and countermeasures to deal with them. I am here to support every one of you. Every one of you. I am here to lay my support for my mother's ancestral land. That is the only thing. I am not interested in what happens to my father's ancestral land. No, because we are managing our own here. Yes, things are difficult economically. We are managing it. And what Ghana can do is cannot be compared. The treatment of individuals and citizens, inclusiveness, Ghana is having that. Yes, we are poor, we owe, but we cannot trample on the rights of individuals and citizens of this country. No tribe here is marginalized. Quote me, even the Trans-Togo voter land, they gave them referendum, what they call plebiscite here. If you go and check the plebiscite, go and read, you will see this government gave them plebiscite. A majority of them voted no, they will not go, they will remain with Ghana. And they are also trying to trigger another one. Even their elder that was arrested has been released as well, an old man. They have been released. No charges was leveled against them to warrant their continuous detention. But in Nigeria, knowing who they are, demons incarnate, they don't want your name to be named. If they cannot get you, they begin to look among us, the people that, gullibles that they can fish out amongst us to use them against us. And that brings me to this, Our Lady. I don't know whether she has agreed to take up that portfolio or not. Do you know what foreign minister for state foreign ministry or something like that? They are going to use her in foreign diplomatic levels, on a diplomatic level against her own people. But let's see, Onyema tried it. He failed. Onyema even visited or called the Finnish ambassador. He failed, and they will continue to fail. We cannot reduce the speed, the momentum that we have today. We must be precise, and everything that we are going to do, we must adopt the principles of high precision. Make sure you hit, you get a target. We cannot relent now. 38 days is less than 1 month. We will not allow the struggle that we have struggled to be in vain. And I believe that EFIK-IBIBIO is with us. Thank you so much for this privilege that you have given to me. I still want to talk more, but let me calm down now until I have the next opportunity to speak. May EFIK-IBIBIO continue to bless all of you. I love you all.
Thank you so much, our brother, our dear Okene, for that wonderful submission. I'm so sorry because there's a lot of fans or there's a lot of requests. So you can understand that's the reason why. And actually, we have to cut it down to 3 minutes now. And guys, please be precise with the timing so that we can get a lot of our people in. Everyone's opinion is important in this regard because we are close to our destination. That's why our people are waking up. Thank you so much, our brother, for that. I think it has to be this brother or something, Brother Don. Please, your 3 minutes, please make a submission. Make it concise, please. Go ahead.
Can anyone hear from JD?
Yeah, Benchus is not. Benchus is not yet your brother. Brother Don, go ahead. 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, Sister Helen, are you there?
But choose, you can't hear me.
Yes, I can hear you, bro. Just hold on. Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, I
Yeah,
think.
but choose.
Yes, I can.
Yeah, hold
We
on.
can hear from
Somebody is
JD.
on the mic already. Please hold on.
Okay. Can I go on now?
Go on, brother Don. Go on. 3 minutes, please.
Okay. Okay, brothers and sisters, ladies and gentlemen, I salute you people. And I salute our commander-in-chief, the man who is showing them exactly how government is being managed. I salute our Prime Minister, His Excellency, Mazi Simon Ekpa Obatobie. And my prayers goes to our leader, wherever he is. We know he's coming out. The devil is a liar. I'm not gonna talk too much. The only thing I have to include is that we should all keep. These people are no longer fighting us; they are fighting God. They are fighting God. If they say they don't hear the prophecies and they don't hear not everybody prophesies, but at least 98% of prophecies coming out shows Biafra is emerging, and Biafra will be the light of the whole world, and we become, like Yindu said, from America, from everywhere. Let's go and see what's happening in this part of the world. They will just be trooping in. I want to encourage that brother that talked about giving, I think, about. Let I tell you, okay. Have they even tried to get their national ID? Because to get ID, there are categories. We all know that. So if you're not contributing, where are you going to place? You'll still be in a place that everybody will be offered ID, but not everybody will be on the first category B, showing that they have been contributing into this, paying at least BLA. I, Don, has been given my own 1,000 men right from the beginning. From UK, like you praise UK people, we have been doing our best right from the beginning. The very day this 1,000 men was, I was there. If you count the 10%, I should say I should be among them. I have children born to 2019, 2022. Okay, at least I have 2 twins born 2022. They gave. Let him know that I gave on behalf of these children, and their name is there. Their name is there. What else can make us proud that you are doing something to get back to your own whom you are? We are not. You see, these people are very desperate. That's what you have to know. When people are desperate, they do desperate things, like the money. If they say that we a loan of from IMF of 50, whatever it is, it shows that at least they're now putting Biafra. If Biafra can go to a World Bank and now present, and let's assume it shows that they have recognized us already. I don't think they understand the magnitude of the advert. Okay, they are giving to us all these things. Okay, sure. Just imagine Ojuku's wife, Bianca. They're calling her for this. Show they are desperate. Do you know one thing? I'm just sorry for the Yorubas, because the Yorubas, Fulani, are very smart people. They have now shifted it, gradually standing behind to the Yorubas to take every blame. And Tinubu doesn't know that, to take every blame of what that is happening. And they will sit down. They have been doing this smart game for a long time. Brother, I'm not going to stay here. But any Biafran, onye ọbụla kpọrọ onwe onye Igbo, asị m from Ezani. Okay, onye ọbụla kpọrọ onwe ya Biafra na amụrụ dogger, am I going back or we are doing this? Then you know that you are not really, because I said to and I will repeat it again, when we get back to Biafra, like my brother said, okay, there will be a law. You cannot step in where the people, the Biafran Liberation Army step in. You cannot achieve, if they are paying 10% tax, you come and say you pay 10%, you pay 50, 60. Okay, they gave their life. We contributed here, the little we can, okay, to make that difference. So now monkey the chop, like you said, and then you come and say,
Biafra, welcome. I have brothers, relatives here, medical doctors, and the rest of them. So we tell me, we've been with IPOB, but this Simon Epathy, I say, look, I've been educating them, telling them, and at the same time, I will tell them the truth. This is what is going to be. We know if you step in after the 2nd of December, the data will show when you came in, and we'll know where we place you. On this note, I want to salute you people for the good work, salute you for everything you're doing. The Bible said, let those who have ears to hear, let them hear what the Spirit is saying. God bless you richly. And
thank you.
We meet in Biafra. We meet in our convention on the 2nd. I'll tell you, this is Brother Don. Hey, how are you, man? We put our signature there, and our children will always say, Daddy, our mommy was there. Hallelujah. Take care, my brothers.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you, my brother. That was a wonderful submission. Thank you so much, Brother Don, for that submission. You did make a lot of points, but at this point, we won't go through your submission details and all that because of a lot of people is on the mic. Please, before we go to, let's just take Onyenyere one before we go to our sister Matthew, because I know that she's trying to go to work. Onyenyere one, if you're there, please make it a quick 3 minutes. And so that we can go to our sister and then the rest of the people that their hands are up. Onyenyere one, are you there, please? Onyenyere one, just take your 3 minutes, please, if you're there.
Can you
go
hear
ahead.
me?
3 minutes, please. Make it a quick one.
Okay, I want to officially greet everyone in the space. For me too, I don't always waste time in the space. Let me just make my submission very fast. I want to contribute on what the topic, which says Biafra journey of 1,000,000 miles, have 38 days to complete. For me, I said it have 35 days from now. So Biafra, we are going home. And I want to speak on what the correction our host just made. When our host said that this time around, we are no longer into monkey they walk, bamboo they chop. I have said it in a platform where, in a WhatsApp platform where I was evangelizing this gospel. I told them that, you guys, Igbo people, we like to use this word that we know that when Biafra come, this we cannot rule ourselves, or we cannot, there will be a problem. This is where the problem will come from. People are working, people are making effort to see that this Biafra come to actualization. You people are there castigating Biafra. And tomorrow when Biafra comes, you think you will come and sit down and balance and be eating. Monkey can never walk and bamboo will be eaten. That is where I want to support what our host say. Secondly, I want to speak on
My brother, did you lose your mic or something? Oh my God.
I can hear you.
Go ahead. We couldn't hear you briefly. Go ahead, please.
Okay, secondly, I want to speak on how people is coming on this space, speaking against our freedom. This morning, I witnessed the space, this BC, this Yoruba guy. He made some gullible Igbos to believe that he's an Igbo man. I heard him speaking about how Simon Ekpa was fighting against Okonjo-Iweala, and that becomes their topic. I was there, and I think I was the reason I believe their space shut down, because I reported that space. Sorry. So our people should understand that these people are up to something, and we shall not give them that space. Let's start reporting their page wherever they are. Anyone who is using the name of our Prime Minister, or anyone who is castigating the name of our Prime Minister, we should not allow that person to succeed or to to allow that narrative to sell. So that is my suggestion. As of Biafra, I believe 2nd of December will be the beginning of the journey, and we shall make it come as in be the come to realization. And then when I want to say officially that it is Biafra or death. They won everybody. I submit here. They won.
Thank you so much, my brother. And it's Biafra or death. Death to the enemies of Biafra, not to our people. Thank you so much, my brother, for that submission. And then, mouthpiece of the gods, the princess Basbos. Please take it 3 minutes. Go ahead, please. 3 minutes. There's a lot of fans.
GD working one name. I didn't come to waste even more than 1 minute, So because I want to have enough time later to come in and speak. You want to go? But I want to greet you and greet my sister from another mother, Helen Peters. I greet you. I love you. And I love everyone here. I don't want to call names and all that and, to start greeting everybody one by one, but I love you all. I just specifically picked up the mic to, to thank our brother. Awin, has he gone? Has Awin gone?
I think he's on listening. He's on listening also. Go ahead.
Okay. I just wanted to thank him for all he said. Anyị anaghị agbaka ịdata ego. Our eyes is on the ball, and as for this idiot a na-akpọ BCOS na gịnị ka ọ na-aza, my brother Onyenyere, isi dọgị ka m gwa gị mụnwa aga m na-ebutu ya ọ batakwa ha na space ma na m abata ha na space ọ batakwa na m ga-ebutu ya isi na ọgụ buturu mana ụmụ abụghị buturu ya before m na-achitakwa azụ because m pụọ mbatakwa mpụta because ha na-akụ m even otechebe aka ha chọrọ ka ha were my email and I send a message na ana achọ ka ewere my email and all that. But okay, I hammer that I go with the gods, and the gods will always be beside me because those who stand on the truth, you are truth personified, and whatever you stand on, the gods will always be with you. So what I'm trying to say in essence is this: always stand on the truth. The truth will be the one that set us free, and the truth is setting us free. So please, my people, I don't want to take too much time. I'll speak more later. I just came in to say thank you to Awin. So because of all he said, it makes me, I think Ghana will be the next place I will go. Although I've been going to Ghana and all that just for holidays and all that, but I will go specifically to go and see Awin. Thank you guys for all you do. Bless you.
Bless you too. Thank you, our sister Princess Bosbas. Thank you so much for the work that you're doing and the whole help that you're giving the government of Biafra. That is what we need. Monkey the walk, baboon the chop. Don't end for Nigeria. It's not gonna happen to our side. Oh God, man! 3 minutes.
Thank you. Sorry, my brother. Look, if I go, I do extra shift for that. Yeah,
I understand.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Please, let's go give credence to our brother Ogodaman. Ogodaman has been here. It's been a long time. He hasn't been in our space. So Ogodaman Buko, we're almost 4 minutes. Thank you for being here.
Thank you so much. I greet each and every one of us, comrades and Endo Tumo. I see a whole lot of us here. And this journey, yes, I'm not going to go back to history because history knows itself. And but I have to tap myself and beat my chest and say I have been on the right side from the beginning up to this moment because I have common sense. And so many people here also have that common sense because Afime another Ekuyaka. I won't talk too much because a whole lot of us here have said it all.
And I am so glad I think, I don't know, honestly speaking, so many spaces is bombing up, and each time these people on the other side distract us, I sometimes go in there to listen to what they are saying, and sometimes I want to speak, but they won't let me speak because they know who I am, what I'm going to speak. But I'm going to put them by the side and move forward. All I am trying to say now is this: the zoo is panicking. I remember when Mazin Nnamdi Kanu during the COVID, he was very sick. He was on the phone, he spoke and spoke and spoke, he just laughed. I said, the zoo is panicking. The zoo is no longer, it's not only the zoo that is panicking. In fact, that is behind zoo, all of them are panicking. Why are they panicking? They are panicking because they know that we are going home, that we are home. They are panicking because the moment they know that the moment 2nd December comes and pass, Nebuge change. So their panicking has gone to a different level. And brothers and sisters here, I want us to take home with one thing. It doesn't take millions or billions of people to make things happen. Honestly, few people, nice people, patriotic people are the people that makes things happen. And each and every one of you, of us here, are those the patriotic ones. And your name, my name, our names are going to be in that history book. Don't forget it. Because tomorrow, next 10 years, next 15 years, next 20 years, what we are doing today is going to be in a history book. So, always be steadfast. The distractors will come. And mind you, if whatever you are doing is not good, honestly, you won't have any distractor. But when you are doing the right thing, believe you me, devil from every angle will spring up. Just like what they're doing to Donald Trump. Somebody who wants to better his country. So I want you to know that you are doing the right thing. We are doing the right thing. And by the special grace of Elohim, I hope to see all of you in Finland. I will drop my mic here. Ndewan.
Thank you so much, our brother Ogodaman. It's been a while. Thank you so much. Like what you said, they go to the enemy space and they don't want to give him. Of course, on your grandma Ogodaman, the main thing Ogodaman not even the hide his account to come. He comes with the same one that everybody knows. And of course, they're not going to give you mic. Okay, they are.
Mr. GD, are you there? We can hear from you.
I'm here. Ben Shus, I have to bring you down because it seems that you can.
I can hear you. I can hear you, Ben.
Just tell him to.
Who's speaking? Who's going on?
Hold on. It's me that is
Tell
talking.
him that I'm going to put him to listen.
Hold on. He's going to bring you down there and take you up again.
You can't hear me.
No, I'm hearing you. I'm hearing
but
you.
You can't hear me. You need to hear me. So.
Yeah, you can't hear JD. So we take you down there, bring you up.
Yeah, bring him up, Helens. Thank you so much, Godaman. And those enemies of Biafra, at the end of the day, they have all failed because Biafra is here. I just want to recognize our sister. Those are our people that have come in the course of this program. Please, there's a lot of people here. Mary Tekem, Stella, our sister, thank you for the host last night or this morning, my time also. Thank you so much, and thank you for the work you're doing on behalf of the Biafran people and that of the government of Biafra. Thank you so much for that. We appreciate. And those are our people that's here. Please, if you haven't done so, share this space so that we can get a lot of people in here so that everyone can make their submission. This is an unusual one today. I won't be going through the submissions. I will just take them as they come so that we can have a lot of people in. Biafra journey of 1,000,000 miles after 38 days to complete. The Prime Minister of the government of Biafra is doing wonderful, and our lobbyists and everyone, the cabinet members and the honorable members and every Biafran are doing their own part. Those that are contributing and doing all things for the interest of our people, we appreciate that. Ben Shooks, 3 minutes, please. I know that you're in a hurry. Go ahead, my brother, before we go to Michael Isiago. So, Ben Shooks, 3 minutes, please, if you can.
Thank you so much, Mazi JD. Thank you for your Friday medicine. We love it. Thank you so much. Biafrans, a journey of 1,000,000 days, 1,000,000 miles. From 40, we start counting down. We are on the counting down stage now. Every day we are counting down. One thing I just want to remind everyone here is, in everything you are doing, be optimistic. Our PM is optimistic and said, this journey, I have a frame time for it. And he is optimistic in his saying, in his words. We all should be optimistic in everything we are doing, because we are at the counting stage now. 40 days, 38 days is already in our palm. Let's grab it. Do whatever you can be able to do. It is ours. We want to make our history be known to all over the world. Thank you, everyone. I'm not going to take your much time for everyone here, but that message is already heard all over the world. Thank you, JD.
Thank you, my brother Benchus. Thank you for that quick one. And thank you again, may I repeat, for our brothers and our sisters, specifically our people from the UK family. You guys are doing wonderfully well. Thank you guys so much for the work and the Itinya Kanapa. Very, very important. Very, very important. Our people in our adage said, Ume keja foko. And we all need it at this moment. That thing that you need to give to the government of Biafra, you are doing it now, not later. At that time, maybe the government doesn't even need that money. Subscribe to the IOU loan. There's a lot of things that you can do to help the government of Biafra so that we can actualize this dream that have killed millions of our people, both the young and the elderly. We know what we can do. We are Biafran people. We are good people. And let us support the government. And I want to acknowledge our brother, Marvelous Arinze. Thank you for being here, my brother. And every one of us that has been here in the course of this program, please, if you can, share this space so that we can get a lot of people in. Everyone's opinion is important in this regard. Michael Isiugo, sir. Please, 3 minutes. Your time start now. Go ahead if you're there. Michael Isiugo.
Hello, my brother. I'm not coming out.
You're coming out, but you have a little bit of background noise, but go ahead. We can manage that.
Okay. Boss, please, I'm going to say something. I might not use 3 minutes, but please, what I'm going to say might not be pleasant to you. But like you said, everyone's opinion counts. So
Exactly.
if you
But
wouldn't...
listen, we can take whatever you want to say, but if you criticize the Prime Minister, I'm going to remove you from the space entirely. Go ahead.
Why I want to criticize my Prime Minister? Who does that? This has nothing to do with my Prime Minister. It's just a correction I think we should make. Boss, Prime Minister did a program one time or tweeted something, I think it's about Mozambique or what country is that got their independence. People don't have money. They put their cows together and everything. They sold
That
it.
is Botswana, please. Go ahead.
And every single one of the families that had their name written somewhere in Botswana, in one university like that. What I'm trying to say is, if you start to give people such incentives, yeah, it makes more sense than, because the way you guys are coming out like you're threatening people about pay. Everybody will not contribute to this cause. Trust me. Just like everybody will not support this cause. And just like everybody will not be against this cause. You understand? If we get when we get the Biafra, we cannot have two rules. You can't say some people will buy bread for 100 naira or 100 ejema because they contributed when Biafra needed money. Then other people in the same country will now buy the same bread for 500 ejema. But it will not take 3 days before the whole country will be on fire. So if we have a way to plead to our people, constantly telling them why they should contribute, you understand? Knowing in the mind that even people that have money, some of them will not contribute. Not everybody will do it. But trying to paint a picture that will have 2 different laws for 2 different people in our new country is not making sense. You know? When Biafra come, all of us will be equal. All of us will be, even the people that fought against this Biafra, all of us will be under one constitution. Nobody will be treated differently. So this idea of monkey they chop, babu they walk that people are bringing now is scaring people, is threatening people. And we don't have to do that. We keep begging our people. I beg, make una bring. If you get, if not 1 naira, if not 2 naira, whatever you get, bring. That is how we go about it. But to say somebody, if you don't bring, and when we have our country, you this would, boss, come on, man. No
My
country.
brother, let me stop you there, please. Thank you so much for your submission, Michael. Issue go, sir.
Can I contribute small thing on this, please?
Can you mute your mic, Michael Isugo? Go ahead, the man. Just 30 seconds, please. Michael
Yeah.
Isugo, can you mute your mic, Michael Isugo?
Who is the Mike? Mike. Okay. Maybe I will put it a lot better. What Michael said, the way you said it is equally the wrong way. Should I say maybe I understand what you are trying to say, but on the other hand, what we are saying or what we are doing is trying to energize our people to put their hands in their pockets. I mix up with a whole lot of people, honestly, that have money, but they don't really understand what we are doing. And I try to educate them. And I have seen people, a patriotic people, honestly, that put their hearts in everything that we are doing, honestly, but they don't have the means of contributing. Probably that is the angle Michael was trying to go, but you don't put it in a way that we are threatening people. We are not threatening
Exactly.
anybody.
Thank you so
That is the point I want to make.
Thank you so much, Ogodaman, and you quite right said it.
Let me support Ogodaman just for a minute.
Okay, just a minute, and then Benchus will go a minute.
The man that just spoke now, please let us allay your fears. Nobody is threatening anybody.
Should I John finish it? Then you got a minute.
Listen to me very well. Nobody is threatening anybody. Everybody is going to be equal in our constitution. The people who are going to be affected are the people that we know they stole a lot of money from Biafran land and they are Biafrans. And we are calling upon them to do something and they failed. We are not talking about the woman that sells crayfish in the market. No. Rather, we will be the one giving them. We are talking about the people who are holding the money and we know that they are with the money, okay? And they are not contributing. Those are the people we are making reference to. We are not making reference to every Dick, Tom, and Harry. No, we know what we are doing. I don't know if you get my point. We know the people we are asking that they must contribute. And if they don't, these are the penalties they are going to pay eventually. No, you won't do that. And another one is this. Anybody that says something against Biafra with your mouth, you don't know how many people what you said must have led to death. You will receive your punishment. Okay? If you don't support it, close your mouth. Nobody's going to hold you responsible. But when you speak something that is inimical to the coming of Biafra, you're going to pay for it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, John, representative of wisdom. You put it right, and you put that guy where he belongs, because at the end of the day, I don't understand why people are complaining about these government policies that they're going to enact after the Biafra is fully restored as a nation. This is the same law. They started already fighting the law of Biafra even before the coming of Biafra. This is what put Nigeria in the corner, or the position they are at the moment. Because what they are doing is, do you want me to make all? You will see, okay, for example, where we reside, all of us, we understand. If you speed, the speed camera is going to take your speedometer. If you go above it, you're going to pay the fine. The letter will be sent to you in your mail. There's no argument. They will give you the option. If you know that you are not the one driving, already they got evidence, so you will go to court. There's no telephone for you to ring anybody. It's either you pay and there's a deadline, or this is the way. This is the policies of a government. If you think that you are Deacon Afa, or then you will try to say, "Do you know who I am? I am the prominent the Ishiago for this. We don't care. You have to follow the law of Biafra. It has to be sacrosanct. We not have Biafra to have Nigeria. The era, just like our brother phrases, John representative of wisdom, the era of monkey the walk and baboon the shop, it will end at the borders of Biafra and Nigeria. It's as simple as that. If you are not confident, you have issue with it, please try and plan your way. You got 38 days to go. Plan there and relocate to the north. You are free to go there and be Malam. We don't care. It's your freedom. It's your right to choose wherever you want to belong. Please. We don't want people to come here and start fighting issues that is irrelevant. We are not threatening anyone. We are not threatening people. We are simply telling you what is coming. It's as simple as that. If you have the money, like John have said, and you refuse to bring it, and then you think it will come and balance after or the gallant men tomorrow, Abenem, do you know that even in most of the European countries, and whoever those people that is even talking, I don't know where they live in, I don't know their resident, but what do you call it, the diggers, or maybe the ex-military people, they have more advantage more than any other person. Don't you understand what it takes? Even if they are just cooks while serving the military, this advantage, it's reserved for them because they put their life on the line for the nation. This is how it works. How many people have come here to complain about this kind of nonsense something? Please, we don't need it anymore. Whoever that come here and complain this, I will take them out of the space. Benchus, you got 30 seconds to contribute. Please go ahead.
Yeah, Mazi JD, you have said it all. Yeah, one thing I observe, I think that guy is a new person in this platform. He doesn't know what is happening. Biafra, we have a policy. We are known as a humility people. This not every all million wala zoren because ebubuta efe bezin mini. All these are side talks. You know, when Biafra come, we have our policy. Let them continue to be waiting for us until when we finish. You know, we are not threatening anybody, but we are telling you what is on board.
Thank
you. He is a new. I think he is a new person.
Thank you so much. Platform. New person or no new person, as long as he can be able to pick up the mic and speak, it doesn't mean anything because he can't come here and tell us why are we telling people that they have to pay money. What do you mean by that? Do you think
the rich people out there, musicians, like I have always say, no, seriously, I have always said this. There is a list, and the list they know it. You can have potato, kerafi, biana, biafaland, zabu du bunch. Yeah, if you know, boom, and I could the akoko. You gotta go. If when we need you now. All right. So probably, some people are misunderstanding all these things. Oh, well, in the Diego. We know them. They have the money. Oh, when they want access to government. Okay, because we are going home. We are home, not we are going home. We are home. Okay, what we are trying to say here now, tomorrow now, somebody like Okonjo Iweala with Biafra land, they say that I have been world minister, trade, I have been a DG in the world. I say, fuck you with your DG. What did you do for us? Or these are actually Ebe Okunaga. So we are not, or if it is threatening, yes, this is the people we are threatening. It's not the ordinary people because I know many people. I know a lot of people.
Thank you so much, our brother.
Good way.
Thank you so much, our brother Ogodaman. Thank you for that input. And guys, please, like we're going to be timing the space, and not only that, if someone speaks, maybe probably have to put them on the listening, and so that we can get a lot of. There's more than 10 requests at the moment, and I hope you guys understand. Thank you so much. We will make it concise, and I think Toby, your hands have been up. Please have your 3 minutes and make it a quick one. Thank you so much. Toby, are you there?
Yes, can you hear me?
Go ahead, you're audible.
Yeah, thanks for having me. First of all, I appreciate everyone for being here, and I actually appreciate your consistency as well. And I'm looking at the topic, Biafra journey, like $1 million miles and 38 days till now. So when I saw this, I wanted to have a quick conversation with everyone because I was in a other platform, I think held usually by one Nigerianist, right? So sometimes when you sit back and then watch these people, they seems like, they are, I don't know if their brain is actually working, or it's not like I'm insulting anyone, but they seem to miss the tangent almost every single time. Basically, they started from being one Nigeria, right? And the system actually plays them almost every single time. They play them away, and then they change from one Nigeria to one Nigeria P2B. Like over the past few days, you see them. Some people love P2B way too much, even when he actually messed himself up during election, after election, and even now he's tweeting about go on and stuff, right? They still want to die for him, and that one didn't fly. They changed from, P2B to some of them change. I like if you listen to them carefully, some of them we are from one Nigerian list to IPOB Nigeria. Those ones they love Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, but they don't want to support what's going on. They're still trying to fight against what's going on. You can clearly see those ones, they fight like you have divergent opinion. Those for P2B, those for, IPOB One Nigeria. And then you have, why I say they're a bit confused, you have those shouting, One Nigeria Igbos. Now they are talking about Igbo unity. They don't want to do it under the Biafra, they want Igbo unity. From that one, some of them will shout, One Nigeria Igbo economy. Like sometimes when I sit back and look at this, they will speak good English, everybody, their voice will be shouting and, raise alarm as if, the world is there. But when you look at their reasoning process, the logic and everything that goes in, when they see impunity happening, all these things you're shouting, council sit at home. The question is, why is the sit at home there? If you want to support Igbo economy or one Nigeria, why is the sit at home there? Have you resolved the issue that brought the sit at home? Someone is somewhere in Kenya and then you went to kidnap him. You're still holding him against all odds. Still, you want to cancel. The only thing we want, to bring him out. You said no. You're grandstanding. I still want to cancel this. Doesn't really make sense. Like it doesn't feel. I don't understand them. They will see all that. They will want to cancel sit at home or maybe fight against anything. I don't really want to go down there because I know like this time. I'm just like trying to, draw the line from one Nigeria to P2B Nigeria to IPOB Nigeria to one Nigeria Igbos and then one Nigeria Igbo economy. I don't know the one that will go next. I don't know which one they go. When I was analyzing all these things, I remember what PM told us, a few months ago. Says like this time, so many of them will come in different form. We should be guided, like we should pay attention. And you can clearly see all of them coming from different forms. Some that haven't been since the Obi lost election, most of them, they are made moribund. Now they know like just like 38 days or how many days now? Everybody's coming from one nook and cranny. Even this guy called BC, he just came up in the limelight maybe for the past, say, 3-4 weeks. I'm not sure he's more than that. Everybody now, is their topic. And one of the things that really annoyed me, like, he made a comment in his platforms that anybody for, Mazen Simon Eva or anybody from Mazen Nnamdi Kanu, he would throw them out of the space and everybody should go. Like, I was like, come on, man. I'm not telling you how to run your space, but stay in one place. Some of them will be like a bit confused. They don't, if they want to be here, they know like Nigeria is just like, is irredeemable. It can never, like, you can't make it happen anymore. You're seeing the end date, but they want to somehow, they don't want to support who is leading the Biafra now. They want it to be them. And I don't, like, even if you want to come, like Prime Minister have made this thing open, come and support, bring your brand. We are not, even one of the things that actually made me appreciate this more, the propaganda they had about Okonjo-Iweala. Today I have seen this tweet, inviting Okonjo-Iweala so that tomorrow they won't say they are not invited. Their invitation has been sent to them, So I know, like, we only have 3 minutes. I don't want to take too much time. Usually
Please round up.
I stay on the back
Almost
and
5 minutes.
watch.
Sorry, please round up.
Yeah, I'm rounding up. I'm rounding up. Anyway, see everybody in Finland. Actually, I recently got mine, and then I hope to see everyone. And we move on, and then make sure that by December 2nd, we crown the whole thing, and then
Thank you so.
Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much,
Appreciate
my
it.
brother. And as you know that we will be putting you on listening because of there's a lot of people and there's a
Yeah,
lot of
sure.
celebration.
Go ahead. Thank you.
Marvelous Arinze, please, if you can have 4 minutes, please. Thank you for being here. Before we go to Gochuku, Marvelous Arinze, if you're there, please. The mic is yours. Marvelous Arinze, are you there? Okay, he seems not to be on his mic at the moment. Mazi Ugochukwu, if you're there, please, 4 minutes, please, make a submission. Thank you for being here. Is Mazi Ugochukwu closing his mic? Again, it seems like Mazi Ugochukwu is not there. Shibuike Biafra. Are you there?
Yeah, please, am I coming
Go
out
ahead.
loud?
4 minutes, please. Yes, time start now. Go ahead, please.
Okay, I greet everyone in the house. Greet you, the host, GD, Helen Peters, and everybody. And Master Mouthpiece. I greet you, and my brother here in Ghana, Mr. Awim. I greet you, sir. So, and according to the topic, Biafran journey of 1,000,000 miles have 38 days to complete. Yes, so these are the battles that is going on now. The war, the fight, and everything. Yeah. The fight that we are fighting now is to end this thing that Ojukwu has started for over 60 something years now. We are bringing it to an end. And our enemies are not happy that everything is coming to an end. It is clear to them now that these people, they mean business, that once this declaration is taking place on 2nd of December, that it will not take time. This fight, we will fight it. We will fight it, and Biafra will be recognized. So they know that, and they have all come out in their shells. Yesterday or within this week, it's just like before the election when the Afonja people come together, the Fulanis, the Igbo One Nigeria, Igbo Nation, IPOB Nigeria, they all come together and fight for one common thing, fighting against Simon and we, because they have seen the light. So just like what our brothers are saying about the laws, the Biafran laws will be suit for all. Like, I just want to add my own here. We are targeting about these Igbo politicians, those Igbo big men who has money that doesn't want to put their voice or doesn't want to contribute. Especially these guys, those Igbo people that have been in space fighting against this Biafran to come. They are the people that our laws are targeting, not a simple Biafran who is on the home land, who is suffering, even though you don't support. But as long as you're in Biafran land, you are sitting at home every day. You're also paying your own sacrifice. In fact, as long as you're a Biafran in that zoo, whether you are supporting or not supporting, when Biafran come, you enjoy it. But those people who have the voice are in high places, those ones who have money, and those ones who have willingly made themselves to be fighting it, you see, people like that man, I don't even want to mention his name here, in America, he's voting in a good place, but he's fighting, opening space, fighting. These are the people that our law will deal with. Honestly, we make them just like what is going on in South Korea. These are the people who deal with. Even Israel today, they still fight. Mosaic is still hunting those people who fought against them, those Israelis who stopped them to get their freedom. Up to today, they are still hunting their children over the world. And you think we will not do the same? We will do more than them. So Biafra is for everyone. The law is for everyone. But those people who have made themselves hell bent that this Biafra will not come, when we get our Biafra, our law is for them. And me personally, I will make sure in my own way here too, I'll start fighting, because I'm taking record of them all from here. You see, so the journey that has begun for over 64 years is coming to an end. 2nd of December is for sure. So I implore all of us to be steadfast, encounter these people, push back every negative narrative that is coming, defend the Prime Minister. These are the person God has bring out, Okike has bring out for us. We must defend him. We must push out every negative energy, even though it's for positive, but when we push it out, all of them, it will all go together for our gain. So the 2nd December is the goal. Every Biafra must be. You see, now the thing has gone wide. Even in Poland, I was watching something. So this our Biafrans, so our Biafran friend who married a Biafran. Like she said, in Poland, in their news and in
My brother,
Netflix,
conclude,
they are
please.
okay. They are discussing about Biafran starvation and 1960. I was happy. You see, the news is spreading everywhere. The 2nd December has spread globally, and it will go more. In November, more heavy propaganda will begin, but we must put our eye on the sun. Thank you for everyone here. May Okike continue to keep us.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much, our brother Shibuike Biafra. Thank you so much for that, for your submission. Thank you so much for that. And Marvelous Arinza, are you there now before we go to our okay? Marvelous Arinza, are you there? Please, if you're there, we'll be making it 3 minutes now, guys. There's a lot of hands up and a lot of requests as well. Like you all know, the Prime Minister of the Biafra government in exile and that of the de facto in homeland retweeted this page. That's why the traffic is jamming. There's a lot of people here, both the sabos from the enemy camp. They are here, but we will sustain the space. They have tried 3 times already to shut it down, but I was able to sustain it, and at the end of the day, they will not succeed. Thank you so much. Marvelous Arinze, if you're there, please, 3 minutes. I don't know if you're there because we called you before, but you weren't there. If you're not there, we'll go to Awun. Marvelous, are you there? He said not to be close to his mic. I won't book a minute, 2 minutes because you have spoken before, so we can go to other speakers. Thank you so much.
Okay, thank you, GD Walker. The only thing I wanted to chip in is this. All of us were on this earth. No be yesterday, no be just, let me just say 10 years ago. Just few months or years ago, or last year, a bishop was kidnapped in Biafra land. The way and manner they contributed money, 100 million, to give the Fulani kidnappers that kidnapped them was like a fire. But tell these people to stay anonymous and contribute for the liberation of your own land. Elderly people, money baggers in Biafra land refuse. I just saw one the other day. A man that is claiming to be a woman, growing breasts and buttocks and everything. Something happened to them, you send 100 million to them. The other ones are sending. These are the people that we are going to hold responsible unless they change this night or this afternoon, unless they change. If they don't change, they will pay. Those people, in fact, our people in Biafra land, do you know how much these criminal soldiers that infiltrate our roads, checkpoint, and so on are collecting from our people? Yet some of them are still contributing. Some of them are contributing. With all the extortion that they are going through, these people are taking money from them. Biafra land now is a cash cow for this criminal country called Nigeria, a country that I defended with my life before, suffer and sustain gunshots defending that useless flag. It's the same flag that they are using my colleagues now to go and commit mayhem in Biafra land. Telling my people to walk down, come down, disembark, and walk across the checkpoint. Something that has never happened since the time I have been taking part in peacekeeping and peace enforcement operations. They can only do that in my hometown, my mother's land, Biafra land. It shall never be well with you people. What you have called, God is going to destroy you for what you have done to the Biafran people. And for this, money baggers in Biafra land that have refused to contribute for the liberation of the ancestral land. We know all of you, and we will tell you when the time comes. May God bring Biafra for us. May God send us to that Biafra. No matter how small it is, God, I ask you, I am not righteous more than any other person that is here or any other person that is calling you, but multiply that little thing that our people has come. That widow's mind, please multiply it for our people and let us find favor in those that are supporting us. Thank you so much. God bless you, Gidi.
Thank you so much, our Okene Diop Awum, for that wonderful submission in regards to this earlier submission that some of our people have made. Thank you so much for that. Marvelous Arinze, again, we're calling you for the third time. Are you there? Please make your submission in 3 minutes' time. If you're there, Marvelous Arinze. If you're not there, we go to our Honorable, what is it? I think he dropped out or something. I'm not quite sure. Okay. Ugochukwu Obuni Naba, just take 3 minutes, please. We called you before. Ugochukwu, are you there? Mazi Ugochukwu.
Sorry, I can't hear anyone. I don't know it's from my side.
Are you
But we can
talking
hear you. I
about
can
me?
hear you. Wait, Mazi Ugochukwu. Marvelous Arinze, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear the host, but is it my turn
Yeah,
to
I called you
speak?
3 times. This is the third time I called you already, but I thought you weren't close to your mic. If you're there, please make it a 3 minutes so that we can get other speakers in. Can you hear me, Marvelous Arinze? Okay, it seems that it's having...
Can you hear
Can you hear
us?
us? Huh?
Marvelous Arize, can
Yeah,
you hear
I
us?
can hear. I can hear you
Yeah,
now. I can hear you now. Thank
Yeah,
you
make your
give
very
your
much.
submission, please. 3
yeah,
minutes.
give your submission.
Yeah. Thank you very much, the host, co-host, and my honorables in the building, and everyone. Awina man, I feel you. My fellow Biafrans, I just want to say this real quick. You see, I do not need the permission of the Biafra government to say this. And if I'm wrong, then prove me wrong. But the truth is this: Biafra will not favor most wealthy Biafrans. I will say that again. Biafrans will not favor most Biafrans. You see, and I'm saying this because most of these people in question are benefactors of the crimes and lawlessness of Nigeria. People who make their money from the negligence of the law in Nigeria. People who can never become billionaires in a sane community. They import contrabands and they bribe their way through. People who make their wealth out of the oppression of the voiceless. They bribe the Nigeria government to inflate prices, to influence the prices of commodities and the services they offer. They put forward and make unnecessary gains. These people can never support Biafra. These are the reasons why, despite being Biafrans and knowing that Biafra is the only hope of at least 99% of Biafrans in generations to come, they will never support the liberation of Biafra. You don't expect a drug dealer or a benefactor of the criminality in Nigeria to support a system that will end their source of income. This is nothing but the truth. I'm not surprised if these people insist on not supporting Biafra, and I'm not expecting them to change anytime soon. These people are, most of them, when it was Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, they supported him because some of them felt like we were going to recycle the politicians in Biafra. That's why in Nigeria, that's why they tell you, why not work with the politicians? We will not recycle those criminals. We will not recycle the criminalities of Nigeria. Now, most of the people who were shouting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, or are still shouting Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is a better man than Mazi Simon Ekpa, they supported Mazi Nnamdi Kanu when they did, though it was hypocritical, because they thought Mazi Nnamdi Kanu will deliver the kind of Biafra where their illegalities will thrive, where they could still continue their crimes. And just only because Mazi Simon Ekpa came with an ideology that will never suit their criminality, this is why they are against him. Check most of these people. Are they musicians? Some of them are into things that when you hear about, you will say, God forbid. They can't support Biafra. There is nothing, I have personally taken it upon myself, because it is somehow for the Biafra government to start sending letters to individuals, begging them for money or other. I've taken it upon myself. I can mention names of people, well-to-do Biafrans in Nigeria, who I have written to personally, outlining to them the reason why they must support Biafra and making it clear to them that, look, with or without your support, Biafra will be declared, will be redeclared. Biafra will come, will become a reality. This Simon Ekpa you so much hate will be your prime minister. There is nothing you can do about it, but you can support this liberation. So you will be given an opportunity. The opportunity you'll be given is not for you to continue your crime. You'll be given a second chance because of all the wealth you have acquired in Nigeria now. When we come to Biafra, because at some point you supported the liberation of Biafra, you can now have an opportunity to channel your wealth into a positive, way of making more money. But if it is your criminality, it cannot thrive in Biafra. These DOS and some of these people who are bent on saying trash about our prime minister. These are people who thought when Biafra is declared, they will become state representatives and become shakers and all that. We do not need criminals in Biafra. If you had something to offer, Biafrans would have stayed with you. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not use gun to threaten anybody to come and support him. In fact, despite Uwazurike not being perfect, Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did not come to start cursing and constituting nuisance against against Uwazurike. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu did his thing. We followed him. Mazi Simon Ekpa did his thing. We all have minds of our own. Nobody is forcing anybody. But to these people who are, because they know that with the ideology of the Biafra Republic government in exile, criminality will not excel in Biafra. This is why they won't support Biafra. And we shouldn't blame them. But to those of my fellow Biafrans who are not just only not supporting Biafra, but you are fighting against Biafra. Now, my question to you is this. Because Biafra, we have a few anonymous speakers here, and I know they always send their representatives to our space. Now, the thing is, when Biafra is finally redeclared and defended, and then the Biafra government takes complete governance of Biafra, what will be your fate? Because when our face don't show, we know you. Those sponsoring, those bringing their face forward, we know you. When Simon Ekpa now becomes the prime minister, let me tell you, if the Biafra government forgives some people, I will not forgive them. And for the fact that we're going to have a sane judiciary system where every criminal will be held accountable, if the Biafra government don't go for them, I will go for them. I will push their case forward. And we'll see to it. I am a nobody, but we are fighting for a Biafra where even the son of nobody can have a say in the society. And for that reason, even if they like, whatever they want to do, they should do. When Biafra is declared, those redeclared, and governance, complete governance, when Biafra is completely restored, those people who didn't support Biafra and had the opportunity to, there is no how they will have equal opportunity in Biafra. It is just, we don't need to argue about it. And those who fought against Biafra, after Biafra is restored, you don't expect these people to also, do you know there are some crimes that could be forgiven because, let's say, it wasn't committed in Biafra, it was committed in Nigeria. We could say, okay, let's sorted us, but their condition will be you won't continue with your crime. Now, these people, if they insist, there is no how they are getting equal opportunity. There is no how when an opportunity of investment comes up, and because you have so much money, then will now consider you more than other people who, out of the little they had, gave much. It is impossible. If the government don't bring you down, I will fight you. In a country where we have a sane government, nobody is above the law. And for that reason, I will fight you. There are many other Biafrans who will fight. We will make sure we bring you down with your wealth. Money. Nobody is against the law. I say that again. So if they like, they should do what they do. And I implore most Biafrans here, as many as those people, if you can reach out to them, some of us are in talking relationship. I take my time to chat some of them, and some of them who reply, we go into conversation. I'll be like, see, if you want to have a one-to-one conversation with our prime minister, I can facilitate it for you. At least we can reach out to some of our ministers and say, please, so and so person. But at some point, because they fear that when Biafra is restored, there will be nothing for them because they don't have any genuine source of making money. These people will not go scot-free. Ha! I just want to say this. Ekene mono.
Ndewo, my brother, marvelous Arenze, for that wonderful submission of yours. It is true, and what you said is right, because these are the people that they have criminal tendencies and they're doing all manner of businesses through illegal means, through the help with the government of Nigeria and their so-called officials, because anything about Nigeria is corruption, 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 corruption. Corruption, cover me, I cover you, is Nigeria way of doing businesses and what have you. That is sure. Definitely, at the end of the day, whether they like it or not, they have to obey the Prime Minister and the laws of Biafra. We cannot have that's going on in Nigeria at the moment to happen in Biafra land. It's not going to happen. Our Minister, Honorable Minister Otunwamoya, go ahead before we can get some people here that I'm suspicious of. I just want to get them off first. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you, my brother. GD, thank you. Helen Peters, good morning from here. Wonderful people in Roma. I greet all of you. Every honorable member in the space, I greet all of you. Yes, I see you, Sister Stella. I greet all of you. They were no much in it. I'm not going to take your time, and I don't like repeating myself because of the space we had this morning. I heard when someone was saying that everybody's going to be treated equal. So it's going to be partial. We do it like that. Within yourself. Because right now, I know a lot of people, they are building mansion. You know, we are putting our own in what we are doing, preparing for the declaration of our freedom of everybody. You should be grateful. Or even we are working something out for you. To even live in a sand place. Like Biafra land is gonna be the most secure place, the face of the earth. Only that one for you who didn't contribute is enough to be grateful and not to be ungrateful human being. So after you build your mansion and we are using our own to fund the movement, some people are paying the ultimate price with their lives while you are in abroad. They boom massa, rocking in all the clubs in abroad, drinking champagne, and we are drinking only water from the tap. You live your life. In fact, you don't want to put in something for the future. You want to go to heaven, but you don't want to die. It's funny. As the Kanu said it. Oh, I come on. PM said it. Oh, you come and eat. From where you didn't walk, you don't know where you bath or where you jump into the swimming. I think some people are joking. Yes, from the topic, the Biafra journey of a million miles, 38 days to complete. Yes, 38 days for us to get that shape of everything we fought for. Yes, that 2nd of December is going to determine a lot in everything happening. If not that day, everything we are doing is like wasting of time. People don't have focus. We'll be just running without ending. But that 2nd of December is the key point for everything that we have done so far. That will be the day we're going to open the new chapter to fight. Everybody, you wear your belt, buckle up, because it's a new chapter of fighting the enemy. It's either they live or we all die fighting for what we believe. I yield the mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother and the part co-host as usual, the Honorable Minister Otunwamoya. Thank you so much for that submission. Yes, of course, the enemies of Biafra, they are panicking like our leader used to say, Mazina Nigano, because they know what's coming. The Biafra will stand for truth. Just like what the Prime Minister said, this law or whatever that the cabinet enacted is not really not law, but I understand that a lot of people think that why is it now? This thing has been an ongoing something from what our brother Biafra Unite, his program, I think this morning my time, he was talking about a Janjaweed judge in the old Anambra state. Whenever our people have a case that they've been brought to his court, he will quickly jail them. 10 years, 15 years. He didn't mention the name of the person or the court. He knew that for security reasons, he didn't want to say it. And this man that's always called him to tell him, this is what's going on always. This man is here persecuting our people. And the reason why they bring these people to our land to do this is because they want to make sure they are all over the place, dealing with the Biafrans mercilessly, even in our own backyard. How many cases have you had that somebody from the West, in the Yorubas, that they committed something in the North, or maybe in the East, or their place, and then they get transferred to the North? It doesn't happen. These cases is always our people. And what do you read from there? You can read that this, what the Nigerian government is doing, they are doing it on purpose. They are doing this just to make sure they hurt our people as much as they can through the economic jihad and what have you. But at the end of the day, we have the government that is here to stand for the interests of the people of Biafra. Not unlike the DOS criminals and what have you. It is not going to happen. If you don't like it, if you don't like the rules of the government of Biafra, please, you got 38 days to pack up your baggage and go back to the north where you come from, probably. Thank you so much, our Minister, Honorable Tuwamoya, for that wonderful one. Guys, like you know, we'll be taking like 3 minutes, and please be concise with your time because there's a lot of answers and requests. And the reason why I believe is because the Prime Minister of the Biafra tweeted on this space, retweeted this space, and that's bring a lot of traffic, as you guys know. So we'll be handling them as much as we can. Please be concise with your submission, and so that we can move into the next person. Mazi Ugochukwu, we've called you before, but it seems that you weren't close to your mic. Mazi Ugochukwu, if you're there, please 3 minutes your time before we go back to Simon Izuchukwu to make up the lost time before.
Thank you. Thank you, Jiriwa. Thank you. I've been having issues with my network, and that's why I didn't hear you earlier. Thank you. Greetings to everyone in the house, our ministers in the house. Otuma Mwanya, I see you. Sister Helen, other comrades in the house, greetings to you all. This is a journey we've started, and it is about to come to an end because every due process has been taken, every protocols have been observed, and it is high time everybody tighten and fasten their belt that we may face whatever that is coming ahead of us with our bare hands. And by the grace of Elohim, we will defeat this battle we are about to embark on. However, our Prime Minister has always said it took him time to permit those in the zoo to start contributing. But even with that hardship that made him actually contemplate or consider rather the people back home, most of us back home have been struggling so hard to see that they contribute their own part. That's to show you how highly spirited they are, how committed they are to the struggle. You can't be in diaspora and you'll be telling the entire Biafrans that you are in diaspora and you don't have enough to do what you do. What would they? Are we going to contribute? We like what you are doing, but we don't want to contribute. No, you bring that your widow's mite. No matter how little it is, it will go a long way. Help, contribute. Let it be that, okay, this was what I did. It is better than not doing anything at all. Pay the school fees for the child and allow the child to go to school. That is just what you're supposed to do. Most of what we've been doing from the recent reactions on social media, it will tell you that our movement has been on the positive trail. See people jumping up here and there, people cooking up all sorts of propaganda simply because they want to tarnish or they want to truncate the job of our prime minister. But all to no avail. Because if you come, just like Onyendu would always say, whatever step you throw, we are 10 steps ahead of you. If you come with one step, we'll counter you with 3-4 steps so that you would know that you've not even started your journey. But however, it is just remaining 38 days for you to possibly understand very well what is really, really ahead of you. And you that is sitting on the fence, you said you want to know if your prime minister has what it takes to do what they... Oga, don't say that. Because you are not even better than the people that they are sending into the Biafra land that are complaining. You don't know anything. You should go and ask those people, why are you complaining? What is it that he is doing that is making you complain? Rather than coming on social media, you don't ask questions you don't even, that doesn't require an answer from anybody, but you yourself. Things are not done that way. If you know you don't want to contribute, steer clear. Why those who are in the system proceed? You don't come to look for something to just say something, just to prove a rubbish point. Who does that? Nobody's ready to condone whatever nonsense at this point in time. The best for you to do is to wait for 29th of November and watch everything play out. That is what you will do. You don't need to come here to start tutoring us, or you start looking, you left everything you want to do concerning your 2027 PVC, whatever, or political issue. You're coming down here to do what? Leave us, let us do our own. Do your own. Onyendu gave the instruction. He said, Onyendu said, stay wherever you are. It's not a big deal. Stay where you are. If you cannot contribute, keep quiet. I saw you in my mic. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Mazi Gochuku, for making it that a quick one. Because guys, like I've thrown someone out now. Please, if someone is speaking, don't unmute your mic on purpose, because there's been a lot of people here that have been unmuting the mic. We don't condone that here, and it's not acceptable either. Please, Helen, don't give anyone mic, please. Don't give anyone mic, please. Let me control the whole thing, because there's a lot of people here coming here to make trouble on this place. We don't need them here. Thank you so much, and please be concise with your time. Before then, Simon Izuchukwu, please. Hold on, Ochokoshinedum. Simon Izuchukwu, just take 1 minute and finish up your submission before you had problem, please. I'm coming out to one.
Yeah, my brother, thank you. God bless you. Yeah, thank you. God bless you. You know, I had one of our brother. You know, our Igbo people, I don't know if we are the real, we are the descendant of deceiver that God will throw into this world. I don't know, because the way we behave sometimes baffled me. You know, like where I am now. Our meeting, we contributed money last 2 years ago for ESN, and I am telling you, till today we are fighting to remit that money, and our people are still fighting. Don't do it, because they are looking for useless position. Most of them want to get that contact with the useless Yoruba man ambassador to become to have a Nigeria embassy contact, so that they will go and they do their business, they renew their passport, whatever they are looking for. And our people are the one doing this. You know, when that guy is saying he was afraid of what you people are talking about, if he didn't contribute this, I was like, why is he afraid? Did they send him? Because you don't want to contribute, you are dear. Another people. How did they do it? Only the miracle. When you talk to them, they will want to impose you. They want to tell you that I am old and all those things. Why? You don't want to trust him. You don't want to contribute because you see that he's Simon. Because one idiot to tell you that is a this, is that, is that. Have you found out anything that come from him? The same thing you people do to Mazen and they can, or he's eating your money. This shoji. You are afraid of what they said that you only can contribute money. Why did you want to bring this law that this person want to do? My brother, because of you people, if I don't work in a position of immigration, my children will work there. And I know most of you. If I don't work there, I will give. See, if we are in the country where I am, you will suffer because I know all of you who is fighting against Biafra because of one useless thing you post or one thing you want to get from the Nigeria, from the ambassador, embassy, blah, blah, blah. I know all of you. Your luck will never leave the country where I am. I know you. I must expose you. I am recording all of you. I must expose you whenever you are. As far as you are in a place where I can set my eyes on you, I know you all. And when the time comes, you will see. You will pay for it. Not all of you who is supporting obedient. After that, now you people are coming back to speak in Twitter and behave as if you are following and retweet what my Prime Minister have been doing, and they will give you mic. You thought we are not. We know you. The ones I know you. You can never run away from it, except you change from this day. My brothers, am I coming out, please? It's like I'm not.
Izuchukwu, go ahead, please, and make it a quick one because you've spoken before. I'll just give you a minute and you go past.
Yeah, now, you know, I'm very, very upset when I heard that brother said we don't say that we don't intimidate people, the country that have now blah 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 blah. Why are you afraid? Did they send you? Why are you afraid? This life is run your own heavenly race. Heaven is he thought is the one they are teaching you in that church. This is your heavenly race. Anybody fighting for your freedom, anybody who stand to say you will never die, he will never let another person to destroy you. That person is your God. You need to honor that person and respect him. Because he did everything he's doing to fight is so for you to survive. In this world, what we are fighting for is a religious battle, a demonic and satanic battle. Go to the Catholic Church today, you see the Pope bowing down for the people who wear masks, the aliens. The video is there, everything is there outside. What do you know? And you are the Igbo person, you are there shivering and doing all this rubbish. My brother, let me hold it there. I'm very, very upset from this hour. Some people who speak here today, I'm very, very angry with them. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
God welcome.
Thank you so much, Saman Izuchukwu.
Yeah.
Thank you so much for that. I know that you've spoken before, and thank you for the contribution. And I want to acknowledge the presence of our MID Brig. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Agwandami. Thank you so much, and thank you for the work that you guys are doing on behalf of the government of Biafra and that of our people specifically. Thank you so much for that. And guys, like I said, please be concise with your time and all that, so that we can. Before we go to Oshogoshine, then let's just get this our brother here, Hero. Please, can you make a submission, please? 3 minutes. Go ahead, Hero.
Yeah, my brother. I greet everybody. The whole thing is just the way it's turning out is very good. if you've been following the events and everything, and you will be able to agree with me that a lot of things are just turning out for the good. Like while you were people were discussing, I went and looked up, the qualities of a failed state. Qualities of a failed state. Nigeria I can categorically tell you that it's a failed state. It's not that I'm trying to, make mockery. No, I'm being very factual, 100%. Okay, and Nigeria, the people in leadership have lost legitimacy. Like whenever I say this thing now, in the enemy's camp, they become so irritated, they start muting me up and down. The reason why they are muting me is because I'm talking to the target audience. I'm not specifically, when I go to their spaces, I'm not for them. I'm actually trying to, talk to those people they want to lure into the nonsense. I just want them to use their thinking cap. And once they see me doing that, they become so irritated. I don't even curse them anymore, because I have seen that cursing them make them so much irritated. So I just come in softly and start delivering. I want people to start thinking. That's the point. Because when people start thinking by themselves, you can make your assertions, your submissions, and I go and I weigh the two. You make yours, I make mine. And people would have every reason to go out of their way and start making research. And when they start making research and they come, nobody will tell them what is the truth and what is a lie. So Nigeria is a failed state by all means. I am not just saying it. Go and look up the characteristics of a failed state. Nigeria has failed economically. Nigeria has failed security-wise. Nigeria at some point have failed to pay civil servants their salary. Everything that you see that is defined as the qualities of a failed state, that is what Nigeria is. That is what Nigeria is. And they don't even hide it anymore. They tell you we cannot safeguard life and property. They openly, like their army commanders, will come out and tell you, what else are you waiting for? What is wrong? When I used to be angry with some of our people, I start abusing them. Like I tell them that it's like they don't have brain in their skulls, because Arika, somebody, they open their head and it's chicken poop inside. Because like the way some of them reason, it's just like, I don't know. Even though you lay all the facts, evidences, they still want to rigmarole and start saying things that doesn't make sense. But at the end of the day, we have to be consistent. You see, the point is, one, I am not ready to follow anybody who has no superior logic. They always come up with this, you're worshiping MNK, you're worshiping someone, but you're worshiping this, that. I say, my brother, I am Igbo. I don't understand which one worship. Worship who? I don't worship people. I follow people who have superior logic. And that goes for every other Igbo person. That is how Igbo society is formed. Go and check everything about your people. They always go for who has superior logic. And that is how we form our leadership. And I have been telling these people this thing. They don't want to hear, because they want you to follow them. Okay, I said, okay, let me try and see if I can follow you now. Then when I start asking them questions about some certain things, what they'll do is they start muting me, allow people to talk over me, gaslighting, just, all forms of, being disingenuous in every form. And you see that these are the people, you cannot work with them, because they have decided, due to their own ego and for envy. It's not like they don't know what Simon Ekpa is doing. It is because of envy and the same thing now the Kanu said it. I think I listened to him from point. He said, it's not that it's nothing very, very tangible, most of these people. It's just envy. Okay, now we can still work with you as a brother. Why not be reasonable? At least be logical sometimes. And at the end of the day, when you follow these people, what do they want to lure you into? Because some of them, most of them, I would say, have this hidden agenda that they want to go into politics and make money. And they will all lure you to say, let us go and vote. That is where they usually end up, because I have followed them logically, even though it's illogical, but I'll say logically. And I'll say, okay, let me see where this want to land. And they will tell you, let's go and vote, let's do that. Then I tell them, okay, what of the people that have been doing the voting? This is the consequences, this is the result. Look at what happened in Edo State. Look at what happened in River State. Look at what happened in the presidential. Like, if we start analyzing, you will see that logically, look at what happened in Imo State, of all places, Imo. Eh? Somebody who came forth is the governor of a state. Who does that? Where does that happen in the world? Where? Can somebody help me? Because I'm losing it. And these are the people I don't know. I don't know. The only thing I have to say is very simple. Let us be consistent in what we are doing. We know what we are doing, and they know that we know what we are doing. Let's just be consistent. At the end of the day, result got one. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Hero, because initially the first time you got to the mic, so I couldn't see anything from your post. So, you know, in my bar, and but I decided to put you on the listening straight away. So before I now confirm something that I confirm. Okay, thank you so much for that submission. And like you said, from what the former president Olusegun Obasanjo said, he said that Nigeria have disappointed Africa, black race. So, Yaman Akawa, that the former president said on Tuesday that Nigeria have disappointed the black race in Africa, in particular due to lack of good leadership. So, what else is those people that's hanging on the fence or maybe supporting the terrorist state of Nigeria? What else are they waiting for? Or mepe hunting, that yes, Nigeria is finished and is gone for good. So if they are still waiting, maybe something is going to happen, maybe there's going to be miracle somehow, somewhere. It is not going to happen. You are just dreaming. You have to wake up. Nigeria is finished, and I put the nail on the coffin on in 38 days to come, on the 2nd of December 2024. And there's something that our brother here, Marvelous Arize, said during his submission. He said that he does not need permission to say this. And what he was saying is particularly hitting these people, because these people that are complaining about this, okay, if someone is saying that the government is going to enact a law that's going to checkmate the citizen in regards to people that does not do the right thing the time that they should have done it, hear the bad in these things, please. And already, these people have already set up people to come and start fighting that law. Yes, you have freedom to fight anything, or maybe to to agitate or against something that you don't really like, but you have to come with with evidence of what you want, or maybe you have to come with an alternative. What is alternative? There's no alternative in this regard, because here now that those people that refuse to bring out money to fund the movement, the liberation, you get more price to pay. It's as simple as that. So that is how it's going to be, and nothing is going to change it. Thank you so much, our brother Hero, for that wonderful one. And guys, like I said, I just want to recognize the presence of our brother here. I don't know if he's still here. Ugochukwu Biafra is here, finally. Thank you, my brother, for being here. And you always a part co-host. Thank you, my brother, for being here. And I did see the Tegama here before. Sorry, I failed to recognize him. I don't know if he's still here. Thank you so much. There's a lot of people here. That's why I'm multitasking on different things. Thank you so much, my brother, for being here. And I think it has to be Mazi Ifan also. Mazi Ifan, please go ahead. You got 3 minutes, please.
Yeah, Martin, I think Indaboski and the other guy first raised their hand.
Okay.
You can attend to them. I will come back.
Okay, no, thank you so much for that. Thank you for reminding me. Indaboski, please, sorry for that. Maybe that's what's the problem. Go ahead, my brother. 3 minutes, Indaboski. Thank you. Indaboski, are you there? It seems that Indaboski is not on his mic at the moment. Our professor, MID Brig, thank you for being here, my brother.
Please give me 5 minutes or 10 minutes, please. Thank you.
10 minutes, fine.
Duty
There's a lot
call.
of requests, please.
Duty call.
Come back and request, please. MID Brig, go ahead, my brother.
Yeah, greetings, friends and well wishers, Biafran people all over the world. Especially the anchor of the program, the most handsome man on the space. I used to think that I'm as handsome as you, but you are more handsome than me. You're highly welcome. Thank you for all your works. Honorable Helen Paris, yeah. I also thank Ochuko, Mazif, Simon Ekpa, His Excellency Mazi Uchuku Biafra, Mr. J. Kendi, Simon Ekpa, the lady with the lamp, Stella, our strong lady. You see, everybody here listening, I can call Benchooks. I greet everyone. Yesterday we were able to metaphorically give power to our Prime Minister. This one is like what you say, Abido Sheka. That's the power we give to him. So that those people that I do want to call the travesty of a norm will understand that power belongs to the people. And after that, failure to comply with the order, we will activate the one that you call Sanduje Kanduza. That according to Dumeje, Akwogi Duka Duka, Ganduje Kanduza. Then after the declaration of Biafra, we are going to activate another metaphorical power that is called Sepre Lamante, meaning that we draw them down from the mountain, Holy Bush. Thank you very much. The innuendos. Thank you. The kaboom, kaboom, and kaboom. Brothers and sisters, watch with keen interest. You will understand that these people that have been raising shoulders, the so-called elites, just watch what Ngozi Okonjo did. She didn't even say, let me ignore these people that she used to call miscreants. When I tell you that the problem that the so-called people that we are looking up to have is that they were being injected with what I call intervirotic virus that leads them to be discriminating themselves from their fellow citizens. That oppression there, they don't understand the meaning of egalitarianism. They don't understand the meaning of equality of a people, the equality of citizens. Neither do they understand the meaning of citizens. The colonists injected this sense of selfishness into them. If you see people that happen to have the title of PhD, doctor, unlike me, yes, professor, you will see them that their reasoning is that they are different, just like the most, what do you call them, traditional leaders or religious leaders. They do see themselves as above others. That is the spirit of Darwinism, meaning that you separate yourself from your people. You don't care, no challenge, you don't care about the afflictions of your people. Now, it a theme to them. Maybe somebody went and forged something, thinking that it will punish our prime minister, it will make our prime minister to be discredited. They didn't know that it all works for the good of our people. Now this woman jumped out from nowhere and said, no, I did not say I'm going to give more billions to Biafra. The people that are supporting the truth for the liberation of our people, the via for the liberation of our people, are more than she. That is what she don't know. Come the 2nd day of December, this particular year, then they will start understanding that those people that they used to call miscreant in their own brain are going to be the leaders. The political formula says that the power belongs to the people and it does not belong to the elites. But for the fact that our people have been, having this kind of regard that, look, if people happen to have this kind of opportunity, they're supposed to be the one championing this freedom. But unfortunately, most of us didn't understand that these people kept a kind of trap to our people. The trap is that thing that I said, individualism. If you watch our elites, you see that they see themselves as different people. They go about looking for who is who. Where they say who is who. When they brought that mentality, that ideology of who is who, that is when they destroyed Africa. But as an elite, you're supposed to be the least. People follow you due to the truth that is coming out of your mouth. That is the enigma. That is the secret behind Mazi Nnamdi Kanu, His Excellency, and the secret behind Mazi Simon Ekpa, His Excellency, the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic, government in exile, and all the cabinet members. All the truthful lovers of freedom is the truth and humility. But these people will look at the elites are not humble. They only look for their pockets, and they will continue like that till the last day. That is what I'm trying to let our people to know. But to get Berugon again, Mbabu, the rejected stone is now the cornerstone. The people that they used to disregard as nothing or non-entities, today are the ones that the international community are looking upon, because since time immemorial, the elites has misled Nigeria. They have misled Africa. Dr. Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala behaves as if she's not seeing her colleague, Dr. Arikana Komberi from East Africa. That one abdicated her position just to go and align herself with Africans, because Africans are being marked as a people to be used for elimination. And these people said no. But the likes of Ngozi, they don't care. Immediately her name was called. Although those who called her name, we are just jokers. She just jumped out from nowhere and started saying, I was not. Are you greater than Amaka? Amaka yesterday, and gave out the whooping sum of $52,000 just for the first call apparition. It is woe, misroads, and opportunity, fortune misroad, because when Biafra is realized, there will be from a distance saying, mea culpa, mea grandissimum culpa. And there will be no opportunity for them to regain that thing that they have been trying to secure. So I want Biafran people to continue supporting this government, praying also for our leaders, especially MNK and our Prime Minister, because just as the title said, barely 38 days, we are going to experience what we call triumphant entry into Paroxia, which is our terrestrial paradise of Biafra is going to be officially known by the international community, by what we're going to do in Finland. And the God of this world, God of Biafra, must sign it and put his sigillum on that particular day, because that is the world that economists did it. They don't have two heads, just as our Prime Minister used to say, Mandela does not have two heads. Neither Martin Luther King had two heads. So we have known the secret and we are applying it. There is a difference between theory and the practical. The Biafra Republic government in exile knows theory and knows practical. And I said, lastly, that we are applying what Odumeje called, what he called Kanduza Kanduja, Sepre Lamante, and Abido Sheka. That is the level we are now. So let me hit my mic because I'm in this.
Thank you.
And not the other way. Thank you immensely.
Thank you.
I hit my mic.
Thank you so much, our brother, our professor, MID Brigg. Thank you so much for those submission and your explanation as well.
Thank you.
Emana,
Thank you, Honorable Minister.
oh, you beg, oh, yeah, I'm here.
Are you there?
Can't you hear me? Oh, you beg again, man. I gonna.
Can
Yeah,
anybody hear me?
Otumamaya, just go to listener. I will bring you back again, please.
Okay, I think
Yeah, I'll put you back to listening.
nobody
I'll
can
bring you
hear me.
back again. Okay, thank you so much, our professor MID Briggy for that. And guys, like I'm quite surprised as well. The Nollywood actor Chris Hemsworth is on this program. I'm quite shocked. Chris Hemsworth himself, it's not like a Photoshop or anything. He is here. I've sent in the mic. If he's listening, I know that he's listening. He's on the listening section. So what we're doing here, this is a government of Biafra space. Biafra will be having its re-declaration of independence, the restoration of its independence on the 2nd of December in Finland in this 2024. So what we are here to let our people understand the benefit and what is coming up for the restoration and what the citizens of Biafra is going to benefit after the declaration and the restoration of independent state of Biafra. So we are here representing the government of Biafra, and we are doing the needful so that we can, can evangelize so that our people will understand, and those people that doesn't understand the history or the stories between Nigeria and Biafra. After the 67 to 70 genocide that more than 6 million of Biafra, innocent people, women and children, the elderly, were massacred by Nigeria in collaboration with the British government through bombing and aid food blockade. Our people were killed for no reason. That's why we are making this known to the whole world so that everybody will understand what our people are going through. The name of the Prime Minister of Biafra Republic government in exile and that of the homeland is Mazi Simon Ekpa Njoku. You can go look it up. Our brother, we appreciate you, Chris Hemsworth, to being on our program tonight, my time. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you, our MID Briggy, for bringing that up and your explanation. Ifeanyi Chukwu, let's go to Chukwuchinedum first. Chukwuchinedum, where are your 3 minutes, please, before we go to Mazi Ifeanyi Chukwu? Go ahead.
Yeah, hello, good afternoon from here. Lady Walker, thank you for this and also for sustaining it and see what has been happening since now. I've been attacking this space since you opened it and you managed to sustain it. So much for not relent. And also likewise to everybody here as well. I'm going to use this time to say thank you to all of you for all your contributions and everything that you've been doing with the Biafra government. Let's keep it this way. This is our government, and we have to be responsible for any action that we are taking right now. Because if we don't do it, no one is going to do it for us. You see, like what I'm always saying, I said, if you wake up in the morning, you know you're going to eat, and every day you will eat. And as you are eating, always remember that you have to put some money on one side for the Biafra government to be able to sustain this freedom. And also for our men on ground as well. As you can see, everybody is on volunteer. Like we are here now, we are all volunteering. Our men in the bushes, they need to eat as well. As we are eating, always remember that they have to eat, because when you're not physically fit, you won't be able to to do your job properly. So when you are fit and you are not hungry, definitely you will be able to do your job. They are protecting us in our land, and if you know that your leg is not in the bush, you are not carrying AK or any other thing to protect our family, your attention is highly needed. We need your money. You need a very, very huge contribution, because you cannot stay on the queue. If you're on the queue, you don't want to be staying at the back. You have to come in front of the queue so that people can see you, that you are on the queue. If you are at the back, not everybody will see you. So we need your attention and all of you to put hands together. Let us make this history in our own time. You see, like our people that are not contributing, they thought maybe when the food is ready to be eaten, they will wash their hand to their elbow so that they can post very well and eat. You can see the workshop that we did last time in London. A lot of people came down there just to collect just to do their ID card. Because most of the time, I'm always the first or second person they will meet before they will enter inside. Me and this our brother Ben Chooks, both of us were there. Most of them came for just to collect their ID card, just to apply and collect their ID card. They have not contributed any dime. You see, those are not the people we need. We need the people that are serious. It's not when they say the food is ready, then you see more people. But when they are preparing the food, you will see only 2 people. That's not how it works. If you don't work, you no go chop. You know, so you have to be very, very serious, sit up properly, and let everybody put hands together and make it successful for everyone. Because our children are innocent; they are very, very young. We cannot leave this for them because they don't know what is going on at the moment. Now, this is a Indomie generation. All what they know is Indomie and watch TV and other things. They don't know anything about what is happening in our home. And we here, we want to go home. You don't want to stay in the foreign land for the rest of your life. Most people have stayed in the foreign land for the rest of their life until they died. What they took home is their dead body. We don't want to be like that. We want to be in our home and enjoy our the fresh air that you breathe in. When you wake up in the morning like this, you sit down outside, everybody will love each other. We care for each other. You understand? So it's not here that we're pushing you left and right and center. You don't have any place to go. We have a home to go. We don't want to be a slave in another person's land. I want to thank every one of you here. Please put your hands together. If you have not contributed, if you're just starting, tomorrow is fundraising, and you don't have to wait for tomorrow before you contribute. Today now, you can do it now as we are talking here. So I'm going to use my mic here. My brother, thank you very much for giving me this time, and also everyone here. Thank you very much for all your support. I'm coming here every day. Some people are at work now, and they are here. Some people want to sleep, like my brother, GD worker. Is meant to be sleeping now, but he is here, sitting down, make sure he's passing the message for everybody to hear. You see, so all your efforts will not be in vain. I pray for all of you. All of us will see Biafra, and also we enjoy ourselves, and with our children as well, including, we are fighting this for them, and also God will protect us as we continue to fight. Thank you very much for giving me this time. My sister, Ellen Peter, I see you there. And everybody, I hope I'm not taking too much time. Let me not, if I don't call your name, please don't vex. So let me just use the mic for another person to speak. Thank you very much, Chide Waka. I use my mic.
Thank you, my brother. Thank you so much, Achoko Shinedum. Thank you so much for that submission. And we will never forget what you guys, I keep repeating this all the time, whenever you come here and make submission. We will never forget what you guys did on behalf of our leader, Mazinan Nikano. Then, the Avengers, they took it upon themselves and do the needful. When everyone else failed, and some stupid politicians, they come to claim the glory of that event. And most of us, it wasn't even aware what really happened. It was later on when Oyenduma Nnamdi exposed the whole thing, and then we found out actually what happened. We thank you and we respect that. And like what you said, those people that think that now by ACC, they will come and wash their hand to the elbow, then they will balance and come and eat utara. It is not going to happen. You have to work towards the time that are doing the farming for that cassava, and then even during the harvesting time. Then ACCA, the food will be ready for everyone. Don't think that you will just jump out from the bush and come out and start washing your hand to the elbow because you think that you are smarter than everyone else. You went and keep your money, and everyone else is bringing the money and putting all their effort. It is not going to happen whether you like it or not. The government of Biafra is not going to allow people with such myopic mind to come and then dine and start, celebrating all over the place and then think that everyone else is stupid. It is not going to happen. You are dreaming. Keep on dreaming. You will be dreaming and you will stay in Nigeria. Prime Minister have said it. You will wake up one day and you hear that big news. It is not going to be long. 38 days we are talking about, even although, it's not 37. To my own time, you will hear the real declaration of Biafra and it will be defended to the last man standing. The zoo have got nothing. They are running from pillar to post. You can imagine a so-called entity using Okonjo-Iweala with their what do you call co-criminal gangs, making a post that the prime minister, on behalf of the government, was thanking Okonjo-Iweala for the. Can you even believe it? Did they even have a PA before even? Do they even have advisors before them? I don't think they do, because even look at the Musa, the way he's running from channels to TVS and talking all manner of things. A whole CDS, Chief of Defense, we are not talking about Boy Scout here. They don't have anyone to question anyone because Nigeria is a dead zone. When official Abat is in Lagos and the terrorist chief is in Abuja, what do you expect? They barely talk to each other. So that is what you expect. We all know where they are going, and we know where we are going. Our destination is Ebube, and so Salibe. Thank you so much, our brother Chokoshinedu, for that. I know our sister Princess Bosbas. I'm on nature. A minute, sir, before we go to my final.
Otwa,
Go ahead.
you got it. Thank you again, my brother Judy Wakri. Thank you. Ochuko. You said so nobody should be angry if you don't call my name, I go give you basbos. Yes, you didn't call my name. Yeah, again, I will say it. You didn't call my name, and if you don't call my name, you go get basbos. Helen Vitas, my sister. I thank you. I come again.
Next time you are going to be the host, the co-host. Why not be coming in and out? I don't have time to speak now, you see, but you have many times to be coming in and out to talk.
Mouthpiece, you hurry up.
Welcome,
Even our co-host haven't even made her submission.
You
I just
don't
wanted
come.
to make the whole thing come there, and then I'm being
GD,
serious. She hasn't made her submission yet.
Thank you, my sister from another mother, Helen. Thank you. And I greet you once again, all my wonderful people. Now, I want to take what Ochuko said, please, and also what our Prime Minister just posted out. My people, most especially those who are in the homeland, we are all media people, all of us. Please, if you see anything, make a video, say, tell us where it is happening, tell us who is doing what is happening there, and please post it immediately to our Prime Minister. We will all see it, because what they are now doing is arresting every youth who says, I'm a Biafran. They're arresting them now. Go to our Prime Minister's post now and you see it. Please update us and give us, because our space is goes everywhere, on our TV, on our radio, everywhere, on all the social media. Please, so that all our people will be very security conscious, most especially our boys, our youths. We need you people, because we have a lot of girls who want to marry, and if they're buying you people, killing you people like this, who will marry us? Who will marry them? Please, my people, start now. Be the media person. We are all volunteers. All right? Like Ochuko said, we are all volunteers. Please make sure that you take a video. As you are taking, be on a safe place, so that they don't capture you. Be on a safe place. Take the video. Give us the area it is happening, so that when you send it to our Prime Minister's page, he knows what to do. He will send it to the government, and that the department that takes care of that will take care of it immediately. So please, my people, do it. I am talking to those who are in the homeland. Please do that. Or every time you will be posting comedy and all those nonsense. Okay, please, we need that. And also, we don't even need you commenting so much about all those idiots that are hosting spaces paid by Nigeria. Please, just do this for our safety. Now, that one aside, coming back to the junk Nigeria journalists. If you guys listen vividly or watched it, what this woman was, on what was posted on our Prime Minister's page, where they were discussing about this Okonjiwala thingy, you can see that they want the lady, the interviewer was asking one of them, "Are you sure?" It's like it's like the prime minister posted it and deleted. You know, like insinuating. No, this one is another one. Oh. We haven't even finished about the photoshopping, and this lady is trying to insinuate that our prime minister posted it and deleted it. You know, all of us, every second we are on our prime minister's page because look, we love our prime minister die because he is truth personified. He is the peace ambassador. And we are, every minute we are checking on him. We are checking on everything that he is saying. We are checking it. So, this moronic lady is trying to insinuate that our prime minister may have posted it and deleted it. This woman, you do, first and foremost, you see, the moment Okonji-Iweala commented on that nonsense Photoshop, you know, all the junk brown envelope media went agog in that zoological republic and started talking about it, blah 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 blah. Is asking for billions. They don't even know that dealing with people who are really, you know, very intelligent people who their IQ is over 1,000,000%. They don't even know the people they are dealing with. So, GD, I see your hand, but please, I just want to say this. Our people have to understand that this thing that happened, this Photoshop, is a good thing because everything that is happening now is in our favor, whether negative or positive. It goes in the favor of Biafra. So please let us keep doing what we are doing and keep supporting, and please keep donating. Because me, I go look to see if you donated. Listen, I want to make sure that you guys donated for our convention. I will check, and I will call you and say, you didn't donate. I didn't see your name. So please, no matter how small, donate so that we make it an epic one. Okay. Thank you so much for giving me this opportunity again. I will say come back again to talk. Thank you, Jerry. Thank you, my sister Helen. God bless
Thank
you
you.
all.
Thank you so much, our sister, mouthpiece of the gods, for that submission. Thank you so much. And those people that know that they are talking to, they've already taken notice of a note of what you just said. Thank you so much. We don't want to go into details today because of the amount of people that we have on the program. Mazi Ifan Yuchuku, which we just sang it there. Mazi Ifan Yuchuku, if you're there, please. I can down for a while now. Mazi Ifan Yuchuku,
Yeah, I'm here.
yeah, take your 3 minutes, please. Go ahead. Because I want to
All
round
right,
up
thank
quickly
you.
before we go to our Helen Peters. She haven't spoken since she came in. Go ahead, 3 minutes, please.
All right, thank you, J.D. Walker, the host, and our co-host, Harry. I greet our ministers. I can see Otum Mwamwaya and the rest of the ministers, Gochuku. I greet every one of you. I greet our ladies, mouthpiece. I greet our Prime Minister, Simon Ekpa, and our leader, Mazunan Bukana. Yeah, I like this, our topic today. Yeah, you know, this topic is just like what we used to say in our language, Igbo, Osondo. This is the journey to the kingdom of God, you know. So it's coming to, you know, to the completion. So, you know, I appreciate everyone that have spoken. We all have spoken well. You know, as we are speaking, we are also learning from each other, you know, because we learn every day. So, you know, this race that we have been, this journey that we have been for since 1967 to date, You know, this is the from few days from now, we are counting on days now. So from few days from now, it will become a reality. You know, the sun will start coming up to shine upon his people. You know, if some of us don't understand the where we are, then they should just go and get themselves understood. Even during the time they kidnapped our leader, Mazen Nandukukano, I had to cut my relationship with one of my close friends. My close friend who joined IPOB together in 2016, you know. So after the kidnap of our leader, I told him that Mazi Simon Ekpa is the next person to follow. He said what he said. You know, till today, anytime I remember that word, you know, I feel like I have been, you know, a friendship of 18 years, you know. Once he said that thing that he said, that like our prime minister is a Nigerian agent, I told him go his way and my way, because these are the people that don't understand what our leader, Mazen Nandukukano, was doing. You know, they are just following him for nothing. You know, so this is the journey we have come to this very point, and we'll see, even in as much as we'll have few days to go, the challenges are also huge, and we all have to, you know, stand strong and make sure that we all make it to the end. You know, like some of our people, those who are not contributing in this struggle, like currently I'm in South Africa. So I saw some of our people, even though they are driving like 3 cars, you know, 2 cars and all that, doing well. But when you come to them, I told them to, you know, Biafra is coming, come and support Biafra. You know, you see, they will know that what you are saying is true, but what makes me angry is that I don't know why they are not trying to move or even ask questions or even trying to do something, you know. So like we say in our language, Adagwo Otinchi na Ayesu. So Otinchi, I believe in English, is ignorance. Those who are ignorant to the reality, you don't tell them that, oh, war don't start, because even if you tell them that, oh, war don't start, they will still not understand what you are saying, you know. So, you know, it will be all about first come, first serve, you know. Yeah, we are very opportune to be the generation that is concluding all this journey that our father started, you know. Even after we'll take our rewards to still secure Biafra, you know, we'll still remember the crash of 1967 and 1970. So just like in our families, the elderly people always,
My
when
brother,
they are
conclude,
sharing
please.
something among us. All right, let me finish now. So we always share things according to the ages, okay, in our families, you know, in Igbo culture, I believe, I know. So all those people that is very concerned that you are outside, you don't contribute in this struggle, it doesn't matter, because people at home are also contributing. Some people, I join myself in so many groups in this our liberation, so that I can be contributing in every way. You know, some people at home, some people are even putting 1,000 naira. You know what 1,000 naira is? So you that is in abroad, even if you are in Ghana, even if you are anywhere, you are not putting, even if you are putting 500 naira equivalent, you say that you just support on the mouth. No, we all have to put hands together. As na agbako ono your mammy or both of. So we all have to put hands together and make sure that you know, nothing will delay us, and not just we can just get this as soon as, you know, possible. To me, self, even if it's 10 days, let's just draw the date 10 days. I just want to see it happening immediately. So I appreciate every one of you. And I know Chukwuka will continue to strengthen us because what we are doing is just. It's just the truth. So, and the truth will always win. There win.
My brother Amazi Chukwu for that submission. And of course, like you said, you got money on your number, you know. When they ask them to do the needful, they don't want to do it because they just feel less concerned. That is not the problem. Let other people do it, and then they will come and kwalaka, kwaraya, wena, bagona, nubu. But it's not going to happen. They are just dreaming, and they'll keep on dreaming. Thank you so much, my brother, for that. Please just give us a little bit of time. Let's get this our brother or sister MRG. His hand has been off for a while now. Please go ahead. 3 minutes. Your submission.
Okay, greetings everyone. Greetings, JD workers and everybody in the house. Because of the limited time, let me run out quickly. I just want to start by saying, remember, if we see what is going on now on the propaganda and lies that's coming up in a mass now, we can remember from in a previous month, our PM rightfully said that we should be prepared that more lies and propaganda will be coming as we are getting closer to our freedom. So this is exactly what is happening. It is another prophecy because I see it also that our prime minister is also a great prophet on his own and his own way, just like our leader. So he's just a different kind of breed with a different version and form of earthquake. He has a more vibration more than our leader Mazen, and can just that is different. So everybody have to be aware of it. So that's why we're very much aware and prepared for whatever nonsense they are going to bring up to us. So we're already going to be ready and equal to the task whenever they come because we're already aware and we're prepared for them. So that is it. Another thing I want to talk about is remember our leader once said in his word that if you know those that were born or prepared from the mother's womb to restore Biafra, they should comfort now. In order not to make the discussion to go further or to go too long because of the limited time, I would just say that our leader Mazen Kanu has done his utmost job in this liberation of Biafra. From everything, from all his teachings, I can categorically tell you that he has done most of his jobs. Almost 85% of his job has been done, and that is about uniting, teaching, educating, liberating our mindset, waking our consciousness up, and let us to be alert, be able to figure out, know when the truth is being said, being able to make investigations and make research. This is the job of our leader Mazen Kanu. And if we should judge by his statement, he said, if you know that you are born to restore this Biafra, it is time for you to come up. And believe me, his job is almost done. So the people that will restore Biafra are now here. So I don't want to be too, I just said it the way I feel about it. And from the form and the way things have been going up this recently. So then I want to make another thing said here. Remember again, when you see those people now saying our prime minister is a fraudster, he's this and that. Let me quickly, because our own we will go by fact and figures. We don't do no propaganda. That is why it is government, Biafra government platform. So we say things the way they are, without, we say it raw. We don't add nothing. So when we come with fact and figures. Remember our leader, right? We said also, they call him a fraudster, and they ask them, did I Nnamdi Kanu take your money? Did I steal your money? Did I steal from your father, your parent, or anything? Did I steal from you? The answer is no. Then why calling him a fraudster? The same thing is what is repeating itself now in the case of our prime minister. They call him fraudster. They call him whatever name they want to call him. But did he scam you? Did he take anything from you? The answer is no. So let's just be open to the fact. We are not here to play propagandas. We are telling you truth the way they are, right from our leader Mazen Kanu. Then another thing I want to talk about is another thing I just discovered recently is about 2 minutes is over already. Oh my god.
You
Okay,
almost 4
when you
minutes
see
now. Just
No,
conclude.
I just come up now.
Yeah, I have timer
I
here,
just come up
please.
now.
Just come up. Just
Oh, sorry.
conclude.
Okay. When we say another thing I just discovered recently is some of our people claim to be, they will just appear to be defending our Igbo's tribe, bigotry tribe, fighting. You would think they are fighting for us. At the end of the day, when they think they have gathered audience, the next thing they will switch over and start attacking our prime minister. Believe me, this is our IPOBs who run into OB, and when OB have failed them, they now switch over. So this is their job. Who can be deceived? Who can never be deceived? I want to say one thing again about our leaders, legal team. You can see Maxwell the other day. He make a complaint that it's been over 1 month when they hear from our leader last or visited him last, and they, even the DSS told them that they should go, that should never come again to check about our leader. And I want to repeat: have we seen all these DOS members coming up to rear up their heads to discuss about this issue? The answer is no. But they are out there. Their main thing is to, lies and propaganda. Anything that will, to talk down about a prime minister and the government. That is what they care for. They don't care about Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. I'm telling you honestly. Then again, recent IPOB returners, those that switch into OB, who can also discover that the moment Gowon saga came up, where OB came to make that blunder, then that is when the spell on them, their eyes were open. They now find out that Obi really meant nothing. They then find out that what Mazinan told them years ago, that instead of an Igbo man to become the president of the country Nigeria, it is better for a Fulani man to continue. So it just like, and our leader, our prime minister, just repeated the same thing, that if Obi should be allowed or whatever, that he is going to do worse than whatever anybody have thought about. We can see it playing out in the open now. Nobody can be deceived anymore, and their eyes have been opened too. That is why you see them now. They'll switch over. A lot of them, they are now discussing about prime minister, just to trying to find a way to come up again after they have failed out. We know them. We'll take the record of them. Then last but not least, we see the army recently, the soldiers or whatever, terrorists, the name they were called. I saw them
My brother,
on a
please, can you
recent video.
conclude,
They
please?
said, yeah, I'm concluding right away. They said the arrested IPOB founding fathers. Oh my goodness. I never know that IPOB have a founding fathers. I am just hearing it from the mouth of the Nigeria armies. We never talk about, I have never heard about Boko Harams and the Fulani terrorists having a founding fathers. But they are telling us today that IPOB, which means indigenous people of Biafra, have founding fathers, and they have arrested one. So we should just be geared up, because these people are here and we're going to defeat them at the ending of our whole thing. 2nd of December is sacrosanct, and we're getting our freedom, and there's nothing they can do about it. The lies and propaganda is all ongoing, but we're here to face them and defeat them. Thank you. I will hear my mic here.
Thank you so much, our brother. The answer to your question and your submission is already not necessary question. Your submission, you said it earlier before you start. The Prime Minister have warned Biafrans that there is going to be this massive propaganda against the government and himself personally, and that is exactly what you're seeing from the people that use the government of Biafra name to organize a non-existent sit at home, that Biafra Liberation Army is launching their armored tank or whatever. It's just nonsense. And then after that one was the Prime Minister jump for that one. The next one are bring Konjiwal. Do you know what is coming tomorrow? These people, they are ready. They have to do something. This is what people have to understand. They cannot just fold their hands and let the container drown. Their businesses is going down the bottom of the ocean. So you will expect them to do something. And we understand that they have to do it. So the propaganda is well expected because you don't expect anything else to come from them because all their lies are fair. Their friends have understand that all this while they've been lying to them. So that's why they decided, they want to take a different approach. And that approach that they are in at the moment is to use anybody to the extent of which we our eternal leader, give a position. And you understand that obviously we're in that position. Forget what those is on them. Why am we on them? You know? Njọrọ ka ntụrụ nsụ ya n'olu be anyị. She know what she's doing. You know, whether they give her position or not, whether she accepts it or not, it does not matter. It doesn't mean anything. It doesn't mean that she's a. This is my own opinion. It doesn't mean that she's a betrayer or look. They have to do what they have to do with the declaration date going forward. Then, Onyabola, are you going to force them to come and you know the problem that these people are having now? This current Abbas official Abbas government. Anybody not there will be in that history. These people were here in this so-called official Abbas government, the drug lord, when Nigeria collapsed. So they want to start now including the name of our people, notable ones. That is what they are trying to do because they know the game is over already. Now they are trying to see if they can include them so that their name will be part of it. Because this Muslim together, they've been yelling for all this while, they got it now, and now it's become an issue for them. But at the end of the day, it is not going to stop what we're doing. Thank you so much. I think our sister dropped out, but there's some of our people here because we'll give Olympidas a lot of time when she's doing her submission because it's been a while since she came here and she understands anyway because the mic was so congested at that moment. This Cletus something. Cletus, if you dare, please unmute your mic and make a submission. You got 3 minutes, please. Cletus Onyekashi.
Oh, thank you, great. I'm so happy to be among you today. Good afternoon, all my leaders. I'm viewing from the zoo, Lagos here. And today it's a great honor to come again to speak to with my people and my leaders here once again. The first time I ever speak on this space of great people was the very first day, February 1st, the very first day of a referendum. Yeah, I made a submission that day. In the market where I reside, I sell, I call my friends, well-wishers, people that love freedom in the heart. I ensure that I put everybody, through, voting the very first phase of, referendum voting. So I'm quite very, very happy. Yeah, everything that is happening, at least we that here, we are seeing the effect. We are seeing the effect. So I want to show gratitude to all of you. I'm praying that my chi will continue to protect and guide all of you over there that is fighting to make sure that we are free from this contraption. We are equally praying for our leaders, especially Mazin Nandekan, wherever he is. May Chico guide him. All their plans will be in vain. Our able Prime Minister, Mazin Samuel Ebanjoko, no power below the earth, no power beneath this land will rise against him that will prevail. Wherever they will come from, in order to attack or to do anything, I pray that it will never come to pass. In Chukwukabiama's name, amen. Thank you all. I always listen to programs like this because of my nature of my job, where I work. I don't have time to, but whenever I'm around, I'll just put on. I listen for every program. Thank you so much for allowing me to speak here. I'm very, very honored. Thank you very much. This is my submission, sir. Thank you.
Thank you so much, our brother Cletus Onyekashi, for that submission. Because it's the problem with the terrorists. I understand that maybe because of the time and time differences and what have you. And not only that, sometimes in the zoo, you're not only talking about the data, you are also thinking about if you have enough power on your phone because there's no light. You have to go and pay 100 naira or something to charge your phone and all that. This is what is going on, in the north at the moment. There hasn't been light for a week or so. Please, can you meet your market this place?
My brother, you're a prophet. Where, in fact, I was in my working place. That's why I was able to see Wi-Fi, in my territory where I work. Outside this place, for more than 2 weeks now, they are doing one thing. When they say the national grid has gone down again, the whole country said the national grid this year, more than 4 times, they have lost national grid. Every now and then, national grid has gone down to zero. So you are quite correct. Thank you
You
very much.
see, thank you so much,
GD, check your connection. They're trying to bring it down. Check your connection.
No,
Thank you.
no, they won't. Thank you so much for that. You see, the issue there with these people is that their problem is that some people will be giving money to go and who is this? Like
Didi, can you hear
yeah,
me?
yeah. Can you hear me?
Yeah, I'm hearing you now.
Yes, I
I
can
was
hear you.
saying that that guy that just spoke,
I can hear you, sir.
the guy that just spoke, who is that?
Go ahead,
No,
Minister.
relatives. No, nobody. He has a voice like one of our brothers. His name Paul. Paul. Yeah, that is in Maryland. It's been a long time we see that our brother.
Okay, I don't think he's a one. But yeah. Do you see? Okay, yeah, I understand. I heard what you said. The issue there is that because I'm using Bluetooth at the moment, so that's why maybe you can't hear properly. I'm not using the jack because I'm still charging the phone at the same time as well. The problem with the whole thing is that some people will be giving money to go and service this grade or whatever. This is a critical something that that people need light for their businesses and what have you, but they will not do it. This is the problem. They will not do it. And then they will wait for it to go down, and then they will have to go get another contractors. So they will keep on siphoning money because one particular grade, you will be surprised. They said there's somebody that said, well, I think it was a former minister or one of the person that worked in the government. For the past 10 years or so, the so-called grade have been done for 14 times or something. You can imagine that, which means 1.5 per year, at least once. Okay, maybe once in a year. This is national grid kind of work here. What a shameful something. And then when they tell some people to come and support the government of Biafra so that they can get them from that stupid something, you can imagine this 21st century, they can walk way back and charge the phone. Yeah, unbelievable. But at the end of the day, the government is here to do the needful, and the needful will be done very soon. Thank you so much, our brother Cletus. I just wanted to get these guys. Shibuko Solomon or something. If you did, please make your submission 3 minutes. Shibuko or so. Shibuko or something like that. Shibuko Inaba. Shibuko Solomon, are you there, please?
Yeah, if it's not there, I think
If it's yeah,
we can.
I'll put him to listening.
I I salute you all. It's okay if I can go. You will have somebody want him to
No,
speak.
go. I wanted to bring Ellen Peters because she haven't made submission. But if you want to go,
Yeah,
yeah,
if
go first.
Elipita is okay. You wanna go first? I don't. Okay. Yeah, I
Yeah.
salute you, JD. Sorry guys for coming on late. Yeah, it's a lot to do at the moment because we are doing everything humanly possible that we have enough time plan our way to one of the most biggest thing in our lifetime, which is the declaration of Biafra, and making sure that we put all the hands on the decks, arrive at the appropriate time, and making sure that everything is, and also do the necessary contribution that is necessary and everything, you know. The great Biafrans all over the world must make the PM and the Biafrans proud and our defense proud. Stand together with Biafrans, stand together with our special uh, brothers and sisters in the Biafran defense forces, and must be that must be the major priority for everything right now. It doesn't matter what you are doing. It doesn't matter your professional, whatever you are doing, because you have a great professional to face back home, building your ancestral land. I salute each and every one of you, and I salute our great leader, Mazin Namdekano, the great man himself who see tomorrow. We all started saying that we never isolate him so that Nigeria will not do to him what they know how they manage to know how to do best. Not like they are the best in killing people, but they are just learning from their masters how to kill those that their family members, they will blackmail the people, the family will run away from them, they will do to them what they do to, you know, the one that happened right in our face here was Malafia. Nobody to stand with him. But what makes Biafrans different is they stand with our leader and they don't dare to touch him. I salute him. I salute our great prime minister. We are blessed to have him as a brother, not just a brother, and a great leader of that matter, the arrowhead of the Biafran people. He is the prayer answer of the people, including those that in the that God should provide their great sons. But they were saying it, thinking that it's not going to happen. And here he is. And now they're on the run because you called God to provide that great man. Here he is. And now you come to fight the gods. thinking that it's Simon you're gonna fight. But you have come to the elastic limit. At the moment, the D-days are fast approaching. I salute you, the prayer answer of the people of Biafra, Simon Ekman-Joko, the Prime Minister of the people. And above all, I salute the Biafra Defense Force. When you talk about the honesty to the land of Biafra, they are number one. You must believe that. They are number one when it comes to honesty to the ancestral land, including all of us who do the needful to make sure they are well formed. And I salute my ministers, each and every one of you are wonderful people. You know, what you are doing is unbelievable. Leading at the same time, funding at the same time. This is
1 minute.
something that other people get paid. Something that other people get paid to do. You pay, you fund, you lead, you speak, everything at the same time. You hold meetings, you travel. It's something to be, you know, I don't know how we can pay.
Who made Ugochukwu co-host? Who made Ugochukwu co-host? Biko.
I don't know, Mapis, Zukwanike. I don't know how we're gonna pay you people all for this, but the gods of the land will bless the land of Biafra. As you step your foot there, you are blessed with your 100 generation, each and every one of you from the Biafran cabinet. And you know, Biafran journey of a million miles have 38 days to complete. I know that the zoological republic of animal citizens and their self-acclaimed educated and famous and honorable and dishonorable may be taking it for granted, because all the years of Nigerian people, they believe they take everything for granted. They are special online, on offline. They are nothing but non-entities. But Biafran people have come to prove them wrong, that, you know, they may be taking it for granted. Like some of them think that without them, nothing great can be achieved. And the question is that them that have been championing Nigeria, how great are they? That is the question everybody that believe in all these idiots who think that without them, who call themselves state actors, and they want to describe us, they describe our PM and all of us non-state actors. Non-state actors, families living on our pocket. State actors is nowhere to be found. State actors, our family members are eating, studying, getting to hospital treat by us. State actors are just gallivant around and they, you know, decorate themselves something special. I know that some of them will be thinking that it's gonna be a joke. Some of them thinking that it's gonna be, you know, but I believe by now they're understanding what it is. Because some of them, if it were Nigeria today, you give them this special squad, Biafra Liberation Army to fund. They will divert the money and leave them vulnerable. They will become weak than any force on the planet Earth. But Biafra people is different. You fund them, they become stronger than any forces on the planet Earth. That is what it takes. Our brother that made mention of their NEPA or all those things, some of them was giving money to fund this. The water in Ogun State or whatever they may call it, some of them was giving money to hold that water. They calling the contractors, they are nowhere to be found. That is zoo for you, because that place is not meant to be for you guys. And our people deserve a better place. Our people deserve a better country. And now, from 29th of November, put your eye on the ground and see those going to arrive in Finland. These are men who have give it all in every basis of this four corner of this planet Earth. Make your findings. It doesn't matter what they are doing. Either they are cleaner, they are the best in the field. Doctor, they are best in the field. Lawyers, they are best in the field. And you, with Alamajiri of what they call it, Ruga establishment, Ruga project of 64 years, will be opening your mouth. You want to challenge a man of this magnitude, whose their desire just to rescue their people from the invasion, terrorism, raping, devastated system, non-sewage system cities, smelling and non-planned, collapsing buildings that surrender our people like mountains surrender Jerusalem. Only by the grace of God they are living. But the point remains that it doesn't matter what each and every one of you think. Now, look at the video our PM posted, right? Because you're asking them, are they IPOB? So you are asking somebody his ancestral land, are you a Biafran? Because you are wearing khaki, you have intimidated them to the elastic limit that they cannot even speak on their own. They cannot defend themselves. And those idiots who will come to X space to rant, I hope you have seen that. I hope you. When Biafra Liberation Army will go after them, you will tell us that that person that is taken out there, his name is Ukachuku. To hell to him. If that is my mother treating Biafran people like that, take her out. Take her out. It's must. We cannot be able to lose any Biafran with blows on their face. A young man like that, you never contributed nothing into his life since he was born as a citizen of the Zoological Republic of Animal. But when he chose to have an identity of his original identity, you surrender him with guns. This fight will not end. All of you must go down. If you like, your name is Akachuku, Ugochuku, Chizoba, carrying arms against our people, trying to deprive them from their real identity. You will die. It doesn't matter. I will be coming to Nigeria. I will be coming to Biafra land. If the flight is not going direct, stop me and treat me this way. Let's see. That place will be on fire. I will never go down like that for you because you are putting on terrorist colluded uniform. Nigerian uniform, army uniform is a terrorist uniform. So stop bowing down to them. Fight them. Simple as ABCD. What do you want? Danjuma told you that they have colluded. Why are you allowing them to ask you questions? They have no right over you anymore. You are a Biafran. And I strongly believe that that's why we need to declare Biafra and get the document. Then you, if you want to identify yourself and know that Nigeria has no power over you. But if you want to remain in Nigeria, move out of Biafran territory. And if you think you are too powerful, come to Biafran land and come and fight for land. Then they will tell you that the land belongs to the Biafran people. And if you don't belong to Biafra, you have no share in Biafran territory. I salute you, my people. I stand by. Thank you, JD, and each and every one of you. Thank you, my sister Helen, and my peace, Ujono.
Thank you so much, our brother and co-host Ugochukwu Biafra. Thank you so much for that, and thank you for the work that you guys are organizing our upcoming convention. I understand that. Thank you so much for that. Or the whole thing, the Ofu chief kind of Abraham, and that is the restoration of Biafra. Thank you so much for that. Our co-host Helen Peters, please take your time and make a submission. It's
Thank
been
you
almost
very
more than
much.
4
Thank
hours.
you. At last. At last, I'm happy now. I know my sister is jealous, but I'm happy. Are you jealous, my sister? I'm happy. Next time you will be the co-host. I know how it is.
My sister, I'm not jealous. I love you just to be there. I can only co-host on Tuesday or Wednesdays. I know, so I support you.
I'm
Please
just saying.
be
I'm
there.
just saying.
Okay, my darling.
The fact is that I appreciate every one of you. I appreciate you all. Our host that set up this
And
space
we and
every
we love you
Friday.
more. We love you more.
Thank you very much. Thank you. Thank you. So I appreciate every one of you. Our ministers, the honorables, I appreciate you all. And our prime minister who has made this space become a traffic. I cannot even see where to breathe again. Immediately he tweeted this place, boom, fire everywhere. This man, if you want to hate this man, you are hating yourself, you are hating your life. That is just the fact. And that is the reason why I'm so quiet, because everything that I was supposed to say has been mentioned here. Everybody, the submission that every one of you give is what is in my mind, and you have spoken it all. So the zoo is checking. Yes, the zoo is checking. They know we are now on our way to freedom now. Nobody can stop us. If they are not worried about the North trying to Islamize them and Sharialize them, You understand? They are not worried about that. All they are worried about is somebody that stood up, that want to free his people from the doom, from the terror that is about to befall them. When they were amalgamating Nigeria, do they say a time will come and they will Sharialize or Islamize everybody? Was it mentioned then? We were all different people with our cultures, with our beliefs. So why are they now trying to oppress others? Why are they trying to force the religions that I know nothing about upon me and my family? Why? They have colluded. Danjuma said it, that they have colluded. The military, they are not terrorists. Do not believe on any uniform man in that zoo. And the people know it. This is the reason why they are running away from them. Anytime you see any military man that is falling in any part of that zoo, everybody is happy about it. Why? Not only we Biafrans. Anywhere police or army is humiliated in that zoo, everybody is so much happy about it. It is welcome because they notice that these are the terrorists. So when you plan to take over a whole, let's say, it is not just a country. I can't call it a country. Indigenous people, you want to take over them, passing the back door to enter into the house to take over us and Islamize us. And you think we will just fold our hands and let that pass through? Now you are carrying propaganda. You paid our people, our own people. This is what they do. This is what British government taught them to be implementing all the time. Implement it. Divide and rule. They will use your own child against you. Your own wife. Look at Delilah now. She's displaying it everywhere. They use her against us. They use her against her own husband. This is who they are. Now they went straight to the head. They went straight to the head. The wife of our leader, our internal leader for that matter, they went straight to her to pick her out to come and fight against our own people. This is what these people have been doing right from the amalgamation, just for them to hold us firm to this their agenda to come up. But Prime Minister have come to stop them all. And that is the reason why they are panicking. They are shaking. We will never accept anything Islamic agenda in our land. No way. You cannot come and Sharialize us. No way. We have seen countries that is fully Islam. They have no peace. They are running from country to country. And when they get to the country that hosted them, the next thing is to Islamize those people. Force their religion upon them. This is what happened to Lebanon. The Lebanese today now, they have no voice. What is all going on in Lebanon land today? Because of these people that they hosted years ago. They accommodate them. They shelter them. They make them to be part of them. At the end, what do? They pay them with this terror that is ongoing. They are not the owners of the land that they did not belong to. Is this what you want me to believe? You want me to accept this? That some days or some years, somebody will come and be killing my people because Fulani from Sahel has come to invade my land and take over it and Sharialize us, then anybody can just come and be killing us. No way. Because that is what happened to Lebanon people. Today now they have no voice. Nobody is speaking for them. Because the Hezbollah, they have taken over. Hezbollah has taken over and Lebanon is now known as Islamic State. That was a Christian state before. So whatsoever our leader has told us right from time is what our prime minister is working with today. And I pray that our internal leaders' wife should not fall for the trap that they have set for her. This is a big trap. And she needs to come out boldly and reject that post. She has to reject it. Come out boldly. No matter what, you are not a hungry woman. You have everything. You have made name to yourself before. Accepting that name, that appointment, is going to destroy all you have labored for in your life. You should know this. It's going to bring you down. And that is what the zoo is planning to do. They are failures. Now, with what they have done to destroy the zoo, they want to rob us by bringing you in there, drag us, the Biafrans, along with it. Is that what you're planning to do to us? Then, if you accept it, you have become your people's enemy. That is just the facts. I have so many hands now that I'm seeing. Hands are up. Our sister Stella, she has been up before, and I don't want to take her post right now. Sister Stella, you can have the mic first while I will continue later. Thank you very much.
I salute everyone. Good afternoon. From here, salute you, Jidewa, Ugochukwu. Can somebody hear me? Helen, I salute you. Stella, Stella. Stella, I'm saluting myself. I'm a little bit busy, but it's all right. Our honorable, I salute you. Ochoku, salute you.
Are you heartbroken?
No, heartbroken, no, but I have a lot of things coming to, to do. I have to do. So the whole thing is like bombarding my head, and at the same time, I want to speak. So, but I'll do it one after the other. Thank you, sir. So, Chibuko, I salute you. Mouthpiece of the gods, I salute you, sis. Emeka. Okay, with Njidewa, not too much salute. I greet everybody. Bagam before he collects the mic from me. So I appreciate all of you. And guys, remember that
Thank you. Thank
no,
you.
yeah. Guys, remember that on Sunday, the 3rd of November, our PM will be going on tour to Asia and Middle East for Biafra town hall meeting by 12 noon Biafran time. So remember, 3rd of November. I know, guys, our government, Biafra government, has given our Nigeria government ultimatum to release and return Mazin Nandekanu to Biafra land. And all the Biafrans they have kept in their prisons in northern states, in Yoruba land, Middle Belt, anywhere that is not Biafra land, that the Nigeria government should return all Biafrans that have been, that's been held in their custody, and Onyendu back to Biafra land, and if they don't do so, if they refuse to do so, and then we've given them 5 days to do that, and if by the 29th they've not done that, okay. So by 29th they didn't do that. There's going to be a lockdown, total lockdown of all these their courts that doesn't work. You understand? That even elected what's his name again? Hope Uzodinja to the office. Appeal court in Oka, appeal court in Enugu, appeal court in where again? All those appeal courts that doesn't work, we will shut them down. And even their high court, and then high court, all of them will be shut down as from 29th of this October. So Nigeria government, wake up and do the needful, do the right thing. It's high time you do the right thing. Showere is free, and all these activists they're all free. How come you decided it's only Mazin Nandekano you hold and Biafrans? And this morning I saw a Biafran man being held again under custody of this same one Nigeria. Nigeria, leave Biafrans alone. Leave our men alone. Leave our men alone. In fact, because of that, listen, if you're a Biafran man, you see Nigerian army, run. You see Nigeria police, run. You have been marked to be arrested. Shikna, there's no other way about it. If you're a Biafran man in homeland, you see any Nigerian army, run for your dear life. You see any Nigerian police, run, disappear from the scene. Just disappear. Because they are coming after you. I think their target is to eliminate all our men. And then we'll be village with only women. And this morning I saw in India where they said they built a train. And that train is only for the ladies, only for women only. And some men will go in there and hide themselves. And when their officers noticed that, they started beating them and removing them. I said, sure, I don't know if I like it, I don't like it. But this town filled only with women, I don't like it. I don't like it. So, and this is their target. And their women you will not get close to. You see how wicked and how trickish and corny Fulani Mujahid Arabs are. You dare not see their women along the street. You dare not marry them. In fact, it's in the Quran that a black man must not marry an Arab. Yes, I posted it some time ago. You understand? So, Biafran men, beware. If you see Nigeria Army, Nigeria Police, Nigeria Navy, Air Force, anything Nigerian force, disappear from that scene. Disappear as much. If they're looking for organs, they are selling your penis, sorry, not your own, to India. And it ends up in wonton soup in India. They use it to make soup now. Yes, that is their stock in trade. Nigeria government is dealing on organs. Its own citizens' organs. That's what they deal on. So, beware. Biafran men, I'm talking to you now. If you see any Nigerian force, there's this one now, their own self, the blood that is running in their vein is pumping them like, they call them road safety. Now, their terrorist government is now saying that they are going to give them gun. Come and see the action of this one. So, Biafran men, Biafran young men, even boys, you see them disappear from the scene. Okay, so that's by the way. And going to our topic, Biafra journey of 1,000,000 miles have 38 days to complete. Yeah, so it has been a long journey, ladies and gentlemen. And a lot of lives have been lost. And people that contributed to making it a very long, difficult journey has been Zik, Ife Juna, Wazurike. That's how we'll be remembering all of you. Hope Uzo Danger, Soludo Bwomadu, Solumadu Jembalu, Soludo, Peter Mba. All these people has been the people that make this our journey very difficult, and they made it so long. You see, like Ifeanyi Jiofo, Ifeanyi Oba, Chinchi. Even yesterday, Ngozi Wazirike's name also entered into this list. They have been the people that have making this our journey very long that will till today. But we thank God, because these people are not God. We thank God for his mercies, for his cares, because a lot of blood, a lot of lives have been lost. A lot of souls also have been lost. Because from 1967, I want to start from, because I was born in 1967. Because this thing is way back down. From 1967 up until today, well over 12 million Biafrans have died on the altar of this one notorious Nigeria. You understand? So we thank God. We thank God for Ojukwu. We thank God for Mazen Nandekanu. We thank God finally for our Prime Minister, Obato Obie. Chief of Defense Staff of Biafra Armed Forces, of Biafra Republic Government in exile and de facto government in homeland. And so, from these people, so many lives also were saved, because it would have been worse than what I'm counting, ladies and gentlemen. It would have been worse. And they are still saving lives. They saved and are still saving. Particularly our Prime Minister is still saving Biafran lives till today. Bagam. If not for our Prime Minister, maybe Speed will have been on Yongwarang. Yes, our brother Speed. Because as soon as they are collecting Biafran men and young men, they are collecting the organs, and you won't hear about them anymore. They will collect them from Biafra land, send them Bagam straight to Mina or Abuja or all these places. That is not even where the crime was supposedly, committed. And then you as a parents, you won't know now where to begin to look for your child. In fact, your child will be a bygone. Your son will be a bygone. That's why a lot of parents are still looking for a lot of sons. They don't know their whereabouts, because Nigeria government have carried them to the north and to hide them even in Sambisa, who knows, and be collecting their organs anyhow they want. So thank God for our Simon, but thank God for our PM. In fact, he brought a new dimension to this journey. It has been a crooked journey. But thank God for him, because with him, with Mazen Nandekanu, they brought a new dimension. In fact, Mazen Nandekanu prophesied the new dimension. And Simon Ekpa started the new dimension, created a state within a state, organized Biafrans, that now we are bold to speak of what the Nigeria government has been doing to us. Or created a de facto government in homeland, created liaison offices everywhere in the whole world, that at least Biafrans in the whole world can be taken care of from our government, Biafra government. Created Biafra armed forces that are fighting and defending our people in homeland, because Nigeria government are using their Nigeria military, Nigeria soldiers, Nigeria army, Nigeria police, air force, everything they have, even with road safety. And they are fighting our people in homeland, in Biafra land. So thank God for Simon Ekpa, because our armed forces, BLA, resistant fighters, our Marines, all of them join hands, and they are pushing back Nigeria government back to Futajalon, where they came from. Because even the Hausas, they're sick and tired of Nigeria. The Yorubas are sick and tired of Nigeria. The Middle Belt are sick. What they want is partition Nigeria. Partition it into 4 at least. But they wouldn't listen, because they are terrorists. They are terrorists today, ladies and gentlemen. I saw in their house, the rep members, they were in Nigeria parliament. They were fighting with a hot argument, and one of them was telling them, though, that they don't support their proposal. How can they convert their country into Islamic state? So the proposal bill they passed for Sharia law to begin to be used in Nigeria. And so the rep members, some of the rep members were fighting, said no. I said, hey, good morning, rep members. Suddenly you woke up only to realize that the country, your own beloved country, has been converted to Islamic country, Islamic state. Sharia law is being used. In fact, now this is why they are fighting Biafrans, because Biafrans don't want Sharia law to be used on them. You understand now the real deal? This is the truth they have been covering. And they're telling you, insecurity, Simon Ekpa. No, the real deal is that jihad they are waging on you, Nigerians. They say you must be converted to Islam, or your neck will be chopped off, or they will collect your organ and cell and wipe you out. Whether you are Hausa, or you are Yoruba, or you are Middle Belt, or you are Biafra, your life is now in danger, because what they don't want is anything except Islam. In my whole Nigeria, they want to be using Sharia law, or in the whole Nigeria. Soon your name self, Nigeria, they will change it. No, continue. One Nigeria, one Nigeria. How much would they pay you? When they must have converted your name, converted everything that has to do. You now, you become converted to Islam. You'll be covering your head to toe. Meanwhile, it's not like they will accept you 100%. They wouldn't, though. They'll still be calling you Inyamre, Ajia Ngozi, Alahaji Chinedu. It doesn't even sound sweet in the mouth, because you're not part of them. You're not one of them. So wake up now before it's too late. Reconvert yourself before it's too late, because Biafra is coming and we can't tolerate you. Because everything that reminds us of Islam has been incubo, has been nightmares. And this is what it was the issue that have reduced us to the level where we are today. That we have lost so many souls and so many lives on the altar of Islamic One Nigeria. So, rep members, if you start fighting now, I don't know if you started on time, because it's too late, though. Because your vice president is the head of the jihadists. Your vice president, Shetima, is the head of jihadists. What do you call him? Official Abat also is one of them. I forgot to put P2B list. Oh, P2B is among the people that made this journey so long and difficult. Put him for me, P2B. Onyara. You understand? Lastly, the last one in the list is Ngozi Uwal of yesterday. He disgraced and continued to disgrace herself. Ngozi Uwal went to the deaf and dumb and blind on top of it. That all his brothers and sisters has been killed every day, every day. He's not been able to pick up that phone and tweet, "Stop killing my brothers. Stop killing my sisters." She refused to do that. But because now she had her name and she has something to protect about her name, nonsense. She now decided to tweet, "Shame on you, Iwala." So I want to appreciate my brothers and sisters. But you guys here, you are those ones that are bringing and drawing these 38 days so close to us that it's like tomorrow. I appreciate all of you. I appreciate you, Jidewa. I appreciate you, Ugochukwu. Bazwago. I appreciate you handling my mouthpiece, Tina. You know, we are many here. Tom, Tochio. Our detective is here. You know, Ben Chooks, all of us here. Sir Williams, Timo Okoro, you know, Wadi. Rage is here. He gets why I'm shouting. Fun Girl is here. All of us here. It's all of us that have made that this 38 days to go is like tomorrow. So I appreciate all of you. Thank you for the opportunity you've given me. Jidewa, thank you. Bye.
Thank you so much, our sister Stella, for that wonderful submission of yours. It was a lengthy one. We expected it. So thank you so much, and thank you for the work that you're doing up there for our people. Like we don't.
No, GD, Stella, when did you give
Mouthpiece.
GD a bribe?
No, not really. But
No, it's
mouthpiece, you
okay.
know,
I'm
you.
just joking.
Oh,
I'm
okay,
joking.
okay. Thank you so much for that. Because we got two hands, new two hands up. I know that our co-host Helen Peters haven't finished her submission anyway, but we just have to take this new two hands up, and then we'll go back to mouthpiece, and then to Helen Peters. Emeka Igwe MSC. Emeka Igwe MSC. I've seen your write up and what you put in on our. On the comment section, thank you for doing that. For those that want to do the stacking for the Biafra coin and all that, Emeka Igwe have just put a little bit of post on what you need to do and all that. Thank you so much, and for the donation for the website that you actually put there. Sometimes I do forget to put those things, like the pressure of this hosting of a team is not that easy like you guys now. Thank you so much, Emeka Igwe. Please make a submission. You got like 3 to 4 minutes. Thank you.
Please, are we still there?
It's not you, Shibike, please. Emeka Igwe. I'm calling Emeka Igwe MSC. Just hold on. Emeka Igwe, if you're not there, please we go to Shibike. Shibiko, then you can go ahead. 3 to 4 minutes, please. Shibiko, are you there? Yeah, go ahead, Shibiko. Shibiko Solomon, please go ahead. Oh my God, what's going on here? Shibiko, are you there? Please go ahead. I don't know what's going on here. Helen Peters, can you hear me, please?
Yes, I can hear you.
Yeah, I don't know what's wrong with. I think these guys are not close to their mic or something. Anyway, let's just have a mouthpiece. Mouthpiece, just go maybe a minute or two. I think this guy, I don't know what's. He just spoke just now. I don't know. Maybe he lost his mic or something. Shibuko, Shibuko. Let me see. Shibuko Solomon, are you there? You just spoke a couple of seconds ago. Okay. Mouthpiece, just go and let's see. Emeka Igwe, because I'm quite sure of Emeka Igwe. Emeka Igwe, are you there, please? Go ahead, Shibuko. We can't hear you. I think it's having network. Go ahead. We've been calling you. I don't know what's going on. He said that he can't hear me. I'm going to put him to listen and bring him back again. Mouthpiece, just take you like 1 minute. Shibuko, can you hear me? I've been calling you for a while now. Shibuko, can you hear me? He can't hear me. I'm going to put him to listen. Mouthpiece, just go ahead a little bit. Let me just put him to listen and bring him back in.
Thank you. Thank you once again. Thank you. Thank you. I wanted to say thank you to our sister Stella. She nailed it, you know. She nailed it. I just wanted to pull her leg a little bit to say what I said the other time. So I'm loving everything you guys are saying. I just wanted to bring back, you know, because of this our Biafra journey of 1,000,000 miles. You know, we have 38 days. You know, like we were told, you know, it's gonna happen. So so whatever we see now, let it not shake us, because we were told we'll be buffeted on every side. So I wanted to use that video that our PMs posted about that guy that was asking those our youths questions, are you a Biafran or whatever. They after using the Afonjas, the senators, the IPOB Nigeria, all those people that they were using to attack us, you know, that one failed. Now they used our own, they used our leaders X, and then they came back now again to now use our own. So I want to tell each and every one of us that, you know, some of these army officers and police, they speak, some of them are Fulanese, but they speak our language. They may not be real Igbos, but they, you know, they're using them to say, you know, they're doing these Igbos that are killing themselves, or that are arresting them and killing our youths. They may not be really Igbos or Biafrans, but let me tell you, even if they are, we, as long as you come to our Biafra land to kill or arrest anybody unjustly because the person says, I'm a Biafran, then whatever, we must have to defend ourselves. And I pray that our Biafra angels move swiftly to make sure that all these people that are doing this thing don't get away with it, because this is the time our eyes have to be open. That's why I keep calling on our people. Everyone should be a media a journalist or a media person to make sure that you get a video, and tell us where it is, and we will help you post it to make sure that it gets to our Prime Minister, and the Prime Minister will forward it to the right channel. So my people, please keep on doing what you're doing, and don't even shake at all. Whatever you do, always watch, always be on the lookout. Be security conscious. Thank you, my people. I'm talking to those in our homeland. Thank you. I yield.
Thank you so much, our sister, mouthpiece of the gods, Princess Bospas. Thank you so much for that. That's those people that the message is meant for. I believe that they've heard it. And our Helen Peters, it doesn't like this princess of a thing because she know one princess that she had a fight with. She understand what I'm saying. So that's something. Thank you so much for that. And those people that the message is meant for, I hope they have heard it. Shibuke, can you now hear us, please? Can you unmute your mic and make a submission 3 minutes, please?
Yeah. Am I coming out?
Go ahead. You're
Yeah.
audible.
Okay. Thank you so much. Good evening, my fellow Biafrans, all my cabinet members, and I greet my PM. I am so happy for here that my Prime Minister is coming to Asia, because we stay here in Asia, India. So we welcome him so much. Give me so much joy. So I just want to say something about all this propaganda our people are saying. Time have come that when somebody talk nonsense about our Prime Minister, you just punch him one hand like this. Because I just had a fight with my brother day for yesterday because of Prime Minister. Even if you don't want to support him, you don't like him, don't insult him in my presence. I don't like it. All these people coming to social media and talking nonsense about our Prime Minister, I'm just pitying them, because one day we must meet one-on-one, and they will know that we are mad. We Biafrans are mad. We are mad. We are ready to do anything just to get Biafra, because without Biafra, we are gone. Biafra is the only hope we have now. I swear. And I must thank God for giving us somebody like our Prime Minister Simon Ekpa, because if not because of him, all our leaders have labored for years could have gone just like that, because of all these nonsense people, all these criminals we have in our homeland, calling themselves our brothers. I don't want to say much. I just want to say, all my Biafran brothers and sisters, let everybody be strong, and they do all you can do just to support, because it is our duty to support and get our freedom. It doesn't matter if we are going to regain our contribution back or not. All we need just to get Biafra and get good on. I dey happy for once. Bro, governor na-elisali na report to ebe ka anyị na-enwegodo anwele figodo ọkụ anyị ọhụ obodo mmadụ ka anyị nọ ebe a ọkụ na-enwe anyị na-enusi steady. We have the resources to produce all these things, because now we bad leaders. That is the only problem we are facing. So this time around, we don't need to look anybody face. We need to wipe out everywhere. No matter who you are, we can't allow them to do what IFIK-IBIBIO do us in 1967 to 1970. Such thing can never happen again. This time around, we are going to visit them, even in their house, shoot everywhere, because all those people, their children don't deserve to live in Biafra land. Talk more of them. They are very stupid. They don't know where those family came from. They are just sabotaging everything we are doing. All the movement we are making, they are just doing their best to. Imagine Soludo arrange soldiers to go and attack our Biafra military in the bush. What a shameful act. I don't know what to do to that people, but God must surely come to them. Thank you so much, my brothers and sisters.
Thank
May God
you,
bless
my
everyone.
brother. And you too, my brother. Thank you so much, Shibuke. Thank you for that. And what we believe, or what I believe personally, this is just me. I don't believe in this. God would punish the person. God doesn't punish anyone. We have Biafra Defense Forces that punishes people. and they punish the terrorists.
Yes,
They punish the terrorists.
That is what I mean. God will use them to visit them.
That's what I'm trying to
That
say.
is what I mean.
Yeah. This
Yeah.
because there's something happened. I think it was in Ogun State or something a couple of years ago, and this politician, he came out and he was laying curses. He's a rep member, but he was laying curses on the governor because the governor is in another party and him is in another party. The market women came and start
Yes.
yelling abuses on the governor because there was a road that wasn't constructed properly, and they was constructed, but just one small rain of few hours, the whole thing get washed off. And then they were laying causes, and then the politician, he came out and said, "Oh God, we go upon our people, the zoo people sometimes." And then the market women started
Yeah.
saying the same thing, that God will punish, and God. You can lay causes from here to Dunkin' Duncan. It is not going to do these people anything. Even, by the way, when they got selected, they swore with those books, didn't they? Why haven't they done
Yeah.
the same thing that is happening before, when these criminal IPOB people were taking oath? What did the oath do? Didn't they sabotage? Didn't they do the whole thing that they said in return? Have you heard that there's
Yes.
something happened to them? So that is what you have to think of. Is this thing even real? You will see that they will put hand on top of the Bible or Quran, and then at the end of the day, as soon as they live there,
Uh-huh.
they started doing the opposite of what.
I'm a traditional man. I'm a traditional man. I don't believe in Bible. I don't go to church. I'm a traditional man. I don't believe all that
See,
nonsense.
my
All
brother,
I know
my
is that,
brother, we're not talking about religion here, things here, please. Anyone that believes in whatever they
yeah.
believe, that is their own decision. We don't discuss whether people believe in this or believe in that. The true religion that is recognized by the government of Biafra is Judaism, traditional Biafran belief, which is one that you're part of, and that of the Christianity. It's as
Yeah.
simple as that. So on our spaces, most of the time we don't discuss anything religion plays. So
Okay.
everyone respect each other, and religion is not our problem at the moment. Our problem is those people that's bringing the invaders to our land to kill our people and all that, and those people that's trying to stop the coming of Biafra. It's as simple as that. Thank you so much, our brother Shibwika, for that wonderful one. Mazi Fanyi Chukwu aka gị dịkwa n'enu again. Ọ dịka nwoke you see nọkwara on board today. Mazi Fanyi Chukwu, the mic is yours, please, 2 minutes.
Yeah, ndewo. GD work and ndewo. Thank you. I greet everyone once again. Yeah, I just want to quickly just submit, one thing. Like what our host, was trying to tell our brother who spoke last, see, anybody that committed offense for Biafra government constitution that involve to be death sentence or whatever, or prison, that person will face the consequences. At this time, our PM have said we don't have prison. So, and we don't know. I have not seen God. So, and according to information, there, God is spirit. So, our business is to send those people to the spirit God for judgment. So that's it. Quickly, I just want to submit my submission based on what our PM, posted last. All these people, all these are if coming out to call our PM terrorists and all that. If you watch the post our PM posted last, he said that we will meet you in the Biafra court. Whenever our PM says something like that, people will just think, oh, they will just take him as a joke, like which Biafra court are you talking about, but they don't know that they will be talking, which Biafra are you talking about, they should wait after 2nd of December, they will start seeing Biafra courts. They will start seeing Biafra police, it's one after the other. They will start going to Biafra court. That time their eye will clear, A lot of people may not understand the words of our PM, you know, and sometimes he will say something and he will just laugh. You will think that oh, this thing is just joke, you know, because he sometimes he posts joke videos and all that. We all laugh, you know. That's one thing that also make them confused, you know. At this point of time, you see some people coming out to try to make noise to get which favor from the Zoo Nigeria. Which favor do you want to get from Zoo Nigeria? Or is your own Iberibe too much? You know, you just come out and be talking rubbish in this point of time that everybody is very careful with what they say, you know. So, like our PN say, even I commented on that post, I say, they always take you as a joke. And until after December 2nd, you know, when the BRO will come and knock in their door, except they are not in Biafra land, though. Those that are in outside Biafra land, yeah, we'll come for them later. But if you see those in Biafra land talking rubbish, when they will start seeing that Biafra court after 2nd of December, their eye go clear. The less will learn from it. So all I have to say.
Thank
Ndewo.
you. Thank you, my brother. Ndewo, my brother, Mazi Fanichuku, for that quick one. Thank you so much for that. And guys, like we know, Imanata, you know, this space, we never know that it's going to generate a lot of traffic. I wasn't even aware that the Prime Minister even reposted the tweet, but it was our co-host Selling Peter that got my attention to that because I was surprised the amount of people that was coming in and the traffic was so much. And I actually have to adjust the way I was hosting the program. But that's a good cause because, you know, like I appreciate the Prime Minister for doing that. I believe he was listening from the beginning because he actually posted it at the beginning of the program. And I thank him for that and appreciate him for that. It's not personal, of course, but at the end of the day, we are all doing the same thing just for the interest of Biafra people. And because of that, I will be closing this space by 2:30 a.m. Yeah, this is 1:37 a.m. So we'll be targeting 2:30. It's not going to be more than that. So I believe maybe some of our people that haven't spoken, I'm going to still give them the opportunity. They can Edhi, Vincent, or something like that. And anyone that wants to come to the mic, I always know like within 40 to 45 minutes of target towards the end for people final submission and what have you. And Ugochukwu music towards the end and all our submissions. It's always within 40 minutes. I've been timing it. It's always within 40 to 45 minutes. So in the next probably 5 minutes now, I will be letting our people make the final submissions. But meanwhile, again, what I got the Weke UC and Adrian. First, we go to Weke UC for a reason. Weke UC, it's been more than a year now. You've been following our programs from the time I was hosting Umonna up to this very moment. And we promised, we discussed last time, and you decided there's something you wanted to tell us based on your location and your position. Please, the mic is yours. Can you make your submission? Thank you for being here. What can you say? What can you say? Are you there? What can you say, Naba?
Okay, can you hear the host?
He should. He should. Okay, I will just leave him a little bit of time. Eddie Vincent, if you're there, please unmute your mic and make a submission, please. Eddie Vincent. Eddie Vincent. Or Eddie Vincent or something. Ugochukwu na nini kwabi?
We
Yeah, I
can
can
hear
hear
you. I
you.
don't think they want
We
to
can hear
speak.
you
If
very
they
well.
don't want to speak, no need picking the mic.
Yeah, if they don't want to speak, then I have to put them to listening, please. Nkiruka, I think he just came in. Nkiruka, please, can you unmute your mic and make a submission, please?
Okay. All right. I heard this. You wanted to have, you gave time 2:30. So I said, make I quickly come up, come greet everybody before you close the space. All right. So I start with our leader. We always greet our leader first. That is the correct thing to do. So our handsome leader, Mazen Namdekano. I know that Chukwuokika Abiyama will bring you out. Greet our Prime Minister, our able Prime Minister, Odogunwoke Jemba, leading us to freedom. Mati Simon, I greet you, Odogu. Okay, JD Walker, can I move? Go to when Mouthpiece said that, who gave you mic? Me, I laugh. You know, say, you take mic, you just say you can refusing to let go. Okay, Madam Helen Peters, I
Leave my
greet.
peace.
Nkiru hapụ that nwunye di m ka ọ na-achọ okwu.
Ogochukwu na-ekwucha ekwucha. O jide mic, o jide sie you can say, stop talking, he will still be talking. So, my dear,
Sister Nkiru,
eh?
have you ever seen Woke as a weird before? How come my peace
Nna,
when weird Woke?
ike gwụrụ. A na-adọ ya, gịnị ya?
I want to use emoji to laugh, but it's not allowing me to use emoji, So I won't laugh. I
I don't
won't
see
laugh.
them. I don't see them.
Okay, ndewo, my sister Nkiru, ndewo.
Okay, my dear. Okay. And when get some of our speakers are not okay. I greet everybody. Hey, come back Madam Stella, my phone girl. Hey, marvelous. Okay, well, Oga Benchooks. I was in that space that day. Africana was talking to you the way I don't like. I wanted to come and box, show you up. I wanted to come and so one do ya me. Mayor online it on. I'm telling you, she was talking to our Oga Benchus the way I didn't like. Why did he say that Nigeria is somehow? That if she's going to, if Oga Benchus will talk to Nigeria, that she's going to go down. That she's not going to tolerate that. If you talk to Nigeria anyhow, that Nigeria. I say Nigeria won't share a country that is full bullshit. Somebody as passionate as that. Even this woman, she said if Oga Benchooks will say that Nigeria is a British company, that she's not going to take it, that she will go down. Let Chukudemma put her down, that she will not be on this as a co-host. Oga Benchooks will say that and say, what? So some people get Nigeria will share. Some people, oh my God. So, this is what we are saying.
Sorry to interject, our sister Nkiru. You see, the day I was made co-host, Mr. Fact made me co-host with her. I made sure I hold that co-host. Now me hold there, and I will not allow her to speak nonsense in front of me. You know me. So they say, "Oh, it is. I have taken it as a Biafra. This is not Biafra." I say, "Yeah. If I'm co-host, unless Mr. Fact, you want to take me down, take me down, so I won't be co-host. But as long as I'm here, I will not tolerate any nonsense." So that is what it is. So if you see them there and they make you co-host, give them buzzballs on the other and in the stupid obedient to obedience. Go ahead, my sister. Sorry.
Okay. So why I collected my to apart from greeting everybody, I greet our ministers. Hey, where's my minister? Ekenecham, all our ministers and cabinet members. Okay, it's to remind some of us that know the Tuolo. Although it's not by force, so but Biafra government is running this government to how we are witnessing in this abroad. Though everybody have records. Say for abroad, even a car, if you type the registration number, everything that concerning that car, if you use your stamp, your name, your everything is bam. I type half ago. Exactly. So that's the way we are run. Biafra government is running the government. Everybody will have complete details. So this is the way we are running it. So if you put your stamp now, because it's all to anything you can afford. Me, say it's not be long I joined, but I've tried to keep up with my contributions. So anything you can afford, have your records. We are not going to do like zoo. Zoo now, they don't know their left from their right. Bam, bam, bam. This Biafra government we know what we want. We know what we want. So because these haters, all these are Igbo saboteurs, please face your Nigeria, face your zoo. Biafrans, we know what we want. We want to run our company. Can we see them? Do you understand it? We want to run our company. KC, Kwesi, Mife. So please, we know what we. That is what I came to remind of some of us that have not started contributing. Oh, no, they know abroad though. Because $1, $2, what you can afford, put your stamp. Okay, JD, I beat everybody. I yield my mic. I love you all.
Thank you, our sister Nkiruka. Thank you for that submission. And of course, it's very, very important. We all have to subscribe to the IOU loan. And not only that, just IOU loan, any other way that you can support the government of Biafra to actualize this dream of the restoration of independence of Biafra, which is going to happen start from the 29th of this November coming until the 3rd of December 2024. Thank you for that. And guys, like I said before, I'm going to be taking a final submission going forward. I know Escoban is coming on the mic, and Happy Ume is here. Happy Ume, please, if you're there, unmute your mic, 3 minutes, please. Thank you for being here. And I want to recognize the presence of our brother, Emeka Oragu, Honorable Minister Emeka Oragu. Thank you for being here, my brother. Emeka Oragu is in charge of the Biafra shop. Guys, like I keep saying this, and I will keep repeating it whenever he is here. Emeka Oragu is in charge of the Biafra shop. You all have to go and check it out. We've got a lot of things on that Biafra shop that you can be able to buy or whatever that suits your need or something like that. Okay, what did you like it there? We've got everything there, please. Our brother Marvelous Arenza was showing off the other thing that he bought from Biafra shop the other day. That's a very good thing. Okay, we all have to emulate that and do the same thing. Every Ejema race goes towards the liberation of Biafra. Very, very important that we do so. Thank you so much for coming here, our brother Emeka Oragu, the Honorable Minister. Thank you so much for that. Happy Ume, if you're there, please, 3 minutes for your submission, please. Thank you. I think Happy Ume lost her mic. I think because I can't see her on the mic anymore. And I think yes, I think she's lost her mic. Please, guys, I will be taking a final submission this one for 7 a.m. I'm targeting in the next maybe 40 minutes or something. I think this is exactly the time that we needed. This Shooks, you've been requesting for mic, and I've been giving you mic for more than 20 times now. I don't know what's really going on. Shooks, Aka Omeze or so, Onyekwere. Please, can you unmute your mic as soon as you get this mic? Can you unmute straight away as soon as you get it? Because it sends that you're having network or connection issues or something like that. Okay, Shooks, please, if the mic connects, can you just unmute straight away and then go straight to your submission? I think it's still connecting. It's still connecting. Meanwhile, Chibuke, please, if you can make a final submission, please, 1 minute. As we wait for Chooks to connect. Chibuke, are you there, please? If you're there, your final submission, 1 minute, please, if you can. I don't think he's close to his mic.
Okay, I'm here.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah. So thank you for the opportunity. You know, I'm not Igbo. Ọ na-abụ nnọgide mgbawa egwu like this nnọrọ na-agba egwu ntinye egwu na-agba egwu na-enwe anwụle because na ama m n'ibe anyị na-achọ na nweta gị. So I'm so happy to be part of this struggle as well, because it is anybody that is part of this moment, you don't know what God have done to you, because I pity those that have never realized that they are making mistake to join this. I must say that this freedom that we are looking for, we are not going to forget about what Nigeria are doing. They are just doing their all this. They are just doing gara gara. They can't do anything. I had a dream about 3 weeks ago, and we're about to fight.
My brother, anything pertaining dream, please,
Okay.
just hold it there. Go ahead with
Sorry.
other things.
Okay. So I just say, I keep on telling my fellow Biafrans, let everybody be strong and contribute money. Money is the most important thing that we need in this struggle now. Money is the most important thing. Even me now, I don't have even 1 naira in my Nigeria account. Everything I got, I just put it in this liberation. Nothing more, nothing less, apart from what I sent to my family. So I'm so happy to be part of this movement, and I promise to be part of it until we achieve it. And that's what I want to say now. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Shibuka. Just like you said, you got this surprise one day. I'm more to, or somebody gets it. This is a part of the thing. You can imagine, I assume that at least you're only about more than 18 years old. You can imagine,
Yeah.
mother put an that na, onwe got na account to zoo. You can imagine that. And this is
Yeah.
real. That's I believe that in here,
Of course.
meet your mind, please. Because in these circumstances, you can imagine. Onye grana Aurora eba. I remember a long time ago, I think 12 or something years ago, by Aurora, the contract, I lost the subcontract, one of the subcontract, but that was the biggest one. So the Eba and Aurora, had decided to hire a machine. So, but even with that, I got Google for breaching that contract and go on with them. And not only that, even Obugo self name, even on one big AJ where report or a check ego ni whether they gonna go on here when I see here on the buy. They will calculate how much you've been paid. And from then, a check a base nihi na rota on weekly basis. A check a maram bodego. Then I'm going to opposite in what about before that time, 2 weeks prior to. Ebido wee kwụọ ụgwọ until ịnweta ọrụ. Even after ịnwetakwa ọrụ, a ga-akwụ ụgwọ 2 weeks afterwards ka emeke sure na that ọrụ ọhụ the permanent there. This is how system is being run. But when you have lunatics and bamboos and monkeys jumping everywhere like our brother Ugochukwu used to say, they haven't got clue of what they are doing. These are non-entities. They don't understand anything about governance and what have you. Someone will sit in Lagos, the other one in Abuja. They don't even have telephone conversation, let alone. Fulani will be having different agenda. The Afonjas will be having different agenda. Everyone is protecting their own territory. That is when this chaos is always there. And this is what the enemy is like. So that they will come out and pick up the cargoes. Whenever there's an issue like this, you can imagine when a so-called president doesn't speak to their vice. Aburo, Nashi Obodo. You can imagine. I remember those days during the time when this official Abat was the governor of Lagos State. Who doesn't know the mother of Tinubu? Agboro. Okay. Even she has a parallel government. Oh my goodness. In Alausa, these people, that's why you look at back, it is always the criminal politician family, daughters and sons and brothers and whatever, name it. They are always the one that is keep on ruling. Because all rulers can have. They are not leaders. They don't lead by example. What are you going to, if someone asks you, where are you from? Then they will ask you, just name one thing that you will say that Tinubu, like, or your so-called president, that any good something, any big will be the same. A wanted man, a wanted person, you know. But at the end of the day, we so thank God that Obatobia is here to finish everything. And this, by the way, guys, this name Obatobia have been there. Here, she official. His name has been, that HJ has been there. If you look at the old video that has been tweeting for a while now, you find out that Obatobia, you can hear someone from the background, they were calling him Obatobia. So that Obatobia, the finisher, Norokwana Finland, the Finnish country, how come in age when ESN, Ekwa Simon, Joko. At the same time, when you graph baby Biafra, man, you're bullish. Thank you so much, Shibuka, for that a wonderful one. In Kiruka, you know, Mark again, 1 minute, please, for your final submission.
Okay, my final submission will be to give all of us more grease to our elbows, tighten our belts. As you can see, they have taken their desperation to another level, creating bogus documents online, lying and inviting somebody like Madame that is somewhere, Ngozi Okonjo, added her to the fake document so that they'll continue to lie against our Prime Minister. But we don't care. We know that is a lie. Everybody know that is a lie. Them themselves know that is a lie. Shame on them. Shame on that Yoruba boy that is creating all those things, bringing discord. Okay, we don't care. All your cho ends on this X space or any other platform you use in castigating us, castigating our government. We don't care. We have gone very far. Okay, We have gone very, very far. You cannot reach there. All you could do is cho. Move to your Nigeria that's full of bullshit. People are cowards. You don't know how to fight there. Go and face Tinubu. Tinubu have conquered you people. Go and face him and stop it. Face him and stop disturbing us. We are in Biafra land and we are going to get Biafra, okay? So we don't care if you carry your propaganda up and down. It's not gonna work, nothing, because we have gone very far. We are doing it the legal way, the correct way, the way it's supposed to be done. So we are on the right side and you people are on the wrong side. So your jealousy will continue to be killing you people, okay? So that's all I have to add today. Thank you.
Thank you so much,
JB.
our sister Nkiruka. And jealousy will never even get jealousy. You know, like you said, they've added their Ngozi Okonjo-Iweala to the list. Who knows who is going to be next? Because you hear these people put us now. Well, this is the final road because they have tried everything, it didn't work, and actually they are going to even do worse. So, like the Prime Minister have won, we might even see some kind things that is flying all over the place. Even videos probably will be coming out. You never know. But at the end of the day, we will always come here and debunk whatever the narrative they're trying to change. Thank you so much for that, our sister Kiruka. Evin, please, maybe take 3 minutes or so because I haven't spoken before if you're there. Evin.
Yeah, I'm here. Am I coming out,
You're
please?
audible, go ahead.
Okay, thank you. I will not able to take up to 3 minutes. So, Gide Waka, I appreciate you, the co-host, Ellen Peters and Ogoshuku. Appreciate everyone. Thank you, Biafrans. Thank you for giving me the mic. So, the topic, 38 days to complete. Yes, the declaration. To me, my mind is, I always like to talk about this 2nd of December because to me, I believe is the most important history in this Biafra struggle. Right from the time of, apart from Juku, beginning from the time of Wazirike up to now, because I always say that the Biafra that we have been agitating for since is that one that Ojukwu declared, and it ended when Philip Effiong surrendered. So that Biafra ended. So the one we have been agitating for since is that same one. So that is why this declaration is very important, so that we create a document to show that this is what we are fighting for, that Biafra has been redeclared. That is when say, so if you say you are fighting for, you say Biafra that has ended in 1970, but now we have redeclared it, and look at the evidence. So with this declaration, so this is the most important moment that want to happen now in this struggle. So that is why you see all the propaganda. The Nigerian government, they know the meaning of this, and many of those one Nigerianists that are intelligent, they also know the meaning. So that is why you see all this propaganda, this and that happening on social media, because they know that once it is declared, it will become legal. So it's legal before, but we have a valid document that shows that this is the Biafra that we are fighting for. It has been redeclared. So that's why you see, even our PM, he said it, that the propaganda is going to increase as the days get closer. So all those, their propaganda, they are on space right now. I mean, I don't even like listening to it, but sometimes I'll just say it, I'll pass. I don't want to hear anything coming from them. It irritates me. So they can talk from now till anytime. It's not going to change anything. It's only on social media. They don't have any structure on ground. They don't have nothing. You talk and talk. What are they going to do? So no matter how they talk, the real Biafrans, they cannot convince anybody to change from their what they believe. In fact, even the Biafra is like a religion. You can't even change it. You can't change anybody. Anybody that is a Biafra is a Biafra. No amount of preaching can change them, because it has become a religion, and something that is there, and it must be there until it is restored and become reality. So the Nigerian government, they can just delay and delay and delay, no matter, even if it is not come as it must continue, because it must become a reality. That is the only time that problem will solve. If not, even they try to subdue it, or they try to delay it, or it will still come up again, no matter. So they can't stop it. But we pray that after this declaration, 2nd of December, the things will change and it will come to reality in our time, so that we know that there will be low loss of resources and human resources and everything that we are using to fight this struggle. So we pray that it will not take long time before it become a reality. So encourage everyone that we should continue, because there is no other way. Nigeria, there is no hope in Nigeria anymore. So anybody, just even those people that are trying to defend Nigeria, they are open. They are just ignorant. No amount of hope. You are hoping for something that you already know that it can never come to pass. Nigeria cannot work. How? And the people in charge of Nigeria, they believe that they have conquered, especially the Biafran people. But that's not true. That's not true. They are deceiving themselves. So all they want for you is to dance to their tune and remain slave to them. So if they cannot be able to restructure the Nigeria, how is there going to be any change? And they are not ready to restructure anything. They just want you to be their slave, and they rule you as they like. So the Nigeria is never going to work. Even if after this Tinubu regime, for example, nothing is going to change. This is just the truth. Even somebody that is not so educated can know that nothing is going to change without restructure, without going back to the foundation. It's like something that has gone bad and you want to repair it. You want to repair it from up. No, that foundation must be visited, especially this Biafra issue. Without it, no other way, because you cannot sweep a war that take the life of millions of people. You cannot sweep it under the carpet and think that everybody will just continue and move forward. Nobody is good. They cannot move forward until they come back to where the problem starts. And they renegotiate that problem and find a lasting solution. That is the only time anybody can move forward. So anybody hoping that Nigeria is going to move forward, maybe in the next few years to come, better, even Peter Obi, and which year would even be worse. Nobody can do nothing until the foundation that caused the problem, they revisit it. Because you cannot work together without union, without unity. Two people cannot work together with different ideology, and you want them to work. How is it possible? It's like how will I put it? A clash of a civilization. So the only way is that is Biafra is the only solution as it stands now. So that's just what I have to say. So everybody should know that apart from Biafra, no other way. Right now, the Nigerian people, the one Nigerian, what can they do? Now, can they go out and protest? No. Okay, what are you going to do? Tomorrow night, you do election. They will rig the election and put whoever they want on that seat. What are you going to do? Nothing. You come out to protest. They bring the military. They kill you. What? Okay, look at the last NSAS, bad governance protest that they do, end bad governance. Nothing you can do as it stand now.
Yeah, I beg, hold on a second. Let me ask you straightforward question. Your matter, they go left, they go right. You don't want to stand straight. Wait till they talk. Do you want Biafra or you don't want Biafra? Wait till they talk about foundation, say about foundation, no say. Do you want Biafra today and tomorrow or not?
But you already heard what I said now. I want to be Biafra. That's why I'm here now.
Go ahead, conclude, Evan, please, conclude.
Okay. So let me conclude. Like why I'm saying is this. What make me to be talking about the system of Nigeria is this. Even when Biafra is going to come, it's going to come by negotiation. After we fight, it's not a conventional war that we are going to explode everybody. No, We are going to resist them. At the end of the day, it's going to end on a round table. That's what I'm saying. That's what I was talking about, the possible negotiation at the end. You understand? To go back to the foundation. So this is my point.
Thank you.
So let me give the
Thank
mic.
you so much,
Thank you.
Evan, and we understand your point. John, just wanted to be clear of what, based on the way the submission was going. Thank you so much for that, and thanks, John, for coming in. Come on, John. John is the watchdog of the brain. Oh yeah, man, I'm John. I'm up with that. Nah, John, you went to work with you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, my brother.
Are you
My
happy?
brother, Obiade, mama, you went to get you went to get my brother. Thank you, my brother, for that, John, representative of wisdom, and I thank you, our brother Evan, because him, you know, I don't want to go into detail, but you know, Evan, and my day given his submission sometimes anonymous online, you know, but things are beginning to change. You know, sometimes I remember John and Aga, because all got John nature for a very long time, and I watch his, and I listen to his submissions on other spaces, Biafra government spaces. So, you know, things are beginning to change. You know, it's a good thing. Even at this space of a thing, when at a point, at a time, you begin to have some kind of experience. So you get, as a host, when you get just leg, you can have just some magic, just happen, let it go. So that's the main thing. Thank you so much, our brother. We weren't making fun of it or something like that. It's just that he went away, John, and quite rightly so. Thank you so much. Escobar and Buko, Obunigame 3 minutes, you know, so that we'll round up in time. Thank you so much for being here. Escobar, go ahead.
Yeah, good evening, Biafrans all over the world. Good evening, ministers in the building. I've been trying to come on space. Once I enter, they will kick me out. I don't even understand. But I'm here. I finally won, I guess.
I'm going. You get a place in mouthpiece. Mouthpiece, naturally
No,
mouthpiece everywhere. Go ahead,
I don't know
Escobar.
what. I said I must speak. How I know to speak for this space. So I just I saw the topic Biafra journey of a million miles have at 8 days to be completed. But some people that are very foolish who still believe that what Simon Ekpa is doing is he not going anywhere. His strategy, his this one, his that one are still being foolish. Now, I just saw a video. I just finished watching the video of Nigeria parliamentary debating over Sharia law, and as if their debate will change anything. At the end of the day, Nigeria will be Islamized. But the truth of the matter is that Biafra exit is forcing Nigeria to take extreme measures. These are plans they may have maybe maybe they were planning to implement these plans maybe 2 years, 5 years from now, but because of the hotness of the whole situation of Nigeria, they are being forced to now show their real color. How can Nigeria be discussing about Sharia law? What is wrong that the only solution will be Sharia law? But unfortunately, some foolish people will still think that Nigeria is going to be better off. I don't even know what is wrong with them. Some of them, they know that Nigeria will not be better, but they don't want Biafra to leave. So they will tell you that your style is doing this one, Simon Ekpa's style is doing this one. But we all were protesting. I was among the people who protested. I lost friends in the process of protest, but they don't understand. But 38 days, people eye go clear. For the people who are on spaces talking bullshit about Simon Ekpa, they are only for space and I go talk. The real men where they run matters, they don't even get megabytes to come online. They run all this nonsense. Church where they talk. You understand? Me, I dey in Enugu State. I dey always talk. We dey on ground. Come down to Biafra land. Go to Keke Park. Go there. Go tell them say something about the. Come down to Biafra land. Go inside any market. Go there and you talk that Simon Ekpa is a criminal or a terrorist. So for this space, everybody can be talking. You can even concoct your tweet, post it. We there on ground. I swear to God, after 2nd of December, and Nigeria misbehave. I'll not be member of any Biafra Liberation Army, but if they know how bloody we and ready we are, I'm telling you the fact. People have died in this. I almost lost my mother. I tell you the fact. My mother was one of the coordinators of She was the, if you watch the video of Mazi Nnamdi Kanu visiting Onitsha learning field, my mother was the last person who spoke and gave Mazi Nnamdi Kanu the mic. And you think I will lose friends? And almost the day they attacked Mazi Nnamdi Kanu's house, I'm not lying to you people. My mother left that morning. She went. She even spoke on Radio Biafra that night. She went the previous day and then came back that morning. That night that she came back, Abbas Abe Mazi Nnamdi Kanu. We were there. She was crying live. We were listening to the radio. She was crying live. So many people that she as her boy saw that we are gone down. And some people will be talking about Simon Eba. Some people will be talking rubbish. Some people will be talking, they don't know what is coming. We know this period, we just they listen. Everybody be doing your own. We are listening. After the 2nd of December and Biafra is declared, and Nigeria say Biafra no go come out. You understand? So for now, we just observe everybody, be talking whatever you want to talk, tweet whatever you want to tweet, you go end up for space. And most of these people that are doing this thing, they don't know that internet doesn't forget. Most of these people that are pushing all these nonsense propagandas, they don't know that the internet doesn't forget. 10 years later, they will come back, hey, okay, Biafra, they want to come and run for governor. Thunder will fire a lot of people, but don't know. They will understand that all the tweets that they have will go back to the foundation 20 years later. Dig up your tweets and it will deal with you. You understand? I support what our brother Marvelous said here earlier when I was listening. He said, even if the government supports you, we will fight you. The way we will fight you, we will shock you. You understand? So for the people who are in the diaspora, who are already supporting, we really appreciate you. For the people who are yet to support, but when you hear that the Prime Minister is having a Zoom, you will come and go and watch. You are not supporting. But when you hear that the Prime Minister is going to come on space, you will come and go and listen. When you hear that the Prime Minister is doing whatever he's doing on YouTube, you will go and listen. But to support the Afghan, no wahala, we dey run am small. We don't reach there. 38 days after 2nd of December, we go come understand. Thank you, Biafrans. I just say ma drop my voice today. Thank you very much.
Thank you, our brother Escobar. Thank you so much for coming back. I know you've been having challenges with the network. Thank God at the end of the day when Biafra is here, people will have choice to decide whichever network provider they want to go with. Because in here ya zoo afọ na aya zoo at the same time high fever na-eme ha. You can imagine that onye ahụ ga survive. Onye afọ na-eme the same time high fever. You know, like that is the condition of Nigeria at the moment, and that is just truth. Thank you, my brother. So for that, like the Evan was talking about the end bad governance, and their 15-point agenda. I keep asking this: where are their 15-point agenda? Did the terrorist Islamic State of Nigeria ever implemented one? No. The only thing they did before that, the start of that, their stupid shenanigan that they wanted to drop Biafran people in. They accepted, or at official about accepted to pay them 70,000 naira. That is it. $42 kobu 41. No one. And even some of the governors haven't even signed on to it. It's because of the Biafra restoration that's picking momentum. That's why they accepted to even pay that money in the first place. But so which means everything these people are working for is half bag of rice. Is this even truth? Like Dagna with these people 70 or that is let's be honest, seriously. A government worker here now 70. Does that align with inflation figures? When we say that the zoo is being run by idiots, when we keep more crypto, that time 2 English use may explain. No, it's not calling you a thief. These people, zoo is a joke. A pariah state, even they are not officially on the list. They are. Because everything that makes an entity a pariah, that is what the zoo is. They will not cease to amaze people. Zoo is a laughing stock. You can imagine, Olympigo, they don't have bike. They don't have bicycle race. They have to a German lady lecture out of pity. Would basically laughing stock all over the place. Zoo have been disgraced all over the corner. Hagra breaks, Achua had there. Haga me vote human. Anyone and then me vote human. Then you only 3 votes. Zoo. Unbelievable. Zoo is gone, and they are gone for good. Thank you so much, our brother Escobar, for that. Chibuka, I can get one in EMA 30 seconds. Buko, Imana can queen here 215 already. I can target 230. Buko, 30 seconds. Shibuka, so
Yeah,
just 30 seconds, please.
yeah,
Go
yeah,
ahead.
yeah. All right. Just can this our brother Kulukulas guys now. No Kalelos during the process. Yeah, was our Biafra, all my Biafra followers, Biafra brothers and sisters. Even those in your support through financially, make sure that you support spiritually. Support to even with your boy in any way, Maria help on this angle of this freedom. Help there because it will help you in future. Obreno Rena castigate our prime minister, Mobina castigate Oga. Only some people know about it up in the okay, you believe Simon Ekban, who do you believe or second Nandekan? Do you know who Nandekan is? You don't believe Simon Ekban, and you are talking about Nandekan. You since you cannot believe Simon Ekban, that means you are not worthy to believe Nandekan because Nandekan have already told you to listen to Simon Ekban before the Zoot kidnapped him. So ndị ụmụnne anyị ụmụ nwoke ma ụmụ nwaanyị niile all the Biafran youth niile onye ọbụla kwesịrị stand up ọ bụrụ ya sọpọtụrụ financial ọ bụgoro na wes ka gị na mmadụ na-echenji dịla onye amin ozuzu eze kwụọ onye ya akwụ ya nwepụtala time kwụọ onye ezigbo ebe as a Biafra na ebu because we get anyị na-enwe single bone.
Thank you, my brother Chibuke.
Yeah.
Yes, thank you so much for that. Mana, my brother. Madna like like you said before, or you or someone else was talking about like appreciate mother who know your Gina Luogo. I love Imokenemi Biafra Kanko. I will go know the tiger gave between all one family. My brother K, I will high what I here we have rock. You only tell them preach the gospel of Biafra to them, and if they don't repent, you just leave them, let them go. The law of Biafra will deal with them at the appropriate time. You don't need to go and start physically fighting them. Just happen the karma will get onto them, and it surely do. Let's go back. Let's go again. I was.
Actually, I just wanted to say that the gospel of Biafra go everybody. I mean, nobody in Biafra land is against Biafra. I can tell you for a fact. If you are not a politician and you are not a criminal, you can never be against Biafra. Come down. If you like, send maybe spies or send people to go on the streets. To nobody, only people that are fighting against Biafra today now are politicians and all these criminals. Anybody who a real hardworking person is is not in any way against Biafra. So everybody, the message I beg everybody. So all the go only it has synced into everybody's soul. Everybody wants to. As a matter of fact, people are already packing and buying things, preparing for this declaration. I'm telling you, people are stocking food for this declaration. I'm telling you fact. So we are all ready to exist.
Thank you, Escobar, because of the background. Thank you so much for that. Matt, please, if you can make it in just a minute, because we conclude now before we go to John and our two co-hosts. Go ahead, Matt, please, 1 minute, please.
Thank you, because actually also, so thank you so much. I just wanted to let our people know that that the 2nd of December is not, that is the moment. We are not waiting for Nigeria to recognize Biafra. We are not waiting for them. What we are doing is that when we redeclare Biafra, we defend it. From that date, they must quetta. You want to go? So just what I want to beg each and every one of you, look, is please, we want to make that 2nd of December an epic one, because if you haven't contributed for that convention, because please contribute and send your receipt to your admin or directly to the finance minister, Biko, or any of your representatives, Biko, for that convention. I am waiting to make sure I see the names, all of you, no matter how small. Please, we want to make that day an epic one. I thank each and every one of you for allowing me to be in this our space, which is so wonderful, that I always love, because I love my people so much. You Biafrans, you make me proud. I love you all. Thank you for having me. Mwah.
Thank you so much, our sister. Thank you so much for that, and thank you for the quick one. Thank you so much, and thank you for everything that you're doing on behalf of the government of Biafra and our people specifically. Thank you for that. We appreciate. And Shimon, welcome. I've seen you here before, and welcome. And Abone Cherikwo Kuzo, and we can give a minute because we're rounding up already. And who else was I going to get in? Okay, John, John, I'll drop. Okay. So, our sister Helen Peters, please.
Sorry, JD. If you want to contribute, if you go to the website and you want to send it, send the receipt to my DM, and I'll forward it to our finance minister. Thank you.
Thank you so much, and I believe that our
Sorry, to which account, please? Is it the same government in exile, PayPal or any other?
Yeah, as long as when you pay it, just send the receipt that this is for the convention. I will specifically send it to the finance minister, and then he will now note, because everything has a number. All the receipts have a code or a number, and then the finance minister will go to that one and pick it. Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Okay.
Like in Kiruka, I know that I am two account all the same place can acquire the whole. Yeah, and it's either in dimension or that of the IPOB in USA.org/donate or the one of the government website. That's it. Or the same thing. Just three of them. So thank you so much, our sister, for that quick one and information. Ellen Peters, our co-host, thank you so much for being here, and the space has been jaga jaga from almost from them, because there's a lot of criminals. 5 good times. It was 3 times before I spoke to Gochuku before. 5 good times. They
In
nearly
fact, you are
succeed.
a lion. You
They
tried.
nearly succeed in shutting this space. This is one of the reasons why I went and verified my account. Because I understand what's been going on with some of our people. Then I decided, I was ready for these people, and I know that I will be here all the time. And one day something of such is going to happen. Had it been, though I'm not saying that I have so much knowledge in regard to this, but a little bit, at least with the 50% of the verifier, it's there. It does protect. Let's be honest. So that is one of the reasons why I'm doing this. It's not like I did it just for the fun of it. No, just to have that tick. No, it's because of the protection of, so that the space that I'm hosting doesn't go down that quickly, easily like that. They would have today, because of the Prime Minister reposted this space, and then criminals come in. Because like anyway the Prime Minister is, or whatever he does, it's a big problem. So I didn't even realize it. When I seen the traffic, then I realized that something was going wrong. And then before I could ask, then Helen Peters gave me the heads up, like, look, this is what's going on. And I went and checked, and that is when I actually get ready properly. Because I was surprised, like it's unusual. Because the amount of the time that they come was that, and I begin to see big bad people that always I'm telling you, I know 3 of them that was here then.
I told you,
And
I told
this
you,
place
I told
went
you they
down
were
3 times,
attacking
but you
you.
guys didn't
I
know.
told you.
No, I know.
I,
I know. I could sense it. I knew they were there, but it is what it is. I was able to sustain the whole thing, but
Just that they just peep and see that I was not there. They decided to bring it down. So as I
probably.
come back, all of them run.
I don't think
Papi is
Mouthpiece will agree
foolish.
with you on that one.
I'm not even agreeing with him for that.
Thank you. Thank you guys so much for always being here. We are all one family. We are all doing this for the interest of the Biafra people and ourselves. Let us be honest. Ellen Peters, please, your final submission before we go to Coach. We are going because I haven't got too much time anymore. Go ahead, Helen Peters.
Thank you very much once again, JD Walker, and thank you for sustaining the space. It was a tug of war, and we won them. You understand? At the end, they left their messages for us to be reading.
There's a
Cowards.
lot of them.
Cowards, they are calling us cowards. Can you imagine that? We have won them already. Thank you very much. Like I have to continue with from where I stopped before. I am in support of our Prime Minister's decision. Enough is enough. The Constitution of Nigeria said that wherever you have been arrested, that is the place you should be judged, not being uplifted to any part of the country. And that is what they have succeeded in doing to our young men and women. They take them to the north, to Zamfara, to wherever, that our people will have no access to them. Then they will be serving a jail without no judgment. Some have died in their prison. So bringing them back is the choice now. Either they bring them back or their own judges to be running away from our land. Enough is enough. We have had enough of them. That is what happened during the Edo election. Before they started imprisoning the people, uplifting them to the north. They were crying out. The Edo people were crying out. The PDP. We are not in support or favor of any of their election, yes. But to do that means that there is something in the north. They know that it is the north that they can terrorize you. They know that it is the north that is holding the so-called zoo together. So for Prime Minister to just take that decision, it is a welcome decision. We are all in support of him. We are in support of him. Our people can no longer be suffering for nothing. Nothing. Look at our leader. They said he made a broadcast in UK. That same broadcast that he made in UK is what they were holding him for. By the time they called them to the notice of that, they removed that. They removed it. And now they are persecuting him. Lawyers are no longer having access to him. They are using their forger lawyers, their forger DSS, to make sure the lawyers cannot have access to our leader. Enough is enough. We have had enough of these people. So our Prime Minister taking such a decision is a welcome decision, and we are all in support of him. And to Madugugo, Abi Benjamin Madugugo, I don't know the name they call him. Is this the fight you thought you were fighting with our leader, Mazinam Dekano? So you were there deceiving people. Now you are carrying propaganda. You are the killers of our people. You are Nejofo. You are the killers of our people. You mentioned their name in Radio Nigeria. After which those people will be killed. And you all will come out and celebrate them. You will come out and showcase them in the street, in our street in Biafra land, that this person has been killed because he believes in Biafra, because he only supported our Prime Minister, Samuel Ekpa. You are the people killing our people, kidnapping them. Now you are turning it on our Prime Minister. Are you not ashamed? Or you don't know that there is karma? You don't know that the spirit of those that you have killed will haunt you that one day? You don't know this? Anyone that kills by sword must surely die by sword. Do not think for you to be working today, then you are free. No, you will be hunted down someday. And it's very close now. It's getting very closer to you. If you don't know this, you have made mothers to be widows and widowers, and they don't even have anybody to cry unto any longer. Now you are here calling our Prime Minister names for keeping our leader alive. Because you all sold that to make sure our leader is being killed. Now you did not succeed. You are crying. You are here crying. Our freedom is here. Not even people like you can stop it any longer. You don't have that power. Carry on with your propaganda. We are seeing it. That is the new job role. You've gotten appointments. Photoshop the pictures of our Prime Minister and be carrying on propaganda. You guys are not ashamed of yourselves. You guys are not ashamed. For years, you've been listening to leader. You've been listening to his broadcast. Or you were not. I really did not understand you guys. Because anybody that listens to, anyone that follows our leader's broadcast and listens to whatsoever he was telling us, what is happening today now. We never hate our Prime Minister. Nobody. There is no way you can hate him in whatsoever he's doing today. No way you can hate him. You all were just there just because money was coming out. You were being paid to do the job. Is there any freedom fighter that they will be paid to do his job? You want to free yourself. You expect people to be paying you to free yourself. Now the money is no longer coming. You are crying, carrying propagandas everywhere. Enough is enough. Enough is enough. We have had enough of your nonsense, and we will no longer take it any longer. We will no longer take it. We will get to every one of you one by one on social media and wherever you are. We will get to every one of you. So, my people, we are not here just to talk. No. Go and support this freedom. The little that you give out will go a long way. Please. Right from £5 or €5 or whatsoever, you can do your best. We that is supporting the way we can, not that we have much, no. But because the freedom comes first, you should have the zeal. You should have the power to take more shifts. Like my sister always say, she says she takes more shifts to cover up, to support. We all are doing it. Even with pains, we do it. Please, our people, go and support. Let us have this freedom. We have just 38 days to go. Please, this is my submission. Thank you very much once again, JD Walker, our minister, honorable ministers, and everyone here. We appreciate you being with us since hours. We appreciate every of your effort. Thank you very much. God bless every one of you. Thank you. I yield my mic.
Thank you so much, our co-host and sister and mother, Helen Peters. Thank you so much, and thank you for being patient, and thank you for understanding during the course of this program what we went through. And at the end of the day, we are here, and this is towards the end of the program. I appreciate all that, and thank you for the work that you guys are doing on behalf of the government of Biafra, especially the UK family. I keep repeating, the UK family is doing what others can't even do. But at the end of the day, we are all fighting for the interests of the same thing: Biafra restoration. You know, in years to come, we will all look back and say, oh my God, I'm telling you, you see these people that did not contribute anything. We're not talking about financial issues here. Any way or anything that you can do. This, yes, we understand at this critical time, we all need that ejema. But there's other things that people can do to support this liberation. It is not necessary that there's other work that you can do on behalf of the government. You know, so people shouldn't have that excuse that you know, because how can you say that someone that, yes, all fingers is not a we're not even talking about that, but someone you are eating, okay, people in homeland will be donating 1,000 AJ. What is the value of 1,000 AJ to Ejemma? Is it anything? Is it up to one Ejemma? It's not up to one Ejemma, isn't it? It's not up to 50 cents, right? Are you kidding me? That the person doesn't, let's just not even go there. You know, people sometimes they bring excuses that when you look at it, you just think that, you know, when adults start acting like teenagers, this is what it is. They can hide, they can pretend that things is not moving well. Let it not move well, though, because when you use such thing, you know, to run away from your responsibilities, it might actually come back to bite you in the bum. And that is what is going to happen to some people with the law that the government of Biafra is going to enact. You cannot run away from it. It does not matter. Thank you so much, our sister and co-host, Helen Peters, for that a wonderful one. Ugochukwu, besides his name, EKIBIBIO, my brother.
Yeah, my brother, thank you. Our sister and the mother, Helen Peter, Kiruka, our own sister, and I salute each and every one of you. Emeka, Christopher, my brother, and Otunwa Monya, our minister, and each and every one of you. I salute you all, and thank you all for coming. Yeah, JD, what you were talking about, contribute or not contribute, the most important thing that each and every one of you that it has not been contaminated by the zoo terrorist state and the zoo contaminated disease, which is negligent and not seeing things the way it is, and I may call it as a, you know, some kind of mental issues that makes you not to see the reality, you know. So you have to just do the needful, continue what you are doing. You're already there. You have a strong hands in the government. You have a strong man in every key area, in the military, in the government, in media. That is the most important thing. It does not matter what they try to do. For example, this Afonja guy here, or if you look at this guy now, all his document is Oluwale in DSS. The only thing he knows best to prevent visitors, lawyers not to visit Mazen Namdi Kano. But there's something that made us different. What made us different is this. I know that when when our prime minister was not into this celebration, maybe if you see him speak on space, you would think that shut up there. But Biafras has something to. They have strong men. What makes it different is this. It doesn't matter, delay or whatever you may call yourself, prevent people not to visit. Our leader, Mazen Nandi Kano, can never be a Biola case. It can never be Kingsley Rewa, our brother's case. It can never be Malafia case. It can never be any. If anything go wrong, every leader in Oduduwa land would die. See, it sounds like some of us will leave everything we have, everything that we ever dream of, and make sure that we accomplish that dream. Everything living, every leader in Biafra land will die. Every leader in Fulani, Hausa land, everybody will remain with that leader because that is our own leader. So no matter you stop people to visit him, blah, 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 because this is all you people know. Wickedness and evil. You can never think positive. You can never think the dream of the old women who cry for their beloved Mazen Namdi Kano. Maybe Mazen Namdi Kano impacted their life by his speech, by his word, by everything, by his appearance. You never knew how he's impacting their life, of which you have deprived these people happiness. Every good thing that Nigeria can offer, you ship it abroad. Your best brain, you ship it. Education, you ship it. The resources that come from the land, you ship it. The only thing that gives them joy, the message of Mazen Namdi Kano, you deprive it from them. Hide him. Simon Ekwanjoku come with, the replicant of his leadership in Finland, which compete the best, happiest people in the world. He want to bring it to the people. You blackmail, Afonja media, garbage media, everything evil. You fabricate lies upon lies just to crowd the mind of the people with evil again. How can you live like this? And somebody tell me that opening fire on you people is a crime to defend the life of our people. How can that be possible? I don't understand how, because I believe that the world are getting the message very clear. Thank God for social media. Thank God for Elon Musk. Unlike Mark Zuckerberg, the idiot who jump around to collect money. But thank God for someone like Elon Musk who let his platform to be. People are getting the message very clear. Thank God for our lobbies. You know, uh, 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 I will call them brothers from another mother who send the message to the place where it's needed. Now the message is pure clear. What do you people do? You people attack Alex, attack the lobbies because they are sending a good message. Anything positive, you people are against it. Anything, even Trump, you people are against Trump. Anything positive, negativity, welcome. Dupe, scam, welcome. Organ harvesting, you are welcome. Devastated system, you are welcome. Looting, thank you. But something that imparts in the lives of the people, no. And you think that the good people will sit back and watch this happen? Instead, we ground everywhere. That is by the way. You can do whatever you make Alpha Fonja. You pick up a position just to frustrate the lives of people. But the elastic limit has come. The moment of end is here. Everybody has to collect. If I collect, glory be to the gods of our land. But the most important thing that you must collect because you are evil. Because I may not collect, but you must collect unless you change today and do the right thing. That is by the way. And everybody, as you people have said it all, the convention is here. You must do something, even if it's $1 that enter there. That's your $1. You may get into the Anton fish of Jesus Christ that multiply to 1,000. We never know. It can happen. We also believe in miracle. We will start believing. We also at this moment we also believe in miracle. So do something. Tomorrow is fundraising. Yeah, we are looking for 50,000 people. This is 100 and something thousand people following PM. who can give us, apart from your other donation, $50 every week. On a digide, as I would always say, it's just a matter of time. Join us, do this, and I believe that at the end of the day, your generation, you'll be proud to have a better season, be a season of Biafra. Your children and your children, your brothers and sisters, you love too much the Biafran people. We read from this wonderful, a great United States of Biafra. I don't know the hope of other people. For me, I want to compete. I want my country to compete with one of the best countries in the world. I want them to compete with Finland, Norway, best secured countries in the world, best happiest people in the world. This is my dream. It's not about what I'm gonna be, richest man, or jump around the village, you know, pour other people dust and answer about to answer whatever they may call it, Igwe and all those bullshit that names that doesn't matter, you know. So the most important thing now, please, anything you have, make sure you tip something to that place, because Biafran government and their accountability is not that kind of account. They are they can see, they are not dumb. So you don't say it, do it. Even nobody knows that you do it. And I will always use this music to remember the African people that we are not being proud. You know the reason why? Because we are all over the whole world. We are doing wonders all over the whole world. But I want to use this music to remind African people that we have something to offer our black brothers and sisters all over African continent of Africa. Africa, Biafra has something to offer. We have to flood back home and and make Africa what it's supposed to be, not by mouth coming on air to say Pan Africa. We don't speak our own. We are building a nation, a country that Africans will be proud of, that can lead, so Africans they can follow. Together, together, the more we fight together, the stronger we shall be. The more we fight together, 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 the more we fight together, and stronger we shall be. Rising sun, rising sun. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Biafra is the only hope of Africa. Political leader Biafra is the only hope of Africa. We will cry, the world cannot hear. They will be lamenting, the world cannot hear.
you propose that this situation or this situation rather should be handled? You know, we just understand that the military has declared 96 persons wanted in connection to terrorist activities in the country. Simon Ekpa has been included. But what would you make, or what are your thoughts generally on how it's been put out there, and what do you think should be a strategic approach to address some of the concerns you also highlighted?
Now, look at this. Now, Simon Ekpa, to me, is not a terrorist. He is an agitator. Until we begin to put a difference between those who are agitating for something and those who are actually terrorists. Now, we know those that are terrorist group leaders in the country, and nothing positive has been done to quell the activities of those that are known to be terrorists, and so on and so forth. I don't see Simon Ekpa as a terrorist. I see him as an agitator. I see Nnamdi Kanu as an agitator, and several other ethnic groups that are agitating for one thing or the other, which, to me, the federal government should have sit back, have a roundtable talk, and discuss with these people to find out what are their grievances, why are they agitating, and what are they agitating for. These and more other ways could be adopted so that we'll be able to live in harmony as one nation. So, including Simon Ekpa in the list of those 96 or thereabout terrorists that have been listed by the government, I don't see that as I don't see him being a part of that terrorist group. He's an agitator. He is asking for something. The federal government should look into what is the reason why he is asking for what he is asking for. And when that is looked into, then it could be resolved. We could have a roundtable discussion, and all those issues will be resolved. I don't think there is anybody who wants to break away from Nigeria, but I think they're asking that there should be more presence of the federal government activities and agencies in the other neglected.
All right. Well, that's where we have to leave it for now. Thank you so much, DS. You propose that this situation or this situation rather should be handled. You know, we just understand that the military has declared 96 persons wanted in connection to terrorist activities in the country. Simon Ekpa has been included. But what would you make, or what are your thoughts generally on how it's been put out there, and what do you think should be a strategic approach to address some of the concerns you also highlighted?
Now, look at this. Now, Simon Ekpa, to me, is not a terrorist. He is an agitator. Until we begin to put a difference between those who are agitating for something and those who are actually terrorists. Now, we know those that are terrorist group leaders in the country, and nothing positive has been done to quell the activities of those that are known to be terrorists, and so on and so forth. I don't see Simon Ekpa as a terrorist. I see him as an agitator. I see Nnamdi Kanu as an agitator, and several other ethnic groups that are agitating for one thing or the other, which, to me, the federal government should have sit back, have a roundtable talk, and discuss with these people to find out what are their grievances, why are they agitating, and what are they agitating for. These and more other ways could be adopted so that we'll be able to live in harmony as one nation. So, including Simon Ekpa in the list of those 96 or thereabout terrorists that have been listed by the government, I don't see that as I don't see him being a part of that terrorist group. He's an agitator. He is asking for something. The federal government should look into what is the reason why he is asking for what he is asking for. And when that is looked into, then it could be resolved. We could have a roundtable discussion, and all those issues will be resolved. I don't think there is anybody who wants to break away from Nigeria, but I think they're asking that there should be more presence of the federal government activities and agencies in the other neglected.
All right. Well, that's where we have to leave it for now. Thank you so much, DS. You propose that this situation or this situation rather should be handled. You know, we just understand that the military has declared 96 persons wanted in connection to terrorist activities in the country. Simon Ekpa has been included. But what would you make, or what are your thoughts generally on how it's been put out there, and what do you think should be a strategic approach to address some of the concerns you also highlighted?
Now, look at this. Now, Samaneba, to me, is not a terrorist. He is an agitator. Until we begin to put a difference between those who are agitating for something and those who are actually terrorists. Now, we know those that are terrorists could lead in the country, and nothing positive has been done to quell the activities of those that are known to be terrorists, and so on and so forth. I don't see Simon Ekpa as a terrorist. I see him as an agitator. I see Nnamdi Kanu as an agitator, and several other ethnic groups that are agitating for one thing or the other, which, to me, the federal government should have sit back, have a roundtable talk, and discuss with these people to find out what are their grievances, why are they agitating, and what are they agitating for. These and more other ways could be adopted so that we'll be able to live in harmony as one nation. So, including Simon Ekpa in the list of those 96 or thereabout terrorists that have been listed by the government, I don't see that as I don't see him being a part of that terrorist group. He's an agitator. He is asking for something. The federal government should look into what is the reason why he is asking for what he is asking for. And when that is looked into, then it could be resolved. We could have a roundtable discussion, and all those issues will be resolved. I don't think there is anybody who wants to break away from Nigeria, but I think they're asking that there should be more presence of the federal government activities and agencies in the other neglected.
All right. Well, that's where we have to leave it for now. Thank you so much, DS. You propose that this situation, or this situation rather, should be handled. You know, we just understand that the military has declared 96 persons wanted in connection to terrorist activities in the country. Simon Ekpa has been included. But what would you make, or what are your thoughts generally on how it's been put out there, and what do you think should be a strategic approach to address some of the concerns you also highlighted?
Now, look at this. Now, Simon Ekpa, to me, is not a terrorist. He is an agitator. Until we begin to put a difference between those who are agitating for something and those who are actually terrorists. Now, we know those that are terrorists could lead in the country, and nothing positive has been done to quell the activities of those that are known to be terrorists, and so on and so forth. I don't see Simon Ekpa as a terrorist. I see him as an agitator. I see Nnamdi Kanu as an agitator, and several other ethnic groups that are agitating for one thing or the other, which, to me, the federal government should have sit back, have a roundtable talk, and discuss with these people to find out what are their grievances, why are they agitating, and what are they agitating for. These and more other ways could be adopted so that we'll be able to live in harmony as one nation. So, including Simon Ekpa in the list of those 96 or thereabout terrorists that have been listed by the government, I don't see that as I don't see him being a part of that terrorist group. He's an agitator. He is asking for something. The federal government should look into what is the reason why he is asking for what he is asking for. And when that is looked into, then it could be resolved. We could have a roundtable discussion, and all those issues will be resolved. I don't think there is anybody who wants to break away from Nigeria, but I think they're asking that there should be more presence of the federal government activities and agencies in the other neglected.
All right. Well, that's where we have to leave it for now. Thank you so much, DS. You propose that this situation, or this situation rather, should be handled. You know, we just understand that the military has declared 96 persons wanted in connection to terrorist activities in the country. Simon Ekpa has been included. But what would you make, or what are your thoughts generally on how it's been put out there, and what do you think should be a strategic approach to address some of the concerns you also highlighted?
Now, look at this. Now, Simon Ekpa, to me, is not a terrorist. He is an agitator. until we begin to put a difference between those who are agitating for something and those who are actually terrorists. Now, we know those that are terrorist group leaders in the country, and nothing positive has been done to quell the activities of those that are known to be terrorists, and so on and so forth. I don't see Simon Ekpa as a terrorist. I see him as an agitator. I see Nnamdi Kanu as an agitator, and several other ethnic groups that are agitating for one thing or the other, which, to me, the federal government should have sit back, have a roundtable talk, and discuss with these people to find out what are their grievances, why are they agitating, and what are they agitating for. These and more other ways could be adopted so that we'll be able to live in harmony as one nation. So, including Simon Ekpa in the list of those 96 or thereabout terrorists that have been listed by the government, I don't see that as I don't see him being a part of that terrorist group. He's an agitator. He is asking for something. The federal government should look into what is the reason why he is asking for what he is asking for. And when that is looked into, then it could be resolved. We could have a roundtable discussion, and all those issues will be resolved. I don't think there is anybody who wants to break away from Nigeria, but I think they're asking that there should be more presence of the federal government activities and agencies in the other neglected.
All right. Well, that's where we have to leave it for now.